about the YC. Hello, gamers. Hope you're all having a great day so far. Thanks for tuning in and stopping by. My name is RISTE. I will be your guide into Demacia. Welcome, my friends. It's good to see ya. Hey, everybody. How's it going today? Hello to both Twitch and YouTube today. We're doing a little bit of a dual stream today, so welcome to both my audiences. Yeah, how's it going, everybody? It's good to see you guys. Hey, how's it going, guys? So good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Alright, guys, we're playing Solo Queue today, but not just Solo Queue today. I'm also offering a huge discount on my coaching. So anybody interested in being coached live on stream today, definitely check out my coaching link. Or use the donation link to be able to secure your booking. It's going to be a first-come, first-served basis. I can coach any rank, any server, as long as you have a reliable internet connection and can Discord screen share. That's all it needs. I am charging $30 today for 1 hour of coaching, which is a rate I do not offer often. So, how long have you been playing League? I've been playing League for over a decade now. I've been involved with the game for a long time. Come a long way, too. Last year, my highest LP peak, I think, was 842 LP, I think. Which, surprisingly enough, was not enough LP for Challenger. Like, getting Challenger was insane last season. All right. Hi there, Surface. I'm Argentina. My English is very bad. Sorry. That's okay. That's okay. Don't worry about it. You're fine. I can understand you just well. I apologize if anybody out there who's new to English has a difficult time understanding me because I talk really fast. I apologize. I'm trying to work on that. We take IOUs. I mean, if I knew you well enough, I could, but if I don't know you too well, I'm afraid I'm afraid I can't. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, it'd be one thing if I knew you for a while, like, you know, long-time viewer, you know, and we were a bit acquainted, but yeah. No, 90% of the time when I loan money to people, I never see it back. I think that's a good thing. Like, I think that's like a good lesson to learn in life. Like, if you want to loan money to somebody, just probably don't expect that money to come back to you. Yeah. Can I take a you owe me? Okay. What's up for coaching my... Oh, yeah, what's up for compensation coaching am I getting? Are you a rank 1 player? Are you coaching me, dude? Yeah, what's going on here? Worth a shot? Yeah. You watch me at work? What type of work are you doing that you can watch Twitch streams? Alright, gamers, let's get it going. We're going to try Kuno for some League Legends today. We're going to play some mid lane, we're going to play some top lane. Hey, Risk watching a stream on big screen TV, that's awesome, Ace. Do you prefer watching on YouTube? We're hoping to see Garen Arcane Season 2. I mean, maybe it happens. Well, the thing is, like, I don't know how Demacia is going to get involved with Piltover and Zaun Season 2. I feel like that Demacia basically keeps to themselves. Very rarely do they ever interfere with other nations unless, like, prompted to by war or conflict. IT feels super slow today. Okay. Yeah, well, thanks for chilling with me, guys. I appreciate the company. If I may ask, all you IT workers out there, do you guys find in your job that you guys solve like the same problem over and over, or is there like a lot of different complex problems that you guys solve with your jobs? I've always I consider doing IT work like when I got out of high school. But I always thought it was gonna be too intimidating, even though I knew how to like work computers. Probably gonna see my boy Ergot. Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, I did promise our recent donor yesterday that I would do a movement speed build today. So if I do see the opportunity to do that, I am gonna do that. Full movement speed. It's probably gonna be a mid lane game. So Blitz. So much Lane League, yeah. I mean, I gotta be honest with you guys. I think like Garen could be like in some sort of like television or film-based media in the future. But I think that Arcane is so centralized around the dynamic story of everybody in Piltover and Zaun that I just don't think we're really gonna get anybody from other regions, in my opinion, humbly. 90% of the work is repetitive. Okay, I had a feeling on that. Like, oh, why isn't the printer working? Or, oh, drivers need to be updated. Or, oh, this monitor needs to be replaced. Yeah. How's Brian doing in the past? She's doing good. She's last time I saw her, she's playing some Stardew. Just kind of relaxing. You know, she's been stressed out. I've been adding to a lot of her stress by being a complete dummy head jerk as a functioning human being. So yeah, she's just playing some Stardew right now. Hey Brebbing, how's it going today, dude? Yep, first come, first serve. Nobody has donated yet for coaching. I have several hours of slots open today. Well. Oh, is Mega to swap with me? Oh, that's interesting. There's no top lane specific ban, so that's also very interesting too. Like the tower Garen build? Oh, you mean like tower taking? Wait, who's their top laner? Is it Ezreal middle? I'm looking at 2 DCs. Gas and Trinity Hullbreaker? Yeah. Sundered Sky. Okay. Interesting. 1 man, 2 biceps. Yeah. Oh, it's Ken in top lane. Oh, Zach's top lane. Okay. So they have 2 melee champions. I'm assuming I'm gonna need Kirby wins this game. Probably a given. I kind of want to take Nullifying Warp here because it would benefit me versus Zach. YouTube feels weird, but good to see you expanding. Yeah, I said I was gonna bring my YouTube streams back. Hi there, Larry Lobster 333. How's it going, Mr. Keeper of the Sundered Sky Fleet Footwork Garen? Oh, never mind. Somebody dodged. Okay. I could have taken Grasp with the Undying there, actually, and suit the Zac matchup. I wonder if that would have been better. Probably. Just got back in the Emerald. It's been back and forward slack. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, hi there, Hyperbubbles. It's good to see you. Yeah, Hyperbubbles was actually one of our recent coaching clients. We had an awesome time. How's it going today? Yeah, how's rank doing? Pretty consistently ranking up with 3 accounts slowly through. Oh, that's awesome, dude. I'm happy for you. Lobster fans are ecstatic. Also, Ribbon, congratulations on getting you back in the Emerald. I know you've been really working hard, dude. Hang in there. Yeah. The thing is, guys, like, Garen players who enter Platinum and Emerald for the first time, it's a big spike in difficulty because, like, people... I think that even past Platinum, there are some players that still don't understand how to really play against Garen. It's one of the reasons why his win rate's so high in low elo, but it definitely depletes a little bit once you get into Platinum, like, Platinum Emerald, because not only do you have players that understand Garen better, but you also have players that are starting to pilot champions better. Because there's a vast majority of people in gold, silver, bronze who just don't know how their champions work entirely. And that leads to a lot of mistakes or missed opportunities for plays. Right? Champion knowledge is very, very...
Either Garen guy.
Yeah, Garen guy. DEMACIA baby.
DEMACIA baby.
DEMACIA, he says like this. I love RISTE.
Oh my god.
Red Wing War has just donated $30.
Alright, Red Wing.
Coaching.
Alright, so stick around, Rowing. As soon as I finish this solo queue game, we're gonna be queuing up. Yeah, honestly, depending on how many donos we get in today, guys, it might be just all day of coaching. This is just a heads up. But yeah, we'll get Red Wing down for an hour as soon as the solo queue game is done. Yes, I don't know how much solo queue we're gonna do today, but if you guys like educational content, definitely stick around because we're gonna be helping a lot of people today. How do you think about Garen with Heartsteel? I think it's rather excessive. Like, there is a temptation to build it when you're taking Grasping Dying in your melee chipping, but I think you're just better off pushing your advantage with either Trinity Force or Hullbreaker. I talked about this last night. Anybody who didn't miss this conversation, Season 13, we had an issue of Garen just not having enough items to build that were optimal. This season, we just have too many of them. It's like Garen's in a candy shop this season. Like, what do you do? I think it's Karthus Middle. Dang, we have the freest matchup on the planet. Oh, yeah. Like, what do you do this season, right? Okay, I said I was going to go full movement speed. So let's go ahead and do that, I think. Yeah, we'll go for a rune page like this. And then I'm also going to take Ignite, too. We're going to go ahead and blow this Karthus up. We're going to blow this Karthus up the smithereens. Do you have 3 accounts just in case of dodging? Yeah, it's just better that way. Because I've learned that as a solo queue streamer, it's better to just dodge a really, really bad game compared to just constantly accepting bad game after bad game. Yeah, if your audience doesn't mind you waiting just a few minutes,
world needs
just go ahead
hope.
and swap accounts and then just go ahead and requeue. Chill Shack, thanks so much for the Prime, dude. Hope you enjoy that matchup spreadsheet. You get access even with a Prime subscription. Yeah, that's my personal opinion. There's gonna be streamers who just take every game like no negotiation. Why do you use Phantasmal instead of Ignite? Oh, you mean Ghost? I think it's more fun. I mean, I use Ghost often. Well, so much for that one. I mean, you can use either. You will have more kill pressure in lane with Ghost. They're setting there. How do you see Grass Garen? Grass Garen's really good. Not in this matchup, realistically, but it's really good. Zuan. Alright, I'm playing versus a Karthus OTP, by the way. I think I'm familiar with this guy. So a little fun fact, the more movement speed you have against Karthus, the easier it is to dodge his stuff. So starting boots is actually really valuable. So I'm going to be really careful now. My moon speed out of combat. This is too good. Got him. Nice. All right, cool. We're chilling. You guys want to know another technical play that you can make as a simple champion? You spin walking up to waves. I gotta leave here before Kindred kills me. You can mask your movement. Did you nearby? Probably. This is a very, very old, unconventional build, guys. I don't recommend taking this playstyle too often. I'm kind of forcing it just for the haha. I had a viewer who donated for charity yesterday and requested that I go for like a full moon speed build, so yeah, I wouldn't recommend this too often. Yeah, I feel like this playstyle is rather rick. Can be good for roaming, but it's only recommended that you take this into like really free matchups like Karthus. See how I'm avoiding so much of his damage by just moving? It's because of all this extra MS that I have. Nice. A little bit extra wave clear here. Yeah, again, I'd only recommend this into like a mage who's like immobile for gap closing. It's dangerous enough that I don't take resolve, but that's only because I personally feel very confident in this matchup because I have played Karthus before. I've played against Karthus. I know how to dodge his Qs. Like, unless the Karthus is scripting, I can dodge a majority of them. Alright, person who donated said they wanted to see me go full movement speed, so we're gonna go Ghostblade first item. I'm holding on to Trinket because I have Ghost Borrow. I need Trinket for this. Oh, this is Gank Maggot, yeah. So one of the reasons why he doesn't play middle often is because he's very vulnerable. So like Karthus mid is a very, very outdated pick. I think a little Karthus plays middle because it's kind of like a passion project for them, which is respectable. I mean, I do the same thing as my own one trick, so nothing against him personally. It's just that it's going to be tough. Karthus struggles really badly versus assassins, and Garen's a bit unique because he can cleanse. He has two ways to cleanse Karthus' movement speed wall reduction. So that's kind of bad. And I also have a W for his ultimate shield. Garen basically just counters Karthus, I think, realistically. How long have you been streaming today? I'm gonna be really streaming until like maybe 10 o'clock Eastern. Is it boba time? Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna go Ghostblade first. Yeah, it's gonna be a long stream today, guys. A lot of coaching to be had. Might be, depending on how many donations I get, it might be a full day of coaching. We're gonna be coaching Redwing. He's the first donor. The first purchaser of coaching. After this game, so we're gonna go right into that after this. I think this air check could actually be pretty great. We have a roam timer, but I think bot lane's playing safe personally. Give me 100 more gold for this. I think this exhaust is up, right? Oh, he knows I'm here, 100%. Sansa's still down. Yeah, bot lane's playing very scared because I think they're worried about what I'm gonna do.
You belong in a
I'm home from work today with my sick 1-year-old, so I get to watch you live.
Oh, that's cool.
Can I get a Demacia baby for my sick baby?
Oh, Demacia baby. Hopefully you recover soon there, little one. Yeah, I hope they recover. So what Karthus will do here is he's just gonna push the wave out, but he won't advance forward because he knows Shaco's gonna be there. What's interesting here is that we can maybe flank here. Dang, I missed out on bottom. Oh, nice try. If he taunts like that, you can anticipate he's gonna go ahead and combo that with flash. Yeah, I'm backing out. I'm gonna use the Ghostblade active here to get back to lane quicker. I kind of lost on a bit of farm by that roam timer. I messed up pretty badly. Oh, dang, Air Drake. This is so good. So good.
An ally has been slain.
It's a little reference point, guys. I used to... Regardless, feeling good. Shouldn't need to expend ultimate here. But I will anyway. Dang, that's unfortunate. I should have just ulted. I didn't think that he was going to go ahead and carry in with the ult there. That was me. That I just should have ulted immediately. Dang, that sucks. If I ulted immediately, he would have been dead, and then he wouldn't be able to save, but Kindred flashed in to save him. Kind of sucks, but that is what it is. Yeah, I should have just ulted immediately. That's what I get for not ulting. 9 times out of 10, it's just best to ult. So that way things like that don't happen. Wonder how Smolder's doing top lane. Yeah, Ace is correct. If you go full tank Garen, you basically don't do any damage. I don't really recommend it. Unless you have like a dedicated comp that's like, hey, Garen, go full tank. You go ahead and take care of that if you like. But, you're playing solo queue and you're with 4 random teammates, and you want impact and agency over the game, I really do not recommend to go full tank. You're just kind of ultimate. We should fight this. We should fight this. Okay, I guess we're not fighting it. Get that here. Unfortunately. Dang, tough game so far. Oh, what's my next item gonna be? I think we'll go Trinity Force into I have a roam timer for bottom. What's this days? We go ahead and kill. Yeah, I already moved fast enough as is. I think bonus MS. Fine. I think she already knows. Okay. I'm assuming Rusty's gonna want me to build another movement speed item, so I can probably go like Fan Mancer or something after a Trinity Force. I think that might be pretty good. Or him to spink out a little bit.
Enemy killing spree. An ally has been slain.
Dang. That was a really good chain ultimate.
Enemy double kill.
Sport game we're playing? Probably not. I'm gonna say probably not. Probably not. That's okay. We exchange Predator for the exhaust there. That's pretty good. Dang. Still not enough. That's not good. Uh-oh. We're so fast. Yeah, we just gotta work on damage to be able to make this impact hit. Ooh, okay. He had some sort of indication that Shake was on his way. We gotta be careful here. This is gonna take the tower. We're gonna be careful. I need close to get that stack. Darn, she's not gonna stay.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, she does. Okay, never mind. Hi. All right. Nice. That's good. That's really, really good. Nice. Good. She thought I had ultimate, that's why she went in for the flash there. It's pretty big. I probably need a armor penetration aim. Kindred's building steel caps, I think. This is alive, I gotta be careful here. I think we just get it. Good. Build's gonna be probably very lacking in CPR, so. Why don't you take TP? Just because Ignite brings kill pressure. Yeah. And besides, Garen's not really that great of a teleport champion. It's decent late game, but for the majority of the game, he's a really bad TP champion. Actually, maybe you get some flank potential past 10 minutes, but majority of game TP is not that great on him. And take TP if you're taking Unsel's Bebek. I think that's decent. I want to get this tower here, but I gotta respect what Arthas can do ultimate-wise. Ultimate's up in 15 seconds. I think we just wait here. Yeah, there we go. Oh my god, beautiful. Demacia baby, let's go. All right. I'm not gonna risk it. If Blitz was nearby, maybe. Alright, we got Real in the center fully stacked. Pretty much at 500 out of combat movement speed. This is as fast as you can get normally. Yeah, kind of insane. Oh, Blitz got caught up. Good there. We'll go Famous next, and we're gonna probably go into an armor penetration item after that. The build from season 9, yeah, it is. Darn, I can't get this tower. Since it's just gonna taunt me. 490. Once we get PD, it's gonna be 500. Injured here. Yeah, bearing up in a little bit. I just still need one more wave. Problem is, I don't think I can fight Shen, even though I'm so strong. Maybe I can? Okay. Can we just wait this game? Somebody requested for me to go full move speed build, so here I am. Yeah, we're doing a season 9 throwback. Do I recommend this one in solo queue? No, not really. It's a very fragile place on. You gotta really know what you're doing. Is it fun? Yeah, it definitely is fun. Can you climb with it? Yeah, but it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be pretty tough. Problem with this build is that Predator is just a really weak rune. It's not as versatile and busted as it was in Season 9, so I just really recommend not taking it. The issue with this build, too, is that I have a lot of difficulty fighting tanks. So I'm going to have to go Cleaver next, I think. Otherwise, I'm never going to be able to pressure shine in the side lane. Smolder's getting a bit of farm, but... What the heck was that? Oh, it's red buff, okay. Got a thing already? Oh, dang, I'm dead here. Oh, wow. Actually, I live. That's kind of crazy.
An enemy has
Red buff
been
saved me.
slain.
There's 11 AC Recon.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
No fruits nearby. Damage is pretty good. Gonna get a prize. Oh my god, we got a big prize on that one. What the heck?
An enemy has been slain.
That was an interesting one. And we got Callisto dead too. Okay, nicely done, gamers. Nicely done. take this tower here. I'm gonna safeguard the Baron too while I'm on it. This build allows me to take towers extremely quickly too. There we go. Money in the bag, gamers. Money in the bag. Good try. Alright, we're gonna reset on here. The remix? Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, they're on it. 100%. Why'd we try backing? Darn it. That's my mistake. I went too deep. I went too deep. Wow. I went too deep. Gosh darn it. Get the fruits, dude, get the fruits! Nice. Alright, I guess I'm just gonna attack a side lane here. Gotta have Lord Dominic's coming up soon. I can pretty much just tear through anybody I touch. Guys, you notice my health? Yeah, I'm going glass cannon here. I'm literally just like a cannonball. Glass cannon. I'm gonna try to draw pressure. In the right way here. They know I'm here, for certain. I've got good war coverage, so I mean, if they flank me, I can get away. I'm assuming that Karthus is not alone. Edmund's last item could be that or Hullbreaker, I don't know. I'm on the fence about it, I think. I think this is good. Oh, dang. Alright. Oh my god, I actually live. Oh my god, I actually live. How do I live? I somehow live.
Double kill. Dominating.
I was like, okay, I can ult her, and then I look at her health bar, and I'm like, oh, that is no longer necessary. She's dead. I spun her into next week.
An ally has been slain.
Oh my god. Hello. Hello, YouTube. How you doing? It's your boy, RISTE, coming back at you with another build banger here. Yeah. Get the door. It's Lord Dominoes. Yeah, she's just dead. She's just dead. She's not happy with me. I placed her on death timer twice in 2 minutes. Yeah, it's not looking too good. I think we finished this build with Sterak's Gauge. Let's go for the team fighting. Again, guys, be careful trying this at home. This is a very, very fragile playstyle. Again, you guys have to really know what you're doing with this one. Because with this build, you can't initiate fights unless you have backup. You will die very quickly. You have to play this as like a flanking type of role.
Shut down.
I don't have the Baron Nashor, so I have to be careful. Red's up in a bit. We just wait on this one. Will Garen get ultimate skin? Probably another 10 years he'll get one. Honestly, if we do grab him. Oh my god, I'm tearing through him. Are you staring through me now?
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
I'm not done yet, dudes. What do you think I'm doing? Oh, guess they're done with me, huh? That blast cone. Alright. Guess we just take the Baron here, right? Prep it? I agree. I will. Encourage us out to get me. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. Making sure I'm back in a safe location. Let's get that Sterak's Gauge. Opportunity could be fun. Sunder Sky. I gotta worry about my health bar here, guys. We have 450 attack damage. We're just 13 spins. Oh my god. We are helicopter of death right now. Helicopter of death right now in Doom. Aw, dang. Should have moved earlier than that. I have to rotate back up river before they start it. We have a big wave that's stacking up here. I should be rotating bomb as we speak. Yeah, I just tear right through him. No questions asked. Oh my god. Devastating.
Shut down.
We'll end the game here. They do not turn around for me.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed an inhibitor. An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Gaming. Good, they have to stop the Baron. Yep. Knock, knock, knocking. Knock, knock, knocking. Holy flip. Oh, there's up. Okay. Might be slightly fed. Yeah, I might be. Just might be. Okay, I mean, I think that's fine. That's fine because we killed both ADCs, so that's fine. That wins the game. That essentially wins the game, I think. Oh yeah, both ADCs are dead and so is Shin. They can end the game here. I took L there. Alright, we just made a game-winning play off of that. Because I forced the Kindred ultimate and Kalista was critically low. Now we just get the Elder and win the game, so... Valiant death. Who says Risk can't make the sacrificial play? Alright, you know what? Maybe we're mistaken here. Blow him up out there. Alright, good, good. Oh, I think Varus has it. No, he's not gonna get it! He gets it! Yeah! Alright, well at least Varus gets it. One person has it. Yeah, one person Elder. I mean, it denies the objective at least. Now I can just go ahead and backdoor them. So I'm good with that, actually. Oh my god, we've done 1,000 damage to Predator. Crazy, crazy game. Super crazy game, man. We've done voiceovers yet? No, not quite yet. Maybe sometime in the future, though. Alright. We just gotta backdoor this Nexus, guys. Waiting for somebody to show up. Continue on here. Good, good. Beautiful. And I can't... Shen can't ult because he's going to lose the game if he does it. Amazing. We'll just end the game here, I think. Take the inhibitors here. right, make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. We'll see you guys in the next Super Duper. Thanks for watching. Demacia Baby.
Victory.
All right. That was good. Really, really good game there. Super acquired on that one. Nicely done. Yeah, I don't get ahead that often with this build. I mean, you gotta really have to pick it into a really free matchup. Karthus is that matchup, essentially. Again, guys, before you take it into any hyper-aggressive mage like Zoe, like Lysandra, Anivia, you have to understand that, like, if you want to try the build, you should probably pair it with Resolve. I took Sorcery because I know I can dodge a majority of Karthus' damage, either through cleansing through Q, dodging stuff with Q and just boots, and then just Wing his ultimate. So, like, in that case, like, it's a very, very easy matchup. You can't do this now. I'm going to get Youmuu's Garen. My game will go 0-17. Yeah, the opposite effect, right? The opposite effect. Yeah, pretty insane there. Oh my god. It was kind of insane. Karthus picked up 15 kills, though, out of all the collateral damage. Remember to drink more water? Yeah, I gotta get some water myself. I'm probably gonna need some anyway. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go prepare really quickly for my coaching session. We got a 1 hour session with Red Ring. So yeah, we're gonna do some educational content, and then we'll go back to solo queue until we get our next donation in for coaching. Again, coaching is 50% off. There is nobody currently in queue behind Red Wing. So if you guys want an hour of coaching for $30 today only, first come first serve, streamlabs.com/RISTE to donate and secure your next slot. All right, we have several slots open today for coaching. I'll be back in just a bit, and then we'll get the coaching session started up. Okay, Red Wing, if you're here present in chat, you can go ahead and join me in the coaching voice channel. I'll be with you in just a few. Okay. All right, I'll be back in just a bit, guys. Hang tight. I'm a little confused. I saw Oreo on top of my PC tower just 2 seconds ago. And then I came back, and now she's gone. You're really a Garen machine. I really like you do. From France, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Done. I'm really wondering how he manages to read 2 chats, one on Twitch and one on YouTube. Yeah, so there is a service that consolidates chats from different platforms. And puts it all in one box. It's called Restreamio. It's basically Restreamio chat. So I can see messages from YouTube and Twitch. It's pretty easy. Like, I mean, if my chat was going like 500 miles an hour, then yeah, sure. Keeping up with all of you guys would be really tough, but yeah, I don't have any platform that has like a super fast chat, so yeah, it is what it is. All right, guys, we're gonna go ahead and coach Ribbing up first, and then we'll take anyone. We'll take the next person after. Thanks so much. You're welcome. You're very welcome. All right, guys, you ready? That's a no. Thanks for the input. Yeah, you're very welcome, man. I appreciate you supporting the channel. Appreciate your company. Hope you enjoy the coaching that's coming up.
Hello.
Hi there, Red Wing. How you doing today, dude?
I'm doing pretty good. How about you?
Yeah, just another day in the life of DEMACIA, as they say, yada yada.
Heck yeah. Well, you got a good start to the day, so.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting to do that well in that game. Honestly, I hope people don't like instantly lock in that same playstyle and expect to go 17 kills in, because I got really lucky with that one.
I know, like you said, Karthus is a free matchup.
Yeah,
you counter his kit pretty much entirely.
Yeah, so I was able to greed as hard. Like on the greed scale, that was like a 20 out of 10. All right. So with that said, we got you for an hour. Tell me how the games have been going. I know you've alluded to things a little bit. You got back into Emerald recently, is that correct?
Yes, I I dropped into Plat for a bit, and then it took me 3 or 4 games to get back into Emerald, which felt quite fortunate. And realistically, I'm just looking to try to expand my my macro more. I know for certain matchups, my micro could certainly improve, but I'm just trying to figure out, whatever little advantage I get, how do I apply it to either splitting or team fighting?
Okay, you're still trying to like sharpen that criteria. Okay, what games do I go split pushing? What games do I go team fighting? It can be sometimes really difficult to make that call, but we can definitely sharpen on that a bit today. I know we've talked about it many times before. We'll review some fundamentals and like try to identify if there's anything that might be like a really big obstacle for you. Can you send me the profile you've been on recently? I would normally pull up myself, but
Yes.
Discord's in streamer mode, so I can't see anybody's names and I can't find your profile right now.
Oh, that's fine. Let me just type it to you in a DM.
Thank you.
There it is.
Awesome. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, I remember the summoner name, but I did not remember the hashtag. It's a good one. Okay. Well, I welcome you to take a look with me. All right, let's take a peek here and see what's going on here. All right, so we got you back in the Emerald recently. Over 20 games spread. It's a 47% win rate. Okay, so I do see a little bit of struggle here. Let's look further. So it looks like you were like doing a little bit better over the 40 games spread, 51% win rate. So slow climbing, and yeah, you just snuck back into Emerald recently. Okay. Let's take a look here. All right, so I see that you've been practicing Ghost Ignite a little bit more. I like that a lot. Dang, look at all these matchups you're taking on that are range. That's kind of insane. All right, cool. So you had this pretty good successful game versus Rumble, taking the nullifying orb I see. Okay. Very cool. All right, your diversification's doing a lot better, and I think your itemization's pretty good. bottom for the most part. I see the rare Force of Nature purchase there, but I do see double AP on their team, you know, so, you know, that does work out. I mean, I think it's a decent replacement for Demons, especially if the 80 APs are ahead. I saw that Sivir was the big threat, so maybe it could have been a Demons angle, possibly.
It was more to help split the Rumble and the Syndra. They just love the matching me up there.
Okay. So, when do you usually, like, if you were to ballpark it in your head, like, at one point in the game, do you ever decide, oh, should split push, or oh, I should team fight? Do you, like, at what stage of the game? It could be in champion select, like after laning phase, after you get a lead, after you fall behind, mid game. Like, where do you most commonly make that call in your head? Do you think?
It's all over the place. If I'm going into like a Yorick, for example, I'm pretty much, in my mind, kind of committed to, at least in this elo. I don't know how they react in Diamond and Masters and all that stuff, but it's like I have to match this guy.
Okay.
I'm kind of committed to babysitting him.
Okay.
If it's, you know, an open door after champ select, you know, typically probably after I get first tower, you know, around that time, once laning phase kind of ends, I just kind of look to see how far ahead am I, you know, my own team comp. Do I need to support these guys? Because another thing too that I've noticed, I'm typically the only one who does frontlining. Like my last game here when I
Okay.
went up against the Rumble.
Yeah.
Echo, Victor, Smolder, Pike.
Yeah.
That's why I went Steric. So I went for the team fighting angle.
Good.
here.
Good. Yeah, I think that's decent. And like, how can we make this type of call in champion select, right? It's like, if we think about both team comps, like, regardless of who's fed, who's behind, who's ahead, who's most likely to come online, we can structure this comp in our head in a way that where we say, hey, if we're gonna go ahead and team fight this game, if we are to win by grouping, which is a pretty common thing in solo queue, right? Well, I mean, idealistically, I mean, not grouping doesn't always happen in solo queue, but if we say, like, ideally on paper here, if this team is supposed to come together as a 5-man unit force, right? Like, what is your role in that? And like that is where you can prompt the conversation in your head, being like, okay, do I have the ability to get away with pushing this game, or does my team need me to be a frontliner? And in a game like this, in a game like this, like, yeah, there's nobody on your team who's really tanky. Like, let's say, for example, Syndra stun lands on any of your teammates, they're automatically dead. You are the only person who can probably tank Syndra stun and live, because if you W that thing properly and then maybe go ahead and proc phase rush on Rumble, or Kane, you could probably get away and go ahead and bait out an advantageous position for a team fight. By like baiting an engage in that shape or form. The problem with your team comp is if you're in a side lane and you say you made the decision in your head, you're like, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and split push this entire game, draw pressure. The problem with your team comp is that if any of these guys get hit with Syndra stun, they're just probably dead. Which means that, like, there's a vital piece missing from the equation, and that's you. So like, you want to take a look in champion select. You want to think about this ahead, because the best way to sharpen your decision making on this, Mr. Red Wing, is think about it before the game starts. That's the best way you can ease your mind and conscious about making a sound, logical decision on that front.
Gotcha.
Yeah, like I try to do it myself. Sometimes I'm not always successful at it. So like, let's look at this team comp here, right? Scroll down to like the game where you're taking on Karma. All right, so it's going to be Garen, Rek'Sai, Yasuo, Kog'Maw, and Lulu versus Karma, Sejuani, Jace, Smolder, and Swain. Now, this is a game where team fighting versus this team comp is going to be extremely difficult for you, just because your team doesn't really win. I think like the late game 5v5. I mean, probably back Kog'Maw. That's the only agency you guys really have. So you have a really difficult choice here. You could go ahead and get Black Cleaver and amplify Kog'Maw's damage by frontlining, or you could go ahead and split push and punish Karma for being in a solo lane, because Karma is really bad at defending versus split pushing in the game, especially versus a Hullbreaker Garen. Jace kind of gets threatened a little bit too. So here is a situation where we have to be a little bit more refined with our criteria. Split pushing is a viable thing in this game, but it's more conditional. This is the difference. I would say split pushing is viable if you're ahead enough or well farmed in online. This game, for example, I see that you fell behind a little bit. So it's that point where you're going to be playing versus solo laners that are probably going to have an item or two, an advantage over you. And therefore, if you try to force the split push, you may not be as successful. You kind of have to work on a low budget build. So here is where the opportunity comes into team fight, because if you were to go Strikebreaker into Black Cleaver, it's a 2-item power spike that's not only valuable for yourself, but it's also valuable for your entire team. Why? It's because your team is full AD. And the big issue with this team comp is that if you see the enemy team, we have 2 Frozen Hearts purchased. Sejuani probably has like 500 armor, and then the Swain got an Hourglass. So if there's any hope that you guys have to win this game, accepting like past the fact that this is a pretty tough game to begin with, because I think the comp is flawed, you would probably want to go for like a low economy build, Strikebreaker into Black Cleaver, and help your team fight. Don't even bother split pushing.
Gotcha.
Now, may I ask, do you remember what you ended up doing this game? What did you end up doing?
This one, it was a weird mix of both of them. My Yask kind of fed the the Jace, and after that, it kind of just dissolved from there. Like Jace was just pressuring everywhere. It was like a weird mix. I can't even call it anything really. It was just an all around bad game, to be upfront about it.
Okay. Yeah, I think that like if you're playing Garen top lane, you're always going to play the role of a janitor, where you're going to have to catch side lanes, prevent people from split pushing. And I know we've talked about this in previous sessions about how either taking summoner spells for mobility or itemization that will give you extra mobility will help you accomplish those things, because like Garen kind of has to be like the guy who has to be several places at once. It's like literally working in a school that basically like educates 1,000 students and has like 200 classrooms, but you're the only janitor in the entire building, and like there's like messes everywhere. Like that's Garen's role. So yeah, I definitely like seeing Debins in your inventory. You know, you get the occasional like Swifties boots. That's really good. Hole breaker for amplified movement speed. That's really, really good to see. And I see you're pairing with Ghost Flash too, so like you're preparing for that. That's good. I think like what we can do in your game, if we want to go on and watch a game, is like I'm gonna go ahead and prompt you. I'm gonna ask you throughout the game what you think you should be doing next, and then we'll take your answers after that, and we'll go ahead and review. And
Gotcha.
if I feel like you're doing something disastrously wrong, then I'll go ahead and interject, and I'll go ahead and challenge you if you're not making the right choice, to maybe think about like a better alternative. I think like maybe
Gotcha.
that's a good exercise we could put you through today. All right.
An academic viewpoint, I like it. So queue up and I'll share.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's get right into it. There we go.
All right. Just let me know when you can see it. It's
the-
about to happen.
Because that's the best thing I want to help you through. I want to help you get away from like any potential autopiloting. I want you to prompt yourself with like a mental checklist that helps you problem solve. All right, I think I can see it here. All right, let me go full screen.
And I've been kind of bummed recently too. A lot of my recent matchups, I haven't been able to go grasp or conquer.
Okay. Okay.
I've been getting a lot of range, like you said, but that's part of it. It's a counter lane, right?
Yeah.
Everybody goes Darius, etc.
It's just like the top lane special. There's like 40 different champions that could go top lane viably. It's a tough world out there. That's why you got to be ready for anything. Like it's different if like you play Garen occasionally, if he's like one of many champions in your champion pool. But if you plan on being a Garen one trick like myself, you have to be ready for anything. So that's why diversification is really good. You know.
All right, got 2 mages. Cool.
If you get 3 mages on your team, I'm just gonna say now you might as well just go Abyssal Mask.
Yeah, help out their magic, 'cause I shred their MR.
Yeah, exactly.
Camille stole my permaban.
Okay. Have you ever taken a break and saw like how much she gets locked in?
I did notice you changed your description on your spreadsheet. You no longer say you're feeling brave, you know?
Yeah. I think
Because she
Camille
doesn't have
is,
Divine Sunder.
yeah,
You know?
and you gotta keep in mind too that how they change the geography at top lane makes it harder for her to land hook shots on you. It's more an open space top lane compared to a more enclosed space. Yeah, so there is that. That's one of the reasons why they buffed her this season, because Riot Games even acknowledged it. Like, it was a massive nerf to Camille. Between the geography change, the removal of Divine Sunderer, Oh, did nobody swap with you?
Normally first pick, I I like to be confident and go into it. I don't know.
Oh, so that's why all these range champions are getting locked in. That's what you're telling me.
But if I'm second or third,
yeah.
and like say the jungle picks, then I'll swap on my jungle. But if I'm first pick, and last time maybe a little bit of recency bias, and
Alright.
Alawi got banned, they picked Garen and ended up having to dodge.
All right. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, fair enough.
I know
Alright.
Alawi's not a common ban for Garen, but it might be Warwick because he banned Alawi. We'll
It could,
see.
yeah, it could be. Like, if that's the case, you maybe want to take Conqueror here. But we'll
Yes.
see.
Yeah. So there's the bot lane, Twisted Fate mid.
It's gonna be a tough one because if Twisted Fate does get ahead versus the Zerath, he can visit you top lane. So like, we'll have to be really keen on map awareness this game. You should probably just open up your own page because we're gonna have to do this quickly. I'd say
Let's see, I'm looking at it.
Conqueror into second wind is gonna be what you're gonna do here.
It's either going to be the jungle or the top over here.
Go double adaptive, I think maybe. If you're at move speed, it's gonna be like a slugfest.
Let's see what this guy does. Yep,
Okay,
it's Warwick
it's
top.
Yep, Warwick top lane. All right.
So second wind, overgrowth, or demolish. It's really the only.
I would say go second wind overgrowth. I think demolish
Second
is
wind
like,
overgrowth.
yeah, I think it's a little coin flippy because like again, this is a matchup where a lot can go wrong, and he's very stat check heavy.
I like Ghost over here instead of Flash Ignite.
Okay, that's perfectly fine. I don't mind that at all. It's just that keep in mind that if he decides to run you down, it's gonna be harder to avoid it. His ultimate with Ghost compared to flashing a different direction. So
Gotcha.
just be careful. Don't run away in a straight line and be anticipative that he's gonna go ahead and hit you.
Yeah.
All right, he looks like he took Ghost too. Okay, that's fine. All right.
So he can't flash ult me and stuff like that. So just thinking about it, this guy's a duelist. I don't know if I beat him, even if we have equal gold. I don't know if I beat him in a 1v1 because eventually he'll just build duelist items, and I
Okay.
think these guys are gonna need a front line.
Okay.
Like I got Twitch, Fiddle, and Zerath and a Yumi.
How well do you know this matchup?
You know, it's kind of well. I mean, I want to take Doran's Blade into it. What do you think?
Okay, that's fine. That's totally fine. So just bear in mind that he'll go for a lot of short trades. He's gonna max Q, which is
Right.
the bite. So be mindful of that. I do think for extended trades, like I think going for spin max is fine.
Right.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
It's gonna make sure they're not invading. I don't think I win. I don't win early against.
No,
them.
I mean maybe with spin you do because he's not taking barrier, right? What is he taking? Yeah, he's
Teleport.
not taking barrier, so like that's actually really interesting.
Oh,
He's
good
taking
point.
teleport.
I'm just so used to starting Q.
Yeah.
E would have been better with Conquer. That's fine.
Our deeds shape the future.
And truth be told, maybe my logic is flawed here. I might have dodged this one just because the Yumis are kind of unpredictable, but I'm at 1 LP. So a loss and a dodge are effectively the same thing, aren't they? This is my first game.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, so if you dodge, actually, you go into the negative LP. So just keep that in mind.
Is the first of
Oh.
many foes.
Yeah, so like losing a game and going back to 0 LP is a lot different than dodging and then like going to negative LP and you have to repay that.
Gotcha. So I figured I'd give it a try. Why not? I'm at 1 LP. I don't know if this guy's a cheesing guys, but I'll just walk up my wave here, just in case.
Try to rush him level 2, I think. If he's leashing, you definitely want to rush him level 2.
This world needs hope.
Yeah, he might have leashed.
Show them this
Level 2 after... Okay. Fight him. Good. Alright, try to get your high economy to crash the wave. Pop your potion.
never waver.
See if you can
I
get
doubt
one.
Shyvana's gonna try to ward, but
I
or
don't think...
gank, but
yeah,
just in
I don't
case.
think she's gonna get early. She's a full clear champion, so... Keep your advantage in this lane.
Oh dang, hit that incorrectly.
Yeah, you would save your, you do auto Q for that, or just wait for it to be low enough. You have to fight him now. Ignite, ignite, ignite. Oh, dang, okay, really, really close. Okay, alright, go ahead and get a longsword here, I think in potions.
Longsword and potions.
Yeah, longsword and potions, I think.
Oh, like the refillable.
Refillable is definitely an option here. Yeah. So just keep in mind that if he ever walks behind your minions like that deliberately, he is attempting to go ahead and fight you. So you have to keep that in mind. Keep that in the forefront of your mind so you can react as quickly as possible. Because if you reacted sooner, I think you could have killed him without him killing you.
Gotcha.
Yeah, stay with your wave and be decisive, because if you have a big wave advantage over him, you should stay with your minion wave and then just kill him. You'll win the stat check.
Gotcha.
All right, cool.
I saved Ghost there. I don't have Flash, so I figured, you know, it's just kind of done there.
Yeah,
he took
that's
some
fine.
minion damage. Oh,
Try to run safety. You have potions available. Keep in mind. Okay, good,
Cool.
good. You both expend Ghost.
Fiddle, I don't know about this guy. I'm low.
Yeah, Fiddle's only level 3. I don't know if he's freaking ganking. Try to help him crash. Get back to safety, get back to safety, get back to safety, get back to safety. Try, oh no, no, okay. Yeah. The issue with that fight is that, unfortunately, Fiddle didn't understand this, but in order for you guys to win, you guys would have to fight in the wave with that cannon over there. We chose not to, so we kind of missed out, I'm afraid. You're just going to have to keep your distance and put yourself in EXP range, I think.
This guy's level 5 already. That's fine. I'll just let him crash the wave into me.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, you can max your spin
There's-
here.
I thought he was going to bite me there, so I W'd.
Just try to farm the wave safely.
What we do is right.
Then let me know. Okay.
I will not falter.
Okay, your goal is to go ahead and just slow push this wave.
He's middle.
Okay, yeah, then hard crash it, hard crash it. I'm mistaken.
No, it's all good. He just barely showed there, so.
Okay, go ahead and recall, recall.
An enemy has been slain.
Get Executioner's Calling. And then
Gotcha.
get a another longsword, I think. Actually, you could just get a dagger, I think, if you have enough gold for it. Good. Yeah, get a
So
dagger.
another dagger.
Yeah, get a dagger, get a
Okay,
dagger.
gotcha.
So Grievous Wounds is really important here, as you may know, for the war of attrition
Right.
here. I think with Executioner's Calling, you just kind of flat out one. But still, that means you shouldn't fight him into waves, and he's gonna have an EXP advantage over you, I believe.
He's already
yeah,
6.
He's already
so
6, so yeah,
I gotta
would,
play it chill.
yeah, definitely play it chill.
He's not too far ahead in CS considering that bad gank that Fiddle kind of gave me and the awkwardness of it. But it's all good.
He's low mana. I'd say try fighting him. He's super low mana. Fight him, fight him, fight him. Okay, okay, back up, back up. Just hold the wave, freeze the wave, freeze the wave. That's good, that's good. Yeah, now he's gotta force to stay. So your goal is to freeze his wave and make him lose out on EXP so you equalize.
Twist of Fate's going bot. Oh, he's just
Alright.
gonna back. That's fine.
Those who cannot.
When he comes back, he's going to be intent to fight you, so make sure to pop your potion as you engage combat with him.
Victory awaits.
Remember, he doesn't have barriers, so you can actually kill this champion.
Yeah, he lost the whole wave there. Here he comes.
Don't Q into him. It's got to be E. Fight him, fight him, fight him. Blow him up, 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 blow him up. Oh, there you go, dude. Nicely done. Hold that wave, hold that wave. Hold
Hold it
that
and go.
wave. Hold that phone. There you go, man. All right, beautiful. Yeah, you can skim it a little bit. You get rid of those like low HP casters and skim it a little bit. I love it. Yeah, that's good. That's really good.
All right, there we go. Yeah, that was a little aggressive from him there.
Now
Okay.
you have an EXP advantage versus him. Congratulations, sir. You have turned around this lane, you guys. Sorry for shouting earlier, by the way. I was pretty hyped.
Oh
on
no,
that.
it's fine. No, you got to.
Yeah. I was excited, not angry with you. All right. Okay,
No, I
so
get you.
so just yeah, try to hold it. Okay. And now break aggro and then just do the same thing you did before.
Spin on him first.
Yeah, spin. Because it's all about minion aggro. If you trigger that entire way that's stacking up, that's bad. Good. Yeah, don't let him get any minions either.
Oh, whoops. Okay.
That's okay. That's okay.
They're just gonna step in.
That's okay. This is something you're practicing. You're getting better at, though.
The scoundrels will pay.
Okay, I guess Zereth might have ult. I could silence him out of that, right? That counts as a channel.
Yeah, I think it detonates it. Fiddlesticks ulting. Get ready. Go, 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 go. Oh, dang. Okay, he messed up pretty badly there. Try to fight Shyvana. Okay, you just try to run. You have a potion. Push him. Oh, no. Alright, let's get up Berserker Greaves here. Get the Berserker Greaves, and then we'll go into Trinity Force, I think.
Yeah.
And then get a components for Hearthbound Axe, I think. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, Shyvana was there for the counter. I didn't have ult either. I think that was kind of the diff there. If I had ult, I'd kill Warwick probably.
I'd say kill him. Hop at the fiddle.
Yeah, I'm trying to get there.
Yeah.
He went the wrong way.
Oh, darn. Fight, I think. Make it away. Is the Wrath is collapsing? Keep moving. Nope, looks like they're gone. Alright, so just get back to lane here. That's a good word. That is a good word.
Our courage must never waver.
They're thinking about the Void Grubs. I saw a word. Alright.
Forge onward.
He's got Titanic already, so I have to kind of respect it.
Yeah. He got some unfortunate shutdowns. This was going to put AO in a tough spot here. I think you may have to wait.
Yeah, Shyvana's up here too.
Enemy has been
Okay.
slain.
And we're just gonna have to farm. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah. Just gotta let him push into me. He naturally has to. He's got Tiamat.
That is true. That's a good observation. Kill him. Full combo. Just pop your potions, keep killing him. Go. Oh, okay, really close. I think we just need to wait for our spin to be up a little bit before ulting.
It looks tempting. I know I don't beat this guy though. Get my team to help me.
That's okay.
Oh, TF is about to come in. Yep, just get out, guys. Y'all did good. Yeah, Warwick's there. I think I just shoved this.
Yeah, go ahead and shove in. Go for a plate and then back, I think. This is more because,
Ally has
Yeah.
been slain.
yeah, you can probably take two, I think, yeah. All right, back up, back to safety.
Never forget why we fight.
All right, you go back and get your Hearthfire Nox, and then we'll move into components for 24s, I think.
Interesting. And then, just a long sword.
That's good.
Our land.
Yeah, Zeret's a bit upset. I thought he had time to get away, though. I don't know why they stayed there. And Twitch is 2-0. He's pretty strong.
Yeah, we got Twitch online.
And Bart's got all the kills, so maybe we can win some team
He's gonna
fights
try
there.
to he's gonna try to play for the plate here, so just make sure to punish him. Remember.
An enemy has been slain.
We are the vanguard.
You got Swifties instead of steel caps, so he doesn't have much armor.
TF's mid, and he could ult. I'm certain his ult's back up by now.
Yeah, I'd say just wait.
Yeah, I'm just gonna play under tower.
Try to hold the wave and spin on it to make sure he doesn't get the tower. Good, good. And just remember, you have okay, good, good. Use the potion there. That's good. It's just stall this a little bit. There's a probably a likelihood that he goes in and gets the tower on the cannon wave, which I don't think you can stop, but
Just in case.
your ultimate's up in 20 seconds. I think you could kill him if you get like okay. So just let the wave
Ignite.
crash, and then when
Yeah.
he goes for the tower, just ignite him and blow him up.
Yeah.
Fear not. I'm coming.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do.
Get to the tower. Get to the tower. And then, oh, there you go. That's beautiful.
That could have been potentially tragic if I didn't kill him, because I ulted as a rank 1 ult.
Yeah, yeah. It was a close call. All right, you could probably take his tower now.
He does have TP, but I think I still get it.
Yeah, you still get it. You still get it. If you're quick enough, you still get it. Go, go, go.
Come on, minions. I got Ghost up if I have to run away from Shyvana.
I think it's a good call here. She's most likely on a Herald, so. Oh, never mind. Okay, she's nearby Herald. Oh, he wasted entirely. Good. Beautiful. All right. You could get that cannon wave, because since he has to walk the lane now, you could just go ahead and get it, I think. And then just back out after, because after that Herald, they're going to come for you. Yep. Just,
I don't have Fiddle, though. Yeah, I'm just...
he's going to take
not
this
gonna
here on,
check
most
it.
likely. It's okay. Just let it fall. Go ahead and get your Trinity Force.
Yeah.
Fear is the first of many.
Alright.
Switch going 80 this game or AP?
He is going AD.
Okay.
Got Bork and Zeal.
Do you think you can split push this game?
Warwick, I think so. But nah, I think they need me for team fights. I think they're too squishy.
What
Shyvana just goes at them.
about the other solo laner? How does that impact your decision?
Xerath needs a front line. I think I need to stick with team fights. I mean, I need to, you know,
Okay.
farm this out and match the Warwick whenever he's trying to push, right? But in general, I need to try to show up for team fights.
Okay.
Maybe
I
this
think
guy
I
can
think
help
the
me get a
logic is
kill.
sound. I think that is a good assessment.
Shut down.
All right.
Yeah.
Yep. Just make sure to keep an eye on Fiddle. You can even help him
Yep.
with it if you want to. I think like pushing it out of the way is probably dangerous for you. So just help him get this thing.
Yeah.
So the sooner you guys kill it, the sooner you guys can get out of there. What's happening? What's happening, River? What's happening, River? Try to get to your team. Get to your team. Fiddle can ult over the wall. Oh, okay. Maybe there's a little opportunity there. Try to kill the... Yeah, you committed to the work, so try to kill him. Get Yumi on top of you.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. Alright, just catch the mid lane wave.
Forge onward.
So, what creates that situation is going too deep into them. In order to approach them like that, instead of zoning them, approach them with purpose. But the issue with that fight is that you tried taking on 3 people at once. You want to make
No, I
sure that
got you.
Zerath is close by you. You want to guide him in, because if you don't, then Warwick's going to easily flank because of the space between him and you. And then that's what creates that that's what creates that situation.
I should have probably gone that turret. That's fine. He knows I'm around. Yep. There's Bard. He's just kind of chilling around here. Hello, Fiddle.
Let's
Let's
go
go.
over the wall, I guess.
Oh, great.
Try to kill him. Good, good, okay. Could be
Take it.
decent. What's the timer on Dragon?
54 seconds.
Okay, I think we should probably get you Deadman's Plate next item.
Yep.
Then we'll
that's
go
difficult to con-
Starickson's Immortal Reminder.
Never forget why we fight.
Alright, go ahead and back for your components. Get like a Wing Moon Plate into like a Rubicus, I think.
Yeah, I kind of want to go down mid here, see
Yep.
which way Warwick goes,
Yep.
and then match him.
I think that's a great idea. Go for it.
All right. I don't think I really need refillable anymore. I'd rather have
Yeah,
the armor.
look at you. All right. Decisive. I like it.
Let's see where Warwick goes if I have to match it. Oh, great. What is going on up here, guys?
Works definitely pushing top. Yeah, you're going to have to
Yeah,
watch
I
it.
need to.
I think it would have been better to take the top side
Yeah.
Hex Gate instead of the bot side one. Alright, try to stop him. You can
Yeah, I
probably
should
fight
be
him,
able to.
I think.
Ulted away.
Okay,
Cool.
okay, ulted away. Okay, okay. So with 2 dead, unfortunately, you guys do lose the dragon. Try to push out and get some gold income. We want you to complete your W stacks. Definitely important there.
And what do we got going on here?
Try to get to him if possible. Oh no. Ignite? Ooh, okay, okay. Try to get to the work. Try to get to the work. Keep chasing, keep chasing. He's going past the tri-brush. Oh no, actually no, I'm mistaken. Alright.
I don't know if he just turns it. Nope, he does not.
He's gonna try to strike up with fear. Good, good. Okay, you guys can maybe take. Oh yeah, yeah. Take the objective. Take the objective. Yeah, Twitch is up in 2.
I'm gonna push this.
Okay. All right, but get to the definitely get help Fiddlesticks with it for certain.
They know.
Okay.
Man, my Twitch is
help
good.
Twitch get out. I think he's gone. Never mind. Okay, okay. Back out. Back out. Back out.
Don't know why we did that. Twitch, it's fine.
All right, you got a reset coming up for Demon's Plate. Try to prioritize that, and then use the Hex Gate to get back out into the field.
I don't think I can.
He's
I'm
just
getting-
yeah, it's just a bait. It's just a bait.
Yeah.
Remember with Bard,
Yeah.
unless we have like an Ash Arrow hitting him, we're just not gonna get to him in time.
Yeah. They're splitting again. I
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
think they're gonna try to make a
Match
brand
Twist of
play.
Fate. Match Twist of Fate is good.
Yeah.
This is why we're getting the Demons. That's good. On your next pack, let's have you swap to Blue Trinket. I think your team could definitely use the second one for using
Yeah, 'cause I'm gonna
using
be
it.
team fighting.
Yeah, and use it for purpose. You know, just don't use it for the sake of using it, as we reviewed before in past sessions. All right. Let me check the Krugs there.
I might as well take them.
Yeah, it's overgrowth stacks for you. If your jungler's not taking them, then you can just definitely take them. And I'd say just don't take any other camps in that. Let those 6 recover an EXP.
No, Krugs is the only one that I normally take.
Okay.
Our courage must never waver.
Try to flank him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do have ghosts.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
I think he backed off.
Okay, okay. Like that, you're probing for the possibility of flanking him, so always look for the opportunity. Sometimes it's not always there, but you always want to take that shot. Okay, you probably want to. Oh, never
wow.
mind, never mind. Yeah, there was no time to respond
He
on
got
that.
insta blown up.
That is something you
think-
just unfortunately cannot impact at all. Unlucky.
You know, mentally, I thought he would have had his Zanyas by now.
Forge on.
Yeah, I thought it was to be expected. I thought so too. See if we can help out Twitch here.
Uh-oh, there, I think.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get to the turret, guys. Please do not fight in the jungle.
So it looks like Twisted Fate is only keen on pushing waves into tower. He's playing very safe.
I need to get this wave too.
Yeah, you could get the wave, and then we're just gonna wait here. It looks like Twitch is holding work really well, which is surprising. I'm just worried about Twisted Fate ulting. I try to rotate top. Rotate top. I think there's a collapse happening. Yeah, but Bard's definitely in the way there. Yeah, unfortunately, you're gonna be just like
Moving
express discount coupon shopper today. You're just bouncing between aisles, dude.
Yeah.
For Demacia.
Let's say go for a warden. Just check the pet visually. Just check the pet visually. Okay.
Nothing.
Okay. All right, dragon's up soon. Just say let's back off. Let's back and let's get you a component. Let's switch you the blue trinket too. I think this is the time we do it. This will allow you to go ahead and bounce to bot lane. Yeah, we see Twisted Fate pushing there again. So I get like a longsword, Mortal Winder on the bottom row there.
I got you.
Yeah, that's good.
Forget why we fight.
Yeah, they're just perma pushing us. I guess I'll go till Twisted Fate shows. I kind of want to help out in the middle lane. They're doing drag.
Yeah, I think. Okay, so I understand what your team is doing. The enemy team is doing here. They're doing a very solid 1-3-1. I think what you're gonna need to do is you're gonna have to be the one who matches Warwick because Twitch cannot. Oh, try to collapse. Try to collapse. Try to collapse. All right, never mind. Okay. I think we missed that window. That's okay. All right, so go top lane. Be the one who's top lane because I think like if we can kill Warwick, I think that's gonna open up some plays for you.
Yeah, until
Yeah,
Warwick shows though. Yeah. Letting it be known, I am going top, guys.
Yeah, if we can work on rank 3 ultimate, we can kill Warwick very, very easily.
Warwick spot now.
Okay, I'm gonna say okay. Rotate bottom, match him. He's gonna want to draw pressure for Baron. Rotate. You should have enough gold, I think, for last. Maybe.
If I sold Doran's blade,
Yeah,
it'd
just do
work
it. Just do it. Don't repent's worth it.
An enemy is legendary.
Yeah, you may need just a
Don't know
Russian
what-
lane.
Twitch is showing.
Okay,
but-
what's the tower looking like? Oh, it's already gone. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Just like that. All right.
By law or by
Careful. Yeah, with Fiddle dead, he's gonna take the Baron. Tough situation to be in.
He's got ult up. But
Don't
he
chase him.
knows.
Don't chase him. Yeah, he probably knows
Yeah,
that body language.
He somehow knows Zereth is coming. Which is fine.
There's a lot of people missing right now. Okay, we got 3 people missing.
Twist of Fate's top. I mean, Fiddle's in the jungle.
Turret has been destroyed.
He's got Baron buff, so it's fine.
be bold. Be just.
Fiddle's not ready to engage. You ready?
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Okay. Okay, go back to the bot lane wave. Make sure it doesn't touch tower. Ooh. Okay, actually.
Oh, dang. He
Ooh,
feared me
close,
off just
okay.
as I was gonna Ignite ult. Yeah, Twitch can get the bot wave, I guess.
Yeah, he can get it. Stay at the tower. Stay at the tower. Just gotta remember Shyvana is somewhere around the corner. Oh, okay, he's going in. All right. I guess you can follow up. I guess. Try to back out to your team. Okay, go to Twitch. I think Twitch is gonna need help. Okay, they went way too deep.
I have no idea why he
gosh darn
pushed
it.
all the way up there.
An enemy is legendary.
Is he nearby? If he's there. I don't know if he was in that brush or one of the brushes. Okay, you need to
He's
recall. Yeah, he's
TPing.
TPing down bottom.
Yeah.
All right, let's try to get the gold we need for Mortal Reminder. You can recall there.
Yep, which I do.
You go with probably Stacks next item. Yeah, pretty
Is legendary.
standard conservative build. Try to blow him up. Don't let him take that. He's gonna fear. He's gonna fear. You can still kill him, I think.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, nice. Okay. Try to get into base. Oh, everything's crumbling around. Yeah, it's because Yumi was on that timer. Oh, back up, back up. Close.
I got a
okay.
little greedy there.
Yeah, just a
That's fine.
little too greedy. Yeah, just remember that fighting Kai'Sa is very difficult unless you get a straight shot silence on her, or have ultimate. So just be a little bit more careful there. All right, you can get a pickaxe. We'll go ahead and start assembling components for Stacks Gauge. I think that's good.
Yeah.
I don't know what the likelihood of winning this game is, but if we do get that kill on Shyvana, I mean, she is running AP. If we do get a good flank on her, we could probably get that shut down very easily. So always be on the
he's
lookout for
going
that.
full tank. Yeah, I just shred him now with Mortal Reminder, so
Okay.
yeah, they're just gonna get the Dragon Soul now. That's fine. I do have rank 3 ult now, so I could blow up Shyvana if the chance arises. That's fine.
I don't think there's much we can do. The impact, so we just have nothing on the map right now. So we're just gonna have to continue starting. You see Bard lingering jungler. Actually, we want to probably match the work.
Yeah.
So whenever he approaches waves like this, always look for opportunities to just sit in the brush and see if he walks up to you, and then you could go ahead and just camp him. Yeah, force him into like a false sense of security. I think would be good.
I'll let him push up. Yeah. See, Bard's looking
Okay,
for
he's
an
going in.
engage.
He's going in. They're going on Zerath. Try to focus Shyvana. Okay, there's 1k. There's 1k. Try to back out. Keep running. Oh, dang. Oh, wait, keep running. Okay, alright. Entire team's dead. Alright, get a component really quickly for Stacks Gauge. You might be able to defend, question mark. Maybe it's possible. You're gonna have to use the towers here. Gonna be tough. Gonna be a tough one. Actually, it looks like they don't have a wave, and we got a Wrath up in 15.
Yeah.
It's Hullbreaker enhanced. Try to get back to the towers. Oh, okay. I got Wrath up here. May not be enough time.
No, I don't think it is. That's fine.
Okay, alright. It was good. It was a good try this one. I think you played actually really well that game. So there was like a few minor nitpicks, but honestly, what I saw that game, Red Wing, you're definitely getting better. I think it was one of those games that you probably had like maybe a 15% chance of winning. Every lane was just doing horribly. And we were also missing on a ton of objective. Philosix was trying to fight a lot of things. I think like what this game might give you a good reference point for improvement in the future is when you do decide to team fight in your front line. which I do think was the correct call, by the way. Just to confirm what you were trying to go through process-wise, I think it was good that you tried to team fight this game because besides like playing the janitor duty with Warwick, like your team's got a really good front to back if you're in front. We didn't have an opportunity to build Black Cleaver this game, but this could have been like a final item, like because like if you just go ahead and apply your natural armor shred, and then Twitch comes in the back line, and then you just go like we just go ahead and light picks up. Also Zerath too, you know, we want some peel on him because like Yumi unfortunately does not. Yeah, Yumi does not. So I mean, even with Yumi on your team, we acknowledge that this is going to be a tough game. But I think for improvement wise, the biggest takeaway that I would want you to take away from this is that when it comes to structuring these fights, make sure your backline is ready to go in with you, because I've acknowledged this problem a lot with a lot of my past coaching clients where like, okay, they say, okay, I'm going to go ahead and team fight. I'm ready to go in. And they just go ahead and dive in when we just don't have the proper pieces in place, right? It's literally like playing chess and like putting all your pawns out on the front line without like waiting for your rooks, your bishops, and your knights to be in a position to really capitalize on the pieces that get exchanged on the table, right? So you have to be mindful of that. Like the smoke signal for you is like Fiddlesticks getting ready to ult. And like another thing too is like if you have Yumi on top of a Zerath, that's two people you also have to count for as well. We saw that Warwick was coming from the topside river on the collapse. So like I think it was important to just stay near the scuttle area and then just try to go ahead and bait them to extend forward, and then Fiddle gets like a point blank ultimate on all of them instead of him having to just like commit into them by diving in. And I think like that was the best way to possibly facilitate that team fight.
Gotcha. Yeah, that fight was kind of sloppy there on my end, but
yeah. Other than that, you know, I think like some general practice would work. I think like how you were decisive in killing him was good. Like we acknowledged he didn't have barriers, so like once you were committing with your full combo there, I think that was good. Building Grievous Wounds was amazing, allowed you to actually stat check him. There was a few unfortunate times where we stayed and we gave some shutdowns, which did kind of accelerate Warwick's purchase a little bit. So yeah, we did miss out on a few cannons too that we maybe could have picked up as well. So like minor optimizations there. But the biggest thing that will benefit you in your games is like try to replicate what you tried doing that game, right? Acknowledge, okay, what is my purpose as a top laner? Like, do I need to team fight or do I have the option to split? Can my team function without me? That's the big question. Whether you want to write this down or just, you know, just drive it into your noggin. However you want to do it. The biggest question you got for yourself is, can my team function without me? You know, is a 4-1 or 1-4 possible? Because like a lot of people will look at Garen. Like let's look at it from the reverse situation, right? Let's look at your team from their perspective. If they see Garen locked in, they're gonna be like, okay, cool, we got someone tanky on our team. We can go ahead and lock in glasscannon.exe, right? And then if you split push the whole game, they're like, oh, well, shucks. So there goes our front line. And we're kind of just like sitting at towers here because if we walk forward, we die, right? So yeah, that's the expectation you're going to have to be working against. In that game, let's go ahead and reference that game we talked about earlier where you were playing with Rek'Sai, right? You played with a Rek'Sai. You played with. Hold on here. You played with a Rek'Sai. You played with a Rek'Sai. You played with the Yasuo. You played with a Kog'Maw. You had to play with Lulu. Now, if there was like a mage on this team, or like someone like Galio or like Lysandra or whatever have you, like you could possibly split push this game. Like you could punish the Karma. You could punish the Jace. I think split pushing would be really great. But like again, as we referenced earlier, because this was a full AD team comp, you're probably encouraged to go in there with Cleaver and then just go ahead and pump out an economy build since you fell behind personally. But like notice the front line here, right? We had Rek'Sai. Rek'Sai is a pretty decent frontliner, and he was building tank. She was building tanky too. So like this is a game where technically, if the stars were aligning for split, your team would be okay without you. Does that kind of make sense for everything?
No, it does.
Okay.
It's a dynamic process, and it starts a champ select.
Right. Yeah, I think what makes the whole situation complicated is because like especially with like how other Garen players educate their audiences. Like, I know Sunlight, for example, is like, just build Grasp of Dying in 70% of your games, rush Hullbreaker, just split push against all odds, and like that really works for him. There are gonna be games though where you just can't force that play style, and like as addicting as it is to split push the Hullbreaker, trust me, I love split pushing. I must acknowledge myself that I can't do it every game. I think that what you might be experiencing, Red Wing, is because it might be a combination of things, but one of those factors that might be overriding you in your mind to go ahead and split push is maybe there's a little lack of comfort in team fighting that I think you need to build up a little bit more, because if you think about it, split pushing is like, can be sometimes really one directional. Go to a side lane, push minions. If there's nobody around, you take the tower, right? It's like X, Y, and Z. Just you get paid and get done. But like team fighting is so complicated, right? Like
it is. There's more thought to it.
Yeah, right. Like,
with the
okay,
space and all that stuff.
Garen fulfills so many roles, right? He's like, okay, I can peel, I can team fight, and I can flank, I can engage, right? So like, you have so many different choices. Like, what do I do? Who do I focus? Who do I burn sums for? It's like, it's very mentally demanding, and like, I think like that's why I like a lot of players really like fixing and split pushing, because it's there are some complications with split pushing. There's some complexities to it, but it's really just getting in a side lane and pushing, right? So like, in that sense, there's a lot of simplicity to it in a lot of situations.
Right.
Right. So I think that once we grow your confidence with team fighting, you're gonna feel more confident opting to go for it when you know it's right in your mind, compared to being like, okay, well, I could probably try team fighting, but I'm worried that I'm gonna like fail, and I'm worried I'm gonna screw up or something like that. If you ever encounter those thoughts in your mind, that's what we want to tackle. And I think what you should do, like, I mean, my streams are gonna help you. Other Garen streamers are gonna be able to help you with this. But if there's any Garen replays that you find online where you recognize that the Garen player did not split push to win a game, study those replays carefully, because here's what you can do. In these replays, for example, where you see a team fight pop out and the Garen's carrying, and he's like, you feel like he's impacting these fights, go in on those team fights, play that team fight. It could even be your own team fights in your own recordings. Play that team fight at half speed. I'd say like minimum or quarter speed if you feel like you need more time to process. As you're watching a team fight pan out at half speed, notice the Garen player like using when he uses his abilities, like who is he choosing to focus? And as you're seeing the team fight slow down, try to think about all the different decisions that the Garen player can make, and think about the choices that he made in their mind to be able to impact that fight. Like being like, oh, okay, I see this person, like this champion decided to flank the backline, so the Garen player decided to turn around to play the peel and not commit into the backline, because if he just pressed forward, the entire team is zoned and he was just going to go in 1v4. Right, because that champion was zoning the rest of his team behind him, so that's why he chose to turn around and collapse instead of just trying to zone off the rest of the team, right? Or oh, he just decided to go full combo on this champion, because this champion, if this champion dies, their whole team comp falls apart. He decided to go ahead and blow up the Kog'Maw. He burnt everything to make sure to secure that play, right? Or oh, this Garen player decided to go ahead and wait for the enemy to engage. Right? Like, oh, it's a Skarner. Skarner's most likely going to pull Garen. The Skarner flashes forward. The Garen player spins automatically because he knows he's getting pulled. The Skarner brings him into his team, therefore bringing Garen's spin into the team. Several melee champions, he applies Black Cleaver stacks because of that, and now the ADC can come and just go and melt everybody because the enemy team has no armor. Right?
No, I get you. And that's why I like Phase Rush. You know, I get it. Sometimes you have to take Conquer to be relevant in lane, but I honestly feel more comfortable with Phase Rush in team fights.
Yeah.
Just because it feels more dynamic, because I got that burst, right? Like after I proc it, okay, I need to go backwards and help my backline, or I go forward and get on their backline.
Yeah.
It's a little tougher with Conquer. Unless I have Ghost Step.
I definitely agree. And like, yeah, you could have maybe taken Phase Rush this game, but the problem with like taking it versus work is that you just lose lane super quickly. You have to concede all your priority, And it's kind of tough because like you kind of need priority to be able to contest grubs. I must acknowledge that Fiddlesticks did not play objectives correctly at all. He just forced them without any type of consideration for what the enemy team was going to do to respond. So like that was a little unlucky on your end. But in games where the jungler is like, okay, yeah, this is a good time to take grubs, instead of just being like, oh, grubs are up, I'm just going to be here first, I'm just going to go ahead and start it. Good luck at everyone else, you know? You want to be ready for that, and like getting priority in lane is really, really good. You can sometimes do it with phase rush, but versus certain champions who just like point blank stat check you, like Irelia, Warwick, it's really tough to make it.
I like to go Conquer into Yone too.
Yeah, I think Conquer into Yone is good. Phase rush versus Yone, you just gotta fully sit back. So that's my honest recommendation there. What questions do you have for me about that game, if you have any of them, Red Wing?
Oh no, I think I have room for improvement on my team fights. I mean, I don't think I'm the reason. You know, I like to look at these games, you know,
Oh yeah,
reflectively. I don't think I'm like the, you know, culprit of that game being a loss.
yeah,
But you know, I got to look for improvements, right?
right. That's how you get the value out of this game. Like, yeah, we even acknowledged it early. Like, if you were not in this coaching session, you could have maybe dodged that game. Like, honestly, like how I've been playing with Yumi's lately, I'm like, oh, this champion's super rigged. Do I even want to play this game out? So, like, honestly, you know, maybe it could have been a dodge. But like, it was going to be a tough game. And like, yeah, your team was making a lot of mistakes.
Like I said before, because with the 1 LP thing,
Yeah.
in my mind, I'm like, a dodge and a loss are kind of effectively the same thing.
Yep.
They're going to set me at 0 LP. I know you say you technically go into the negatives.
Yeah.
But I think you lose the LP barrier, don't you? If you go to negative LP from dodging.
I think that's how it still works. I haven't tested it myself in a while, to be honest. So
yeah,
I don't quite know.
That's a good question for the chat or the Riot people. Like, because if it didn't affect the LP shield, then sure, I would dodge at 1 LP. But if it's effectively the same thing, yeah, I'm going to play it out if I'm at 1 LP.
Okay.
But that's just my logic there.
I agree. I definitely agree. I think it's worth playing the game out. I am of the opinion that you should play the game out.
Yeah, but if I was like a 10 LP, I'd probably dodge that one.
Okay. Yeah. Take the -5, keep 5 left over. Yeah, that sounds sound. Very, very sound reasoning there.
Yeah. No, but overall, though, I learned some stuff how to deal with Warwick. A little bit better positioning on the team fights. Like I said, that awkward river fight, I went in way too hard. I needed to back off and, you know, go to my Xerath.
I agree. I definitely agree. Yeah, just try to be more consolidated with the team. So especially like with Twitch, I know Twitch was barely doing any grouping, like any front to back, but if Twitch was actually playing in a calibrated, good focus sense, like you want to stay on top of him, like be the wall in front of him, be his shield, soak up that Warwick ultimate, you know, peel that Shyvana, make sure that he stays alive so he can keep pumping out that damage.
Right.
All right, cool. Well, I think like that's all I really have to say at the moment. I personally just want you to see, I want to see you gain confidence in your team fights. Like when I don't know when I'll be watching your play next, but just and what you can do too is if you're watching my stream, I will do this personally for you, Red Wing. If you're ever watching my stream, you can message me personally or get my attention in Twitch chat. If there's anything that ever confused you about a team fight, ask me about it, because I'd be happy to go back into a replay and be like, yeah, this is what I chose to do. This is my thought process. Like maybe I'm not right about all my calls. I like sometimes I make bad calls in team fights, but like if it feels like correct to you and it made you were confused by it, you can ask me and I can tell you, yeah, I was thinking this at this point in time, and like that can help you brainstorm and it'll help you develop things that you should be looking for when it comes to team fights. Okay.
Understood. Thank you for that.
No problem. My pleasure. All right, well, I guess I'll let you go. Are you playing any more games today?
I might queue up for another one while I have your stream in the background, but good luck on the rest of your games.
Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. It's always a pleasure having you. Thanks again for choosing me as your coach, and I'll talk to you later, okay?
Yep, thank you for the coaching. Have a good day.
No problem. Take care for now. All right, guys, that was Red Wing. He has been a coaching client for, I don't even know how many sessions now, but he's come a long way. Got back in Emerald recently. Yeah, we covered a lot of topics. I can't even recite all of them, but yeah, really, really cool guy. Big supporter of the channel. Much thanks to him for, you know, keeping the lights on. All right, guys. So I don't think I have anyone else queued up at the moment unless I miss a donation. So we're going to go ahead and queue up for some solo queue now. All right, let's go ahead and get some games going. Thanks everybody for being so patient. I can take questions at this time if you guys have any. Yeah, we'll get back into Silic here. Our last game we decided to go Predator Garen, which was very crazy. I don't know how I got away with this play style, but let's start them all. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Why would you hurt yourself for Predator Garen? I did it as a request. Somebody donated to request a certain build for charity, and the request was to go for a super fast movement speed build, and we ended up doing it. So yeah, that's just that was the request, and I decided to oblige that request. Yeah, so. Dominic's regards better. Hi, Rist. I'm new to both League and the channel. Picked up Garen, and I'm considering coaching sometime in the future. What should I prioritize in learning? I don't want to waste you in chat's time. Well, don't worry about that. I mean, there's like the thing is, there might be a lot of things that you might want to think of, like, but you may not be able to identify because you may be new to the game. Don't worry about that. It's my job as a coach to help determine what you should focus on, and to help you along with that. So. I mean, there's a lot of fundamentals to improve on when it comes to being new at the game. So, like, might be a lot of things that we might have to cover, and some things that we can't even cover in that session because of time. Because there's a lot to learn when it comes to League of Legends. But my priority, and what you should prioritize on yourself, is making sure that the learning you experience is engaging, and you feel like it's valuable enough for you as a player to improve on. So, like, that's my personal priority as a coach to you. Oh, dang, wow. There's some really good bans here. I'm gonna ban Twisted Fate. This Darius ban a P5. I'm gonna lock in the Garen here. Like any basics I should get down before coaching with you. How to get it, all right? Just I would say just get some practice in with CSing. Be familiarized with like basic concepts like lanes, summoner spells. You know. What did Lol Triton get? Oh wait, Triton got banned. Wait, what? Oh god, wait, did he change his name? Oh my god. Wait, maybe he changed his name. Wait, hold on. Let me look up Triton. Oh, wait. No. Okay. Okay, no. He changed his name to Triton. Yeah, guys, he changed his name to Triton. He didn't get banned, guys. He changed his name to Triton. As a Twitch partner, you're allowed to change your name. Yeah. Yeah. Although I thought he should have, if he didn't do it, he should have conveyed that to his audience. All right, guys. Here's a little fun fact about this game. Okay, so yeah, do not take Predator into this matchup. But here's a cool thing about this matchup. We can take Phase Rush here. Phase Rush really, really good. But not just Phase Rush, we can also take Bomby Cinder. Why do we take Bomby Cinder here? Because they have 4 melee champions. So proccing Phase Rush with Bombies is stupid as heck. Easy. Easily stupid as heck. Alawi versus Olaf. I wonder how that's going to pan out. I bet Olaf's got a slight advantage because of Ignite, but... I mean, if Alawi pulls a soul into the tower, I don't think Olaf can do anything.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
All right. Let's do it, gamers. Doesn't Triton boost people? I don't know about that, man. I know he duos with some people, but I don't know about boosting. I don't like spreading propaganda like that. I know nothing. Don't know much about that situation. Hello. Hello. Alright, I guess Olaf just wanted me to ask me a question, huh? Both flying Orphe are pretty insane. Do you have any sense on the reactive matchup? Yeah, Grasping and Dying, I think, works the best, in my opinion, with Second Wind. Don't take Bone Plating. Bone Plating is a mistake versus that champion. Darn, I don't have double adapt this, so I actually missed that that caster there. Yeah, I think Grass with Dying into Hole Breaker is how you want to play the neck game matchup. Hi Chief, good to see you, dude. Is boosting a channel point rewards? Yeah, but is that satirical or? Because that could be like a satirical thing. I know streamers joke about boosting, but hate Akali. Not a lot of people love Akali. Is boosting bannable? Actually, I don't think boosting is bannable. I think account sharing is account sharing is definitely bannable. So if you count somebody's account and rank it up, that's bannable because of your account sharing. But boosting without account sharing, I don't think is bannable. It's just one of those compartmentalized problems with smurfing in general and dual queuing. Yeah.
First blood.
You going back in? Yeah, she is. I must be honest, trading with Akali at this stage of the game is kind of folly. Oh my god, is that enough? Oh my god, that is enough to kill. Oh my god, holy flip. Wow. In bespoke difference on the Vi there. Shroud's down, right? Dang. Phase rush diff. Now I'm gonna run back to my tower before Vi kills me. Not bad. Yeah, it's okay. We got at least a kill at least. That's not too bad. Vi's flash is down, so I don't have to worry about the flash jump. Alright, let's back it up, boys and girls. So I wanted to go Bombies here, but technically since I'm ahead, I kind of don't have to do it. This is a unique circumstance where I can just go ahead and get the TM out here and then just call it. Yeah. If I didn't get this kill and I backed with it with a lesser amount of gold, I would say get Bombies here. But since I'm now ahead, I may as well just get the TM out. I can proc phase rush the same way. And I get my completed item sooner.
An enemy has been slain.
Hey Abdel, how you doing today, dude?
An ally has been slain.
Oh dear. Yeah, she had a roam timer. Unfortunate, but you know. There's a kill up for evening farm, but she's ahead in EXP. Find you again, Elisa Joyer. Oh my god. So I think the Akali's just targeting or deliberately.
Cheers, mate.
Which is concerning, but also really hilarious. Gotta be careful about Vi here. Deuce X, thanks so much for the 5. How you doing today, dude? Thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate that support, Lon. Hey guys, just a heads up, there's nobody in queue right now for coaching, so you know, first come, first serve. Vi's undoubtedly like level 6 right now. We should make you down the minion. That was a bad call. It's hard to really approach her with Shroud up because I just lose my ability to target. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Level 6 Vi who hasn't ulted yet. Kitty.
An ally has been slain.
Magic Pen from Mega Man guys. High likelihood that. That's really unfortunate. Dang, wow. I'm actually surprised she actually lives through that. What the heck? Oh my god. She took like, what, 3 tower shots and live? With me even tagging her with Ignite? How did she even do that? What the heck? Alright, I guess I can't leave my tower. I guess it was a Bobby's angle. That was bad, man. It's crazy that I actually died of that. Nullifying War up too. Yeah, dang, that's kind of ducky unlucky. Things you have to do is survive a Vi Kali. Rather unfortunate there. Oh, I wasted my flash entirely. I hit the wrong hockey. My bad. Oof. Rig dive, yeah, a little. I guess Bombies is like mandatory no matter what, especially like versus the Steam comp.
An ally has been slain.
Yeah, Kali, Lowy's struggling.
An enemy has been slain.
It's going to keep pushing, I think. There we go. Okay, okay. The thing is, I don't think I could have even gotten near Akali if I decided to rotate on the stun. That's the thing. I was busy peeling Vi off of me. Alright, cool thing though is I have enough for my Stride Breaker, which is nice. Yeah, I think Dragon's gone. I couldn't impact if I have I didn't have a ultimate, and Kali's got a level on me too. Stride Baker. Yep. It's a completed item. Who's Trolley in this brush here, so gotta wait on that. Oh, hello. Probably on blue. Okay. Try rush better than try. For phase rush specifically, yes. Any other playstyle?
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I want to take the Mollusc's game mid because sometimes I eat health. Yeah, second window overgrowth is really important versus Akali here, and I only get to afford to 2 secondary runes. Besides, as you guys saw clearly here, I was able to get the tower without even taking the Mollusk, which is good. Yeah, like we legitimately took first spot tower on this, which is even better.
Enemy killing spree.
Very strong.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, if I was in my neighborhood, so...
Your turret has been destroyed.
Take it.
Ally has been slain.
What do we do here? I guess we would play for a tier 1, maybe? Or that all up rotating up.
An enemy has been slain. Your team has destroyed a turret. Shut down. Rampage. An ally has been slain.
You gonna kill me? Oh, what do I do now? What do I do now? Spear? Looks like a spear angle, to be honest.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Losing ultimate so much, I need CDR.
An
Oh, hello.
enemy has been slain.
I would just listen, hold on. Maybe win this one? This is playing the game again. Good, got the assist at least.
Shut down. Your turret has been destroyed.
You moving for me? Yeah, I think they're moving for me. What if it was a clear angle? But it's fine. Dun, dun, dun. Mages and magic? I'm not a Demacian extremist if that's what you're asking. Some weird people come into my community and be like, kill all mages. All mages deserve to die. I'm like, dude, it's not that deep. This is a Garen gameplay stream. We're not Demacia roleplay cultists here, man. Well, I was ready to team fight this, so I think we play it.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, bye through the game. Gotta wait. Oh, Demacia, baby? Yeah. Here's one. Here's one, dude. Buys up, so we can't take Baron, yeah. But I think it's a winnable game. Certain. Kill the bite, dude. Dang. I'm surprised they actually got me there. I was gonna be fighting without a tower, but we'll see.
Shut down.
I need Stax's AP. Oh, wow, he actually lives. That's crazy. Not good that he gets the tower there, but no, we'll take it. We'll take it. We shall take it. We got this air Drake. I need to move faster. Death Stance? Oh, maybe. Would Brain Runs be good here? Probably not. Actually, they got a lot of unit stacking. That's Brain Runs actually may not be that bad. Maybe Chalk Show. No, actually, like Shred's armor. I probably shouldn't do it. I have Igniter ready. Gonna go for that other bot lane tower. You don't do any damage to this guy.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Need to allow me to match. Another problem here.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain.
Yeah, I need to allow me to match Olaf. I just can't do it.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
I think they just end the game there.
Your turret has been destroyed.
It's not going to be enough to lose the game on that, unfortunately.
Killing spree.
Yeah, it was a good try on that one. We were very close to winning that one. I needed to allow it to match the Olaf, non-negotiable. That's the only purpose she should serve in this entire game, is to constantly match the Olaf. And then I could go ahead and frontline. But yeah, between Elise like griefing the entire game, and that, yeah, that's what kind of cost us there, which is kind of unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is. Yeah, that's a game where I think we should have won. But unfortunately, we had a very, very severely mentally compromised player because of her getting upset at a few plays that weren't ideal. And then she just completely threw her mental out the door and decided to grief the game because of it. I mean, you know, it is what it is on that one. All right, let me write a quick LPP report to make sure Elise doesn't compromise anyone else's games. Perform my due diligence on that. Yeah, and then we'll queue up for next. I think that'll be good. All right, I'll take any questions at this time. You guys have any? What's the discount on coaching? Right now, discount is like basically around 50%. It's $30 for 1 hour. $30 for 1 hour. Okay, it's all wrapped up. Cool, let's go ahead and rekill. Mid lane is easier, that's for sure. I mean, I'm not gonna say that mid lane's easy. I think that mid lane is something that it's like an acquired taste. You need to know the fundamentals of mid lane. Mid lane's really enjoyable, but mid lane can be tough because, like, just like how you need to respond to certain things top lane, it happens a whole lot more. Yeah, you have to. It happens a whole lot more when you play mid lane, because like mid lane is the lane that roams. Yeah. It's okay to top lane. I think it comes down to what lane you want to invest in. I mean, you guys can get either role to Masters, no problem. I do think that top lane is slightly better than mid lane this season, but I still really enjoy. Still really enjoy mid lane. How long will we be streaming tonight? I'll probably be streaming until I think like 9:30. The thing is, I have a coaching session around 8, so anybody who wants to get coaching in last minute towards that time will not be able to because I already have a session scheduled. Just pushing you, Rome. Yeah, I mean, if you can, like if you can, that's just the big thing. If you can do it. That's CST? No, it's EST. Yeah, it's EST. I think Central's 1 hour off. So it'd be probably 7 probably be like 7 o'clock CST, I think. Oh, our comp is going to be pretty good scaling into the late game. We're just going to play safe the first 15 minutes, I think. Shyvana's a champion you can't really respond to well. So I have to keep that in mind. I personally think Shyvana and Garen are not a good pairing. So I think it's Volibear jungle, Riven top. I think Riven's got the advantage on 8 tracks, but it can depend. Okay, I have to see if I can make it work when want to get cushion for you for a while. Okay, okay. Cool, cool. Gotcha, gotcha. Where's Garen skin? I'm gonna say it's probably Mecha Kingdoms. Although I really don't like Sanguine either. You guys feel about Mythmaker? I think the chromos on the skin are actually really nice. Let's see that you're a fan of Commando Garen, Mr. Wave there. Yasuo! Dang, what another great game for Phase Rush. Holy flip. Alright. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm gonna play Nimbus Cloak this game. Their team comp doesn't really do that much magic damage anyway. So, we'll play on the aggro here. I'll close second by Demacia Baby and Warring Kingdoms. Okay, okay. Rogue Admiral's the worst to be fair. I know a lot of people who don't like that skin either. I think Rogue Admiral's okay. Like, it's one of those skins that you wish it was so much more. You wish that there was, like, particles on it, for, like, water stuff. Like more of a seafaring type of skin, thematically wise, but doesn't really feel that way too much. I mean, for a 750 skin, it's rather cheap, but it doesn't change the visuals, so, like, you kind of, like, pay for what you got, but that's what the skin was marketed for when it got the release. So because back then they wanted to release skins that were more affordable. I don't think they do it too much nowadays. Yeah, actually, I think they stopped making 750 skins altogether, right? Hey RISTE, what would you recommend as a room page for a build take on every game for mid-lane Garen for simplicity's sake? Something Phase Rush, I think. Probably just for beginners. You either pair that with a like Flash Ignite or Ghost Ignite. Take Flash Ignite if you want to look for kills and kill pressure and you're scrapping early. Take Ghost Flash if you want to scale, or if you're strictly doing roaming. That's what I recommend. 1350 is a new floor for skins? Okay, yeah. So they even got rid of 975 too. That's actually kind of crazy. Do you think Schrodinger's equations are not complete, at least this moment? I do not know enough about his equations, or their equations, to give you an answer on that. D-Blade versus D-Blade. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's good, he's good. Move to your top lane.
Minions have spawned.
We gotta be really careful about this Volibear. So early on, I'm just being very, very mindful to stay with my wave. Still push it as much as possible. Since we got to crash the wave early, we can go ahead and crash and get that ward over the wall there. Izu's heading down. Not bad. Oh, that's good. Gotta love that early gank. Stride rush every game. Yeah, if you're taking phase rush, you may as well go stride. Unless you're gonna go bombies. Like this game, we can go bombies. Unless we get ahead, then we'll go stride again. Uh-oh. Oh, dude, he's getting invaded. Oh, he backed. Should have used his TP to back. That has to be a bait with how he's guiding into the wave there. Good try. Good one ball there.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Oh. That's not good. It's not really cool. I guess we'll just stay for level 6 and then blow him up. Dang. Gotten really big save there. Let's go ahead and recall. We'll Tiamat here, I think. Good to Crystal, I think. Diamond 1, unfortunately, has a lot of players who don't have any mental resilience. So, this is a difficult MMR to move through. You got to be able to impact your lanes in a very, very swift way to be able to get impact over the game. To really elevate your chances of winning games. Because if it doesn't happen, then it's more likely to happen against your team, and then your team just falls apart. Two plates there. 2 plates. Oh, he can win all that. I couldn't really stop that play from happening. The reward for good mental. Fine. You'd have extra points in queue. That's my mistake. Oh.
Slain. Enemy double kill.
Alright, go back out here. I don't have enough for my Strikebreaker. We'll try. Mental shot, yeah, this is such an emotionally and mentally compromised. Dang, wow, got that just at the tail end as I was recalling, unlucky. I was basically millisecond off of recalling there, which would have been such an ideal recall. Kind of unlucky there. Yeah, the air Drake really made the difference in getting him into range, unfortunately. Fortunately, now I can't recall. I'm gonna have to really stay until I have stride. This is what it is, though. It took Scorch there. I think I got it killed. Alright. Nope. Not the most ideal purchase, but it's the only back window I got.
Enemy killing spree. Your turret has been destroyed.
freeze opportunity here. We can hold for just a little bit.
Enemy rampage. Shut down.
I'm making sure I ult that, so I can take the kill. Nothing personal against the Twitch, but he's taking a lot of cannons from me. I need a little bit of reimbursement. Yeah, so we're gonna secure that. It's greedy, but I have to play greedy to really get any agency at this point in the game.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
I'll switch the blue trinket here. Yeah, they changed the font again. They've done this like 8 times over 10 years. Oh, dang. Abercon is making some moves this game. Is holding middle, so he gets a free tower. Yeah. Basically green server font? It seems like it, yeah. It does seem like it. What do we get now? I'm so confused. Well, with having Siobhan on our team and being down 2 dragons, it's looking really bad on this game state. Getting dragons is like the reason to play Shyvana on. We do not have that. So, kind of concerned for this one. Dang. Very nice. Very surprised I live now. Hello.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Hello.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Pretty good Rainwind's game. Yeah, I think the game's winnable in my opinion.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I think I just want to go spear into rained winds. Oh, Sarah's rained winds I think would be good.
Enemy killing spree.
Dang. I was able to interrupt there. Almost had her there, but I need a big knight to be able to complete the kill. I should have been more decisive with that. I could have killed him.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, he lives.
Have been slain.
Dang. I thought I had the bounty there, but Rakan shield. Dang. Oh god. The scope disparity that we're dealing with is kind of key. Well, at least I got you guys. Gang's all here.
Your turret
Gang
has
is
been
all
destroyed.
here. How did he even get caught out? I don't know.
An ally has been slain. An enemy is
Nudu's not even
unstoppable.
helping. I mean, I guess he doesn't want to endanger himself, but a lot of idling. What do I do this game? Everyone's got a ghost blade. That's concerning. Garen's probably gone. Yeah, I'm out of options on this one, guys. I mean, we got a lead. Small one, but one kill does not impact games. When I root down every objective on the map. Okay. Everyone's going glass cannon. There's a window for kill pressure here. It's not bad. If I had spear there, I could have soloed them both, I think. Maybe I could have gone away there if I kept moving. Bioman, by the way, if you're also watching the stream, I got your Challenger request. But I don't think the Discord handle is correct. So just let me know on that. Type of situation. The fundraising stream got good. We raised like what, $350 I think? Ish. I think it's a wrap on this one. It's a wrap on this one, gamers. Well, so much for this account getting into Masters. Holy flip. Holy flip. Holy flip on that one. Alright. Yeah, not every game is winnable. You have to understand that. Like as a streamer too, I think sometimes streamers forget this, but like not every game is winnable. You could play the most objectively correct way. Not saying I made everything objectively correct play-wise that game, but you could be the most objectively correct player in terms of execution, and you could still lose games. So like that's just the thing. I think streamers have to take that fact with more responsibility, because I think there's a lot of streamers that get on platforms and just expect to win every game, which kind of sucks. Because like, it's like the statement is every game is winnable, but not every game is winnable. Kind of like, it's kind of weird. It should be any game is winnable, but not every game is winnable. People who say every game is winnable, I think need to think about that. Any game is winnable. Not every game. All right, anyway, we'll keep trying. I have time today. I don't think I have any coaching sessions coming up. Anyway, I'm going to just get a quick stretch break in. So I'll be back in just a few minutes, guys. I welcome you guys to go ahead and get a stretch break in yourself, get a beverage, get settled and whatnot. I'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. And then we'll try this again. BRB. Hi everybody, I'm back. Thanks so much for waiting. Okay, everybody. So we are gonna dive right into next game. Take any questions at this time. You guys have any? Okay. I feel like if I lose one more mid lane like game, I'm gonna go and try out top lane, see if I can make anything dynamically different. It's been really hard for me to take ignite mid lane just because I have mid laners who roam and they just tilt the heck out of my teammates off just one gank. Welcome back. Hey, thank you, thank you. True, high really low. Every game is winnable in something like bronze. Yeah, I'm not gonna say every game is winnable in bronze, but there's gonna be like probably 95% of games are winnable in bronze. Dang, they hit me with the Azir today. You've been smolder. Yeah, every game is middle. Yeah, I just prefer the champion to not get locked in. So one thing if my team hovers it, I will let it go through. Could be really good on Zill's Buffa game, I think. Can't take any offensive runes. Doesn't really work versus the Azir here. The cookies might be nice. Zingarma. Okay, so they have 2 melee champions. Double Hella Blades bottom. Yeah, they're gonna go for the all-in. We're running a full AD team comp. I don't know how I feel about that personally. I think Fiora also struggles versus Karma, so this may not be the best pick. Maybe Mordekaiser is a little bit better, but I'm still rather skeptical because the Mordekaiser can't ult Arma at full HP. That's going to be a problem. Okay, I think Gragas is a lot better. Cool. I think we have a decent shot at winning this game. Let's play it out, gamers. Here we go. Champion's ugly, to be honest. Yeah, I think they could have done a little bit better with the design of Smolder. Weird. They kind of gave Smolder like a hybrid humanoid face. It's really weird. Okay.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Oh, I meant to take oh, sorry, I meant to take overgrowth here.
Minions have spawned.
Okay, I don't think of the old unflinching here. Oh, it's a Zir. Top lane. I'm playing versus Karma. Interesting. Farming this game out. Oh dang. We're at my spin range, gonna get it. You really wanna go in here? Dang. We committed too deep into that, especially with the sun down. Give him a barrier, it's just not possible. Does flinching have any value without setting SA? No, not really. I took this room by mistake. I don't know what was going on in my brain. Should be an overgrowth.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh dang, Zun dies, okay.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Is here top lane? Grasp of aim dying. Oh, I have to be more careful. Oh, shoot. It's in. I guess we went too deep there. It was a good try. Good try. Yeah, it committed too deep there, unfortunately. If I had Ignite, it would have been a kill. Guess I should have just ghosted right away. Okay, okay. Concerned about top scaling. Pokemon's already enabled to. It's gonna be a tough one. Sit down. Okay, well.
Enemy killing spree.
I want to kill. I don't think I can. Maybe possible that I do this. Hold on. Maybe not them. Maybe not. I probably want to back safe thing. I could up and farm here, but we've got a long way to go, dudes. Oh, we're even building. We kind of wanted to go Ghostblade here, I think. Yeah, Karma mid with barriers is rather interesting. It's kind of really hard to kill her. Still doing coaching? Not the moment. I don't think we have anybody queued up just yet.
An ally has been slain.
Tough game to be in. Another swap up soon.
An enemy has been slain.
Holding on here, barely.
Rampage. An enemy is unstoppable.
Just wasted everything, didn't she?
You have slain an enemy.
Alright, not bad. Something. Definitely something there. You need to play Garen, play top mid, but I'm like Garen careful. Yeah, you don't need to play Garen. I mean, if you want me to help you specifically, then by all means let me help you. If you want to learn about Garen, I can help you essentially. I mean, depending on what other champions you play, I can maybe coach you on other champions too. It just depends, because like certain roles, I'm probably not the best coach in. So like, I'm probably not a good ADC or support coach. Same thing with jungle too. Let's jump a farm here. It's good. There you go, Kali Unishin. You work, yeah. Cool, cool. That's a good goal. My goal's not to play her, but get rid of this wave here.
An ally has been slain.
Oh dear.
An enemy is dominated.
Oh, you know, I did a little bit of damage there. That's kind of good.
Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
How can I make it out alive?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Alright, that was first turret. It's be another tough game. I mean, discounted amount. It's $30 for 1 hour. Just donate it? Yeah, you just donate it. Just donate it. Limited form? Okay, cool.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Ace, what's wrong? Friends facing Frankie? Okay, dang. Don't see that every day, huh? That Kagama is really enabled. On lane, of course? Okay, okay. No? Good luck to him. Good luck to him, dude.
Your turret has been destroyed.
You know RISTE?
No. Either Garen guy.
Yeah, Garen guy. DEMACIA baby. That guy.
Demacia, he says like this. I love this.
Rusty_P_Shacklifford has just donated $30.
Yay!
Spain without the gonna be in Spain without the S after watching my gameplay.
Cool, cool. Nice.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, what?
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy
Dang.
double.
This was really unfortunate. Just like the rest of the games today. Yeah. Kind of unlucky. But, you know, it is what it is. Karma's a bit of a tough one. And, like, Kane forced a really, really, like, dangerous gank early with having no Ghost. Like, we burned his sums early, and then him ganking a lane so early with Ghost, not really ideal. I know he needs orbs, but, yeah, I should have discouraged him going further. Like, after he hit Karma, I think I should have just encouraged him to, like, back off, because we extend to the tower, which what ends up happening, Zin comes in and just kills him. Like, that's kind of it. Definitely kind of unfortunate there. Oh, I bet this was the Elise. Look at that. We issued a player one of recent games a penalty for sabotaging the team. I wonder who that could be. Yeah, sabotaging the team. Can't quite say I know who would that be. Yeah, that is what it is. Yeah. More of a bully than carry. Yeah, well, Karma does counter Garen in a sense until he comes online later. So it's like it's a good lane to go and suppress him, I think. Alright guys, I am going to start up my coaching session soon. And then after that we will head back to solo queue, right? So alright, let me go pull up my coaching form here. Okay. All right, Rusty, go ahead and send you a friend request here. I'll also be waiting for you in the coaching voice channel too. All right, Rusty. All right, I gotcha. Just go ahead and rejoin the channel. I just gave you the coaching role, so you'll be able to talk.
Hey, thank you.
Hey, there we go. I can hear you now. How's it going, Rusty?
Pretty good. How you doing?
Great, great. Thank you. Do I call you Rusty, by the way? Are you okay with that?
Yeah, that works.
Okay, cool. All right, so thanks so much for getting coaching from me. I appreciate that a ton. So from you told me that you don't play Garen too much. Are you interested in picking him up and like I guess developing him a little bit more, or?
Yeah, I'm open to that. I mean, I do enjoy the champion a lot. I think one of the things I wrote in the form is I want to get better at matchup knowledge. So that's one thing that I struggle with on him is like which matchups he's good into and like where he's going to struggle.
Okay.
Right.
Cool, cool. Can you send me your op.gg? Can we take a look over that while we talk?
Sure. 1 second.
Awesome.
Okay. I haven't played ranked in a little while because I've been leveling a new account, but this is the account I have been playing ranked on.
Okay. Thank you for sharing. I appreciate that a ton. All right, let's take a look. Okay, okay. So you're right down the middle, 50% win rate over your last 40 games. Okay, okay. Let me see here. So how do you find playing so many champions at once? Because your champion pool is a little expansive. I see like what 8 different champions here on this match history. How do you feel about playing so many champions at once?
Yeah, so I've played every role in the game. I was experimenting with who I wanted to be in my pool because I want to just queue top mid at this point and not really mess with the other roles. And so the ones I settled on were Akali, Yone for mid, Shen, Yorick for top, and I could also potentially flex Akali or Yone top if I wanted to.
Okay. Oh, dang. Okay. A jack of
Yeah.
all trades, essentially. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, I commend such a endeavor. I mean, it's not going to be easy. This is going to be like a very daunting challenge for you. I mean, because you're trying to practice and get better at so many roles at the same time, which is it's going to take time.
Well, no, I only want to focus on top and mid at this point.
Oh,
Like I played
okay.
jungle for 3 years and I'm done with that.
Okay. Oh, I see. Okay, got it. All right. So you're switching to top and mid. You're done with jungle. Okay, that's fine. I can definitely help you with that. I play top and
Yeah.
mid myself. So you actually came
Yep.
to the right coach for that type of business. That's cool. Could you tell me if you're dedicating to top and mid, what are your champion pools going to be looking like?
Yeah. So I was focusing. I mean, I don't know if I want to keep Yorick in the pool at this point because I know that they're nerfing him. I kind of was just playing him because he was strong, but I definitely want Shen. Akali and Yone, I know I can flex up there, but I found Akali to be really difficult to pilot in top lane. And I prefer not to play Yone top. I think Garen would be a good champ to have in the pool.
Okay.
So I could potentially replace Yorick with Garen.
Okay. It poses the question for me, like, in how you enjoy League of Legends, where do you think you get the most satisfaction from, like when it comes to playing ranked? Is it more so just like playing, to win and that satisfaction of winning, or is it more so about the experience of the champions that you play? Because it feels like it's the former that is kind of like leaning towards, for you.
Actually, it is the latter for me.
Okay.
A while ago I had to separate whether or not I'm going to win the game from whether or not I'm enjoying the match in
Okay.
League of Legends because it just feels like a lot of whether or not we win is out of my control in I don't know at least 40% of matches.
So yeah, I mean, like I'm always a firm believer in like the 40-30-40 rule, where there's gonna be like maybe near 40% of your games that are out of your control. Like maybe it could be
Right.
30. You know, it's a hypothetical number, of course, right? Nothing too like scientifically
Yeah.
proven. But I'm glad that you said that, because yeah, you got to make sure that you're enjoying your time climbing. Because like I've ran into some players that like, I don't care who I play as long as the champion's good and I can win with them, and I don't really have fun unless I'm winning. I'm like, I feel sad for them, because like there's kind of like more to it. There's more to League of Legends, you know. Some games that you lose can end up being fun, you know. Not every game, of course, but
Yeah.
that's why I want to fixate on with you here, because like I think that you should probably focus on the champions you have the most fun with. Because the reality of it is, like, even if champions do get nerfed, you can bring any champion in the game to Diamond. I'm pretty certain you could even hit diamond with the Yumi top lane if you tried hard enough.
Fair enough.
So that's
Yeah, it's important to me. I wanna focus on like my play, and even if we lose, I want to know that I played well. You know what I mean?
okay. I definitely respect that. That's good. All right, I could definitely help you with that. So if you're focusing on mid top, there are going to be some there's going to be some similarities between both roles. I think like what I've discussed a lot with other high elo players and what I personally noticed in my experience with season 14 is that a mid laner and a top laner both have kind of responsibility for interacting with grubs most games. So if you're in a situation where you can get priority, either in a losing state by proxying the wave top lane, or by mid lane by taking teleport to be able to get back to lane to be able to show up for objectives, like those are big things that you can do. It's completely different if you just are downright winning your matchup, because then you just automatically get priority and you already win. But that's the easy part, right?
Right.
Like fighting for grubs is actually really, really big, because like even if you get like a few of the grubs, like taking tower plates is so easy, and that's a lot of early gold to be able to get your first completed item. It's really great. So that's what I've been noticing personally. I think like what I'm seeing from your match history, it's going to be a little bit tough to continue executing it as you climb potentially into silver, because taking ignite means that if you do mess up, you're not going to get back to lane quickly enough, and your backs will be definitely a little bit more spaced out, which means you have to back extremely carefully to make sure you're getting to places at the right time and be able to show up for objectives. And on top of that too, you also have to play aggressive in the right way. You got to know what you're doing with the guy to be able to make advantage with this summoner spell, because it's a little bit of a gamble, right? Yeah. So I guess what I can talk to you about, like as we get later into the session, is like various resources that you can use to help you really practice these matchups. Even in environments where you don't have time to play the game, there's still a lot you can do to go ahead and get better at League of Legends, which is the cool part. So I can definitely help you with that.
Appreciate that.
No problem. In terms of like Garen experience, like how many games have you played with Garen? May I ask?
I mean, I have 3 accounts at this point, so it's hard to give an exact number, but I've a couple dozen, maybe up to 50. I've played him a decent amount.
Okay. And like, what type of runes do you remember taking with him?
I used to do what is it, Conqueror?
Yeah.
But lately I've been doing Phase Rush, and I think that feels pretty good, honestly.
Phase Rush is really fun. It does require you to play a little more reserved in the early game, but like when you get online with Stridebreaker, it's really fun. And I find that with most of the clients I teach, they have a lot of fun just going really fast as a spinning Beyblade, man. It creates the content in itself. Cool. All right, so I'll definitely be able to help you with that. All right, so there's a lot of different ways that we can approach this. But I think like since we're kind of like doing more onboarding with you, if you're okay and comfortable, I can go ahead and just basically spectate you for a game, and I can just go ahead and help you through like ironing some good habits for Garen, if you would prefer. That's how we can probably spend your time.
Yeah,
all
absolutely. Right. I've played viewer games for streamers before. I have no problem embarrassing myself on stream.
Okay, fair enough. All right, so go ahead and share your screen with me if you haven't done so already. And then we'll go ahead and queue up whenever you're ready. You can play ranked, flex, normals, whatever you're comfortable doing.
Yeah, okay, hold on a second. Maybe we'll do normals. I don't need to lose LP on stream.
Okay. That's fine by me.
Let's see. Should I top or mid for this if I'm playing Garen? Where do you think he's better?
So I will try to extract my bias as much as I can. Statistically, Garen has a higher win rate mid lane. And there's a reason behind it, right? If you play top lane Garen in bronze or silver, there could be a player that you're up against who's played against Garen like maybe 15 to 20 times. When you lock in Garen middle and you're playing versus your opponent, it could be their very first time playing versus Garen mid. It's very disorienting. On top of that too, like a lot of people
experience with other champions like Olaf mid lane.
Yeah. So it's personally, I think Garen mid's better, in my opinion.
Okay. I actually prefer mid lane, so I'm fine with that.
Good. That's awesome.
Yeah.
And I think you should take Ignite, because like I think if you Q max with Garen, you can actually punish a lot of mages by just disrespecting and walking up. Because trust me, in your MMR that you're playing, there's gonna be a lot of mages who just don't space well, get in your face without any type of caution. They don't tether well. There's a lot of kill opportunities, but we'll probably be able to see a few as we get into game here.
Okay. Yeah, regarding teleport versus ignite, I watched an ex-Petu video once, and that's why I play Shen now, actually. And he was talking about, like, I'm a challenger, and I don't even really understand how to use teleport right, so I know you don't understand how to use it right. I said, you know what? You're right, Petu. I don't. Because I started running ignite more.
It is probably one of the highest skill ceiling summoner spells out there. Yeah, it's something you always have to get better with because like there's always a little bit of a hard judgment call with every teleport you make. So I definitely think that Garen is a snowball champion, so you should always look to play as aggressive as early as possible. Whether it be invading or early aggression through lanes. So yeah, definitely take ignite. And if you ever want to get back the lane quickly with Garen, just don't even take teleport. Take ghost, just use it to get back the lane, and then you're fine. Then you have like an actual mobility summoner spell for the mid and late game. It's actually really good.
Yeah, I think just generally Ghost is kind of underrated. Like, what is it? 18? How long is the duration?
15 seconds.
15 seconds. It's like that's a really long time.
It's so good, and it can really help you chase down certain key targets into the late game. So I really do agree with anybody that if you really want to scale, you can take it, but it's not required. What we do to go ahead and make Garen faster, if we get ahead with Ignite Flash, is we just go ahead and get Deadman's Plate. That's really good. Strikebreaker, Phantom Desert, Deadman's Plate, you're going to be zooming across the map, Mach 5.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Go. I had another question for you, but I think it slipped my mind here. Oh yeah, I remember now. How often do you play like rank versus normals?
So in the past, it was mostly normals, but this season I decided to, for the first time since I really started playing League, I wanted to actually take rank seriously. So this season, until I started leveling that new account, I was playing like at least 3 ranked games a day.
Okay. And like when you're queuing up for these ranked games, like what's going through your mind? Like, are you like in a mindset where you're like saying, okay, I'm here to win. I'm here to do my best, my 100%, right? Which is pretty common, but I want to hear from you.
Yeah, I mean, so it goes back to what I was saying earlier about like how I get enjoyment from the game. I always want to win if possible, but the most important thing to me is like, did I play well in this game? Like, did I win my lane? Did I do what I needed to do to put my team in a position to win, whether or not we won?
Okay.
So that's what I'm thinking about when I'm queuing is like, what happened last time? What can I do differently if that happens again, right?
Okay. And what if a game goes like really poorly and like how negatively do you get affected by like knowing that you messed up a game? Or
like if it was me personally who was like the reason we lost.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I mean it's definitely frustrating. What I try to remind myself is like, because obviously when you're on the other side of that and somebody in your game is like obviously the person who lost their lane, it's like it happens to everybody, right? So everybody's gonna, even the best players have like what 54% win rate or something. So
yeah, like over 1,000 games.
Yeah. So you're gonna lose a lot. So I just try to brush it off and move on to the next one.
Okay, cool. The reason why I ask is because I've run into a lot of clients that constantly just play ranked no matter what. They never set any time aside for deliberate practice. So like they're constantly putting themselves in an environment where they want to perform and they want to do well and they're expecting results, and it really burns them out. So the reason why I guess I'm talking to you about this is because I want to make sure you have an environment set up where you have room to be able to experiment, to be able to grow, make mistakes, because what will make you a better Garen player is doing a lot of limit testing. Doing it in your own ranked account can sometimes tank your win rate really hard, because in order to find out, you got to spin around. And if you never spin around, you're never going to find out. But if you spin around, eventually you're going to find out. So what I would encourage you is that if there's anything you want to try, like practicing a new champion or like trying a new playstyle with Garen or whatever have you, a new build, like definitely like find like a different queue, like ranked flex or normals, even just a warm up to be able to like on board with that. Because I think like for the longevity of your climb, because it's definitely like a marathon, you definitely want to take like little breaks, however long, to be able to like put yourself in a spot where you say, okay, I'm just going to practice and just like limit test this game. If I win, cool. If I lose, no biggie. And like that can help you alleviate like the pressure and like the frustrations that come from ranked if you do experience it in the future. It's there's a lot of science behind like the aspect of deliberate practice. So just
That
throwing
makes
it
a lot
out
of
there.
sense.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate that. I didn't play Akali before I started leveling this other account, and I think similar to Garen, she has a lot of opportunity for limit testing, and like that's what I've been doing when playing her on that account. Is like I'm
Cool.
just playing normals because I don't even have rank unlocked, so I'm just like trying to limit test with her as much as possible.
Cool. That's really good to hear. Yeah, I heard you mention that you have multiple accounts. Like myself personally, I have like an account where I just literally do all my practicing and limit testing on. It's called my practice account. And like, yeah, I have like a rank because I'll play ranked, but like I don't
Yep.
really have too much emotional investment into the account because I know it's like the purpose of the account is literally just go ahead and track my progress. Yeah, and it's
Yep.
it's not like my end goal.
Yeah, so I have my main account, which like I don't play ranked on that one anymore because I have so many friends in that account that I just somebody's always asking me to play with them, right?
Okay.
Um, then this is my alt account, which I turned into my ranked account, and now I have that third account I'm leveling just because I wanted to see what would happen in placements on a fresh account.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, the system
Um,
works.
so I don't really know Garen mid matchups. Is there anyone that's like really good into him?
The like Ari can be good. You could ban Ari. Like honestly, I recommend to anybody in bronze to ban like the meta picks like Master Yi Vayne. Those are really good because like Garen doesn't really handle his champions too well in the late game. So honestly, if you want to ban Yi,
Okay.
because
Oh, somebody else, yeah. Whoa, I can't spell.
there you go.
Got it.
Because like if you do ever run to a Smurf, they're 99% of the time you go lock in those champions and you deny those picks by banning.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's kind of good. Yeah, the unfortunate thing about bronze is that not always, I will say this with caution, not always, but sometimes you will run to people who just smurf in bronze and they'll lock in hyper carry champions like this because they know what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do about it?
Yeah,
It happens.
it is true. I'd say like the another thing too is that Vayne and Yi have like a very high pick rate too. I have a philosophy where I always base my ban around pick rate. Like, sure, there's
Yeah.
a lot of champions that are Garen's kryptonite, but if you see them once every 200 games, probably don't need to really worry about banning them too much.
Yeah, I did start doing that recently. Like in jungle, my ban for a really long time has been Kayn. But then in the last patch, Yi was extremely strong, and his pick rate was like 3% higher than Kayn, so I started banning Yi instead.
That's
Like,
good.
I'm
That's
more
good.
likely to see him, you know?
Look at you doing your homework. Okay, that's good stuff. Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's good. Like I think you are a player who already knows how to obtain information. I would encourage you to do that more, because like understanding patches, understanding what's strong and what's weak, and like getting a perspective on that is one way to put yourself automatically ahead from like dozens and dozens of other players in your MMR. It's insane. You know, it's just being well informed to be
Yeah.
able to know, okay, all right, this is going to be a good situation in. This comp is strong. Okay, these champions are weak, and then you just go ahead and like begin to develop your own strategy for like who you can prey on, who you have to be cautious about. You know.
Yeah, it's taken me, I mean, I've played this game regularly since probably about 2019.
Okay.
And it took me 2 years even to learn just itemization, right? So it's like there's a lot of information in this game.
There is a ton. Yeah, you're right.
And I met a new player on the account that I'm leveling. It's like they're a brand new player. They're playing Ari mid, and I added them. I was like, just play with me. I'll help you as much as I can because this game is extremely overwhelming.
It is. It is. Yeah. I feel bad for anybody who tries to learn this game on their own without a friend. It's really unforgiving.
Yeah, absolutely.
I
But
guess you got
now
put
at
in the
this
challenger
point,
queue. These queue
Hmm?
times here, you got put in the challenger queue.
I know.
Yeah.
I remember when I used to queue jungle support and I would have like less than 2 minute queue times every single game. And
Yeah,
like a couple weeks ago, I had a 12-minute queue queuing like this. Like, what's happening?
yeah, that makes sense. Like mid is a very popular role.
Yeah. But so the thing is, and the reason I prefer mid because it's not like I can't play top lane. It's just it's mistakes are so punishing up there. Like if you
Oh
make one
yeah,
mistake, you just don't get to stand near the wave anymore.
yeah. One thing about mid lane is that you're more likely to get help. You know, so if you capitalize on that help properly, you can really get a lot of impact going. But at
Yeah,
the same time
absolutely.
too, you've got to be careful because you get a lot of visitors mid lane. You can get visits from anywhere. There's like
Yeah.
10 different ways that somebody can gank you, or, like directional
Oh
wise.
well, I almost like when I play Yone now, I almost want to ban Shaco every single time because if he ganks my lane while I'm in my E, I'm just dead. I just
Oh
die.
yeah, he just puts a jib where your body's gonna go back to. It's a bad time. Yeah, Shika's a
Yeah.
decent ban. I think he's pretty popular in low elo.
I normally don't really feel that strongly about it because if he snowballs, sure, he's scary, but I feel like he's pretty easy to shut down.
Okay.
But with Yone specifically, he can just ruin my lane with a single early gank.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, he's always going to be trying to go gank level 2, level 3. Yeah, and if he gets that early kill, that's where he gets that snowball going. I agree.
Yep. So no, usually with Yone, I mean, I've run into some pretty bad matches on him, but the one that I think was the worst was Zed, so I just banned Zed now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Garen's a really good pick in the Zed, I think. There's a lot of low Zeds that will lose the Garen super hard. So, like, if you see Zed locked in, lock in Garen. You'll have a fun time, dude. You just basically stack health. You get overgrowth with demolish. You shove waves in. You just take tower plates, and you just have to sit there and watch. He tries to ult you. You W the pop, and you just basically live 9 times out of 10. Very nice.
Awesome.
Yeah, the reason why Garen's so effective is because Zed's a champion who normally prioritizes lethality, right? But
yeah,
with Garen's W and his natural scaling, he averages about 5 armor per level. So like 3 levels and he already has a cloth armor. It's kind of nutty.
Okay, I got top. We can work with that.
Yeah, top is fine. Our goal at this point is just to get into game.
I know. It's been almost 10 minutes.
Yeah.
When I used to play Garen top, I think I would ban Teemo. I don't remember. I've tried a lot of different top lane champions.
You can go for a Vayne ban if you'd like. Yeah, Vayne or Master Yi is really good. Yeah, there's a lot of people for locking in Vayne top lane. You have to be careful about Vayne bottom as well. I would say if you're top lane, ban Vayne, and then if Vayne's already banned, get Master Yi off the table. If someone ever asks for a ban, you ask for one of the two, and then just ban the other.
Works for me.
Cool.
Yeah, she has been pretty strong this last patch. I've seen quite a few that were just really, really, really strong. Okay.
It's hard for Garen to deal with a Fed Master Yi and Vayne. We won't decide on a root page just yet, but you said you had experience with Conqueror and Phase Rush, right? So that's pretty good coverage with a lot of matchups. We'll go for one or the other. I see Shaco there. Shaco's a champion who can focus Garen really easy because he's got a very big hitbox, so he's going to get hit by Gyps pretty often. Oh, it's York top lane. Okay. Well, you said you played York before, so you know you know a little bit about this matchup. All right, let's have you go Conqueror, I think, for this one.
Okay, now do I want the extra move speed or is the durability better for this?
I think durability is better, to be honest. And the reason why is because I don't know if you're aware of this, but York's ghouls give overgrowth stacks.
I did not know that. No.
It's kind of nutty. You can stack a lot of HP off that win because it's like that. Yeah, if he summons a lot, it's just gonna be free health for you. Oh dang.
That's
okay,
great.
so it looks like a Shaco support master. Yeah. There's a part
now,
of it.
do I actually want the double adaptive force here, or is it better to take attack speed in the first slot?
Yeah, double adaptive force is good. Yeah, Garen doesn't benefit off of attack speed. At least from runes. Yeah, his spin can only be augmented by items and champion levels. Just a little fun fact there.
Cool. Hopefully Zach builds tank. I don't want to be the only front line. Well, I don't know. Maybe Nunu won't go AP. I don't trust him. And this healer, you never really know.
Yeah, yep, you never really know. So you have Legend Tenacity, which is going to be pretty valuable here, which is good. Because they have the Vicar box. They also have Zaya Snare. So that's going to be pretty good.
So Garen's W, that maxes out at 30 armor and MR, correct?
Yeah, that's the game plan.
And it's how much? It's 0.2 per stack?
Yeah, so it's 160. 160 basically minions.
Okay.
York's ghouls will give W stacks as far as I'm aware. Last time I checked. And then also we'll give overgrowth stacks too, which is something we covered already. It's pretty good.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Garen gets W stacks off of Malzahar's Voidling, so yeah, you'll probably get him off of York schools, 100%, I think. Which is cool here. We gotta be careful though, because he's taking Ignite, so he's looking to kill you and play aggressive early. I think if you take Doran's Blade here, you beat him level 2, I think you win. The only thing we should try to be careful about is Master Yi ganking early. So I think what we should try to do, if you're feeling up for it, is try to get like a deep ward early, so we can figure out where Master Yi is. Like, maybe go past river into where their raptors would be, and maybe ward over the wall for red, so we know if Master Yi is starting red. That might be pretty good. You'd have to probably go in from mid lane, and then just after you place that way. Yeah.
Pop jungle next to mid lane, yeah.
Because the thing is, like, there's a lot of E players that'll get red, and they'll just try ganking lane level 2, and if that happens, like, that's going to be really, really, really bad for you.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, here we go. Let's do this.
Now, I've seen a lot of higher elo players waiting until, like, right before lane starts to level their first ability. I think I understand hypothetically why this happens, but I'd be interested to hear you explain it.
Can you repeat that? Sorry, you cut out there a little bit.
So, like, higher elo players, I've seen they'll wait to level their first ability until, like, right before laning phase starts.
Okay.
Be interested to hear your explanation for why people do that.
It's just because, like, okay, yeah, that's a good part. It's just because, like, ideally you would want to start E versus York, but if you're invading, silence is really, really impactful. So it depends on the champion. Some champions will have to level up a certain ability no matter what, right?
Okay.
Otherwise, it's just troll. Otherwise, but for Garen specifically, like, it's valuable to have Q as an invade tool. But there's some invades where there's like you're walking to a stack of 5 people, and then you say, "Oh, well, it's just better for me to get spin in that case." So like the criteria really, really varies.
Okay.
Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
Also, really quickly, don't show immediately. You want to make sure that you're giving the body language to York that he doesn't know if you leashed. I'd say just like wait a second or two.
Okay. Now you said start E against him. Is there a general rule of which champions are better E start versus Q start?
Yeah, there is. You can go ahead and walk up now.
Okay.
The principle here is that you're taking Conqueror. E stacks up Conqueror, so you pretty much just win if you just stack E. Okay. You can also fight him, by the way, if you hit him into the minions at the same time. Cool. That's good. Got his bone plate down. So your goal is to try to hit level 2 before him.
Yeah.
All right.
And that's 1 full wave plus another soldier, right?
Yep. You still need to get rid of those 2 casters, then 1 melee. Okay, now that you're level 2, try to adjust your positioning so that way you deny him. Yep, you can fight him. Good, okay. Okay, so we see Nunu at blue, right?
Yep. Okay. So I need to deal with these things, or he's just gonna chunk me down.
Yep. Just stay with your wave.
Okay.
Now you have to be careful about the wall here. He's gonna try to hit you with E.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think. Correct me if I'm wrong, but my E is not gonna kill these, right?
No, it takes forever, so you want to use autos and Q.
Okay. And when you said be careful about the wall, what do you mean by that?
His cage. Sorry, his cage.
Oh,
yeah,
that wall.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's one of that's what I was trying to do. Sorry, I should have said
I thought
cage.
You meant that wall.
Yeah, okay. Get along so to get some potions. Yeah.
Okay.
There we go, and then just head back top lane. So yeah, that's how I'll often trap you. He'll hit you with an E or W first, and then he'll go ahead and hammer down on you. So just be a little bit careful about that.
Okay.
Since it's harder to dodge his E from a lengthwise, you want to go and dodge the width of it. So like try to
Yeah.
move on a y-axis compared to a x-axis.
Kind of like if you were trying to dodge Yasuo.
Yeah,
trying
yeah,
to
you want to
reverse.
sidestep it,
Yes.
essentially sidestep it, rather than trying to run away from it.
Yeah, it really does take a long time with those things.
Yeah, that's the thing. You would probably want to save your spin for when he gets nearby, because he's trying to go ahead and crush this wave because he's low on mana. You should definitely try to fight him, by the way. Okay, you can go.
Just
You can
out
go
of
back.
range.
Yeah, just get the Kian in there. There we go. All right, you can pop your potions and rinse and repeat. Yeah, go ahead and fight him again. Try to use us. Okay, that's good. Keep chasing. Keep chasing. Keep chasing. You can keep fighting him. All right, I think he might be getting away this time, or maybe not. I say just blow him up. Go, 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 go. Ooh, really
that killed.
close. Dang.
Yeah.
Had that auto landed,
his
I think we
last
got
shot.
him. All right, just try to objectively crash the wave if you can. Then we'll have you back. Did he stay? I don't think he stayed.
No, he backed.
Okay. All right, let's have you back. Get a refillable potion and boots, I think. That'd be a great purchase. And then get a controller too, if you don't mind.
Not at all. Love buying those.
Good, good. We'll use it on the pixel brush to cover our flank for EA, because...
This here, or oh, sorry, the pixel brush is that one.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
We're just trying to cover our flank as much as we can.
Although he really has not seemed to care about this lane so far.
Yeah, but he
No,
can
he
always
did not
change
care.
that. He can always change that out. Like we'll have to be careful.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
So one thing that York might do is hit level 6 before you, so just be careful. Oh yeah, he's already level 6.
Yeah,
Okay.
he already did. Yeah.
All right, so since we have that EXP disparity, we'll have to be really, really careful until we hit 6 ourselves and we have our ignite back up. I think we should just focus on farm. Oh, you see Yi there?
Yep.
Nice.
Good.
Okay, good. High likelihood he goes on grubs. We're just gonna have to trade them because we have Nunu on dragon. So nothing we can really do there. We're just gonna keep farming. And yeah, just gonna take it slow. We're kind of getting weak sided right now because Nunu's not really helping too much, but that's fine. At least we got some picks going on. See, Yoni's going in on the there. Just try to get out of there if you can. Try not to take that wave. Yeah, just let that wave crash. Yeah. Tanking it like that's only endangering your life. Can we see what's happening in the river? I don't know if you'll be able to join this fight, unfortunately.
I can't get past him.
Yeah, he's gonna zone you out. Just try to drink your passive here a little bit. Okay. I think it was Yoni's fault, personally, for just trying to intervene on that. They shouldn't have tried forcing it, but okay. At least you don't die, you get to stay alive and just keep farming, so that's good as well.
Yep. He's probably waiting until I try to Q something for his... Yeah, exactly. For his E.
Okay, let the wave crash. Don't try to tank it.
I'm just killing my minions. I knew he was going to do that.
You're still tanking the wave. Just want to
right.
throw it out there. Until it signs on the tower, that's when the coast is clear.
Okay.
Because ideally to kill him here, we're going to need as much health as we can.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you see how he's invading jungle there?
Oh, yeah.
Try to help him. Ooh, he might be gone here. He might be able to full combo him. Full combo. Oh, actually, no, the wall. Actually, maybe not. Just go. Full kill.
Oh, York is here.
Ooh, okay. It was a good try.
Yeah. I think he briefly showed in the bush. He turned around and then Nunu died and he came back.
Careful.
Yeah.
Just remember, if he hits you with that slow, you can cleanse it by using Q.
Oh, really? Okay. Wait, you're right.
Yeah, Q's the slow cleanse. Yeah, okay. So always look for it. And then you already know your Q's an auto attack reset, right?
Yes.
Okay, beautiful. Yep. So we're gonna just have to wait for him to back for us to back. It's gonna be a little bit painful wait. What's good is that he's out of mana. But we really just need to keep our passive up as much as possible because I'm worried about you getting dope by Yi right now. That's my primary concern.
I don't think I can get that cannon.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Jeez, come on, man.
Usually with the melees, it's just better to let the towers shots get rid of them one by one. They usually pick up after 2 shots.
Okay. Looks like he left.
Yeah, just be careful face checking.
Yeah.
All right, I think you should crash that wave and then back. So a little tip when it comes to spinning on waves, try to get into the center of the wave before you spin, so that way the minions all clear faster.
Because the outer edge does more damage, right?
Well, not just that. It's just because you wanna maximize the damage. You entered in that wave with your spin, but if the spin ends early, then you gotta clean up that wave with minions. With the auto attacks, and you really don't want that. You want that wave to go ahead and shove as hard as you can, as quick as you can.
Okay. Boots was the correct buy there.
Yeah, I think Boots was a good choice. Yeah, that was good.
Okay.
That was a good natural pickup. I don't know what our next time is going to be, but we'll cross that bridge when we get there. It might be Trinity Force. Could be Spirit Shojin. We'll see what happens. I might put you on Spear because, well, I mean, you tell me. How well do you do with Trinity Force as an item?
Jeez, man, get off of me. Can you be more specific?
Like cycling through spellweight procs. Oh, also you can just.
Jeez.
That's okay. That's okay.
What is? Oh, he's gonna.
Oh,
kill me.
shoot.
Yeah.
Okay. I think maybe I'm possibly overloading you with too many questions at once. So I'm gonna dial back on that. Let's get you to lane, and then just want you to focus on just safe farm until we get a move possibly. I'm just gonna put you on spear. I think.
Okay.
Yeah, the type in the bar there.
Yeah. So like off the top of my head, I don't even think I know what the cooldown on Trinity Force. On
Okay,
the
then we're gonna go spear them.
Okay.
So he is low. So if he stays, I would say go in and kill him.
Okay.
He's gonna try to take the tower there. This is your move.
Okay. Oh, look at this. Okay.
May have to use the ward to you may have to use the ward to catch him. Try not to use ignite here to blow him up, because you probably do not need it. There you go.
There we go.
Good. I like that you didn't use the sum. Okay, let's go ahead and crash that wave here. Take some plates. You got some time. I think
So
you
when
only
you say center of the wave, that's what you were talking about?
Yeah. Center of the wave. So that way you hit all the minions at once.
Oh, Yee's here.
Okay. Be careful.
Yep.
Yeah, your potions. May not be too late.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah.
Jeez, that's
he's got a Kraken Slayer completed item.
Kraken already. Yeah.
Yeah. I think in the future, if you see him visually, just immediately run.
Yeah. Okay.
And then also go ahead and switch the blue trinket for me if you could, please. Do you have any experience with blue trinket?
Yeah, I used to play. Regrettably, I used to play ADC, so I would take blue trinket a lot.
Okay, good. Yeah, we'll hold on to it for now and just use it to confirm objectives and stuff, or like people nearby if we're getting flanked, you know.
Yeah, I mean that's one thing I've noticed is in low elo a lot of people don't take blue trinket, so even when I'm playing mid top, I sometimes take it anyway.
Okay. Yeah, it's really good, especially since we're gonna be like trying to like sit back a bit and farm it up. So.
Now I really can't hang out in this part of lane too much anymore. So.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a painful wait here, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna just control the wave. You get the goals if you can, but I want to see you just try not to tank the wave. Preserve your HP and then just farm as safely as you can. If he hits that E, if he lands that E in you, try to use Q to immediately cleanse it, so that way you can maybe reposition, because that slow is what's allowing him to land that W on you.
Okay.
And if he walks up to you, I want you to back off. You're not looking to fight him right now in any shape or form. You can pop both your potions too if you'd like. Yeah, our goal, I think, is to buy time. Your goal is to stay alive and to deter York split push him. Right now, he's doing it really, really well.
Yeah.
But that's okay. We're going to try to hold on here. Yeah, your team's gaining some
I mean,
tempo, so this is good.
he doesn't have teleport, so at the very least, by doing this, he's not going to be a team fight.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. If you keep him occupied, you can do what we call the stonewall technique. He's going to try to go back in on the tower.
Yeah.
Try not to use the spin on the goals. You want to save it for when he walks up like that, because right now, since your spin is down, he realizes that, and now he can fight you. Uh-oh.
Oops. I just leveled the wrong ability too. I'm dead.
Oh dear. Okay. There might be some circumstances where if he lands that on you and you're quickly low, you might as well just flash out of the wall. It's better to do that than die, I think, in my opinion.
He ignited there, I think. Yeah, he did.
Okay.
I wasn't getting out.
Okay. So again, we'll respawn. We'll go back to tower. Try to keep your distance. Don't focus on any pushing. And if he walks up to you, move back to your tower, and then we'll just try to buy time. Yeah, it's gonna be. It is a painful situation to be in, but you can do this. I believe in you.
Appreciate that. So it looks like he just left the maiden here.
Yeah, that was a little weird, but eventually it's going to be a minute cooldown, so try to see if you can last hit that. Yeah, okay. Good try. Yeah, the tower makes it tough, but if you ever do last hit that thing, I think it's 50 gold if I recall correctly.
Yeah, pretty sure you're right about that. So I guess while he's not here, is it okay to push it, or
yeah, it's fine as long as you don't push too far. What comes down to pushing 101 is like pushing too far, then getting caught out, dying, and then losing the inhibitor towering. We see him mid, so you can go ahead and shove this next wave in.
Okay.
Good. Good. This is a better spin. I like that you waited till you got into the center of the wave to go ahead and push it. See how clean that push is? It's good.
Absolutely.
Good. All right. I don't know if
he is walking top.
Yeah,
now.
he's top. I'd say don't stay for the tower. Yeah, he's you've attracted him, so now you go ahead and back out.
Nunu is looking like he wants to go in here.
I don't know if you guys can fight him. I'd say back out.
Nunu, please.
We don't know where he is, so this is a bad idea. Yep. All right. Well, I mean, there's only so much you could do there to stop him. I mean, you really can't control that. I mean, you didn't even put the body language out that you even wanted that gank, but he forced it and he got punished for it. So.
Yeah. Did he not take the? I have. Oh my god.
Oh, he didn't take the. He didn't take the herald. Goodness gracious. Okay.
Oh, I just queued. Okay, that's my mistake right there.
All right, just try to run to the best of your ability.
Yep.
So one thing you may want to do is when you're walking, if you anticipate that he's going to land E on you, just save your Q for that and then cleanse it, compared to using Q early and then getting hit by this slow.
Yeah, that makes sense. There we go.
Good. That's great. I want you to keep doing that. Whenever you get hit by E, of course. All right, then you can just move back to your tower. Yeah, we're not looking to fight him.
Nunu, please.
I don't know. Maybe we can. Oh no, he just completely whiffed his ultimate. I don't think we can kill here.
Jeez.
Gonna throw E again. Probably just get the fruits there. Some fruits on that a little.
These ones here.
Yeah, this little tombstone there. So I don't know if we're gonna be able to defend.
Really
this
don't need Nunu just running into him like that. Okay,
yeah.
turret's gone.
Turret's definitely gone. All right, let's go ahead and have you back for spear.
Is it faster to walk back or to actually be?
It's faster to walk back. Actually, with tier 2 boots.
Okay. Well, we've got an item now. I mean, my lane is gone at this point. Like, what do I do here?
So this is one of those situations where if you do have a chance of winning the game, it's all about supporting the win condition. So you're gonna kind of be you basically have to be the janitor here. You're basically just cleaning up messes. And what I mean by that is you're just defending base. It's not the most fun experience, but it can get you LP at the end of the day. Your goal is to just try to stall York as much as you can.
Okay. I mean, yeah, that's fine if I have to do that.
Yeah, we really don't have any agency to do anything else, because if we lead base, York just goes ahead and backdoors and wins the game. So like you pushing waves buys your time, your team the time to get stuff done. All right.
Oh, he's right behind me. Okay. I was about to say we don't see him, and then there he is. Jeez.
He might.
He just ignited again.
Oh, I think he's got you there. That's probably gonna cost you the inhibitor. Just go ahead and get like another longsword from me. We'll go into another item here. I think it might be potentially Mortal Reminder. Actually, we might actually just go straight to Sterax just for the sake of staying alive.
Okay.
One thing too that you probably want to do when you're trying to escape from him is get a little bit more creative with your movement. And what I mean by that is like if you're walking in a very straight line, it's gonna be super easy for him to land his W on you 9 times out of 10.
Yep.
What you can also do when you're escaping is try to spin when you're zigzagging with your movement, because what that does is it masks your movement so he can't read your champion model to determine what direction you're moving by itself. Kind of has to get a feel for where he's going.
Makes sense to me.
Oh wait, they're engaging New York.
Did they catch him?
See if you can help. See if you can help. Yeah, they might need help. They might help. Keep going. Keep going. There we go. Okay, there's some gold in the pocket there. That's good. That's good. I think we should put you on Mortal Reminder next at him, because I want you to have the ability to be able to fight him, and you're going to need armor penetration, dude.
And he's got the healing off his Q anyway.
Yeah, he's got healing off his Q. He's got healing off of Conqueror. He's going to be building like Death's Dance and stuff like that eventually. So, or Ravenous Hydra if he doesn't have it already. What's his build right now? Oh, okay, it's Profane Hydra. Okay.
Profane and Triforce, yeah. Profane seems to be a pretty consistent first buy for Yorick right now.
Maybe we'll wait on the Mortal because he hasn't gone lifesteal yet. Let's just let's go ahead and get Sterax, I think, next item.
Okay.
I just wanted to keep you safe and alive. We'll take this tower here and then we're gonna back. Hopefully Yi's not here to flank us.
Yone's coming up to put pressure, I guess.
Can you put a blue trinket in the back of the Baron pet, please? There we go. Okay, so they're not on that. That's good. All right, you can go ahead and back down.
Got Drake.
You can sell potions if you need item slot inventory space. Okay. You can get like a pickaxe and a tunneler. Good. Okay, awesome. You're halfway to stacks. That's good. All right, let's go ahead and go back to farming. Yeah. So.
I guess go mid since Yone's top.
Yeah, I think that's great. Yeah, I think you guys have good odds actually winning this game. Your team's doing really well. It's all a bit again just buying that time, staying off that timer is your biggest ally this game.
Yeah.
Did see York hitting middle there?
He didn't get the inhib that last time. That was big.
It is true. It is true. Yeah, use down bottom. I think you should rotate safely. Think about your pathing.
So, since they're showing there, probably even is this too safe or is that the right way?
No, I think it's a good way. You got the blast cone. Okay. I think that's totally a safe way, dude. Yeah.
Okay.
That's well thought out. Just be careful. Yeah, try to guide the wave towards you. Yeah.
Okay.
Power is your friend.
Yep.
So last time we fought him, he had a Kraken Slayer. Now he's got a Rage Blade. Okay, I'd say go on.
Yep.
Go on. Go.
Nah, no sir.
Okay. All right. That's good. That gets you your stacks gauge. Not bad. All right,
Shove
beautiful.
This and I'll go back and buy it.
Yeah, buy your stacks and then we'll go into Mortal Minder. I think next item. That should be good.
Okay.
All right, cool. Beautiful.
Back to top lane, I guess.
Get a longsword. One longsword, please.
Oh.
Yeah, and then try to ward the Baron. If you can manage to go ahead and put a ward in the back of that pit, bonus points. That's what I would recommend.
I mean, how close do I have to be? Not that close.
Yeah, you can actually just stick in the back of the pit there again.
There we go.
Oh, I think he was trying to start it. Actually, no, maybe not.
I honestly didn't see, but they did clear it. Oh wait.
No,
it's still there.
York's. Looks like they're doing it.
I don't know somebody hit it, but they walked off. Maybe because I put the vision. I don't know.
Okay.
Should I go to this fight here?
Try to help. Try to help. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Get back to safety. It's a losing fight. Definitely losing fight in that call.
Nah, don't do it, man. I know that feeling. Don't do it. Back to pushing top.
Yeah, I think that's good. You're kind of just bouncing between lane after lane to go ahead and farm. This is good. This is good. This is a good amount of income for you. You haven't died in the last few minutes, so you're catching up with the XP too. It's very, very good to see.
Okay, so Yorick is there, so I'm not gonna walk up.
I agree. I definitely agree. You can tell that he left because the hull breaker buff dropped on the cannon. It's a little fun fact there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, always pay attention to that. Careful walking into brushes though.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
because at
'cause-
this point they're gonna have jungle vision. Yeah.
That is true. Yep. Yeah, and if somebody gets caught, that means just more free objectives. Can you place a controller over the dragon pit to help out? I'd say maybe just wait a little bit. Yeah, they already have a ward there, but like when the dragon spawns and we're actually looking to steal, maybe place that controller over at that time. So just be on standby.
Okay.
I think your team's got a good idea here, right? We're trying to ambush somebody, so just like chill. Try not to show. Try not to
Oh,
show.
I was gonna shove mid out, but okay. Ooh.
Okay, I'm gonna say go ahead and recall.
Recall?
Recall. The reason why is that York is entering your base right now.
Oh, okay.
It looks like your team doesn't need your assistance. Yeah,
I
you're
think
good.
they get dragon there. You're right.
Get Executioner's Calling.
Oh yeah, hold on a second.
Yeah. It's on the top there, actually. Yeah, okay, that's good. That's
Okay.
good. All right, beautiful.
Oh,
I don't think you
he's
stop him. I
cancelled.
don't think you stop him. Let him take the
No, I
inhibitor.
do not.
You can help. You fight. Oh, there you go. All right, cool. So we lose the inhibitor, but that's fine. You can actually just farm the wave out and push against the supers. That's fine. Garen can do it just fine.
I mean, I'm not as far behind as I was. Progress. Although I don't know, that's always hard to track because it doesn't show you like how much shutdown gold you got or turret plate gold you got. You know.
Yeah, I guess like yeah, in retrospect it doesn't. It only shows you in the chat log there.
Yeah.
I
Or
think-
in the objective bounties too, right? Like it doesn't tell you that either.
There's a way to ping it on the scorecard, but I don't remember. Anyway, we can probably find that out later. I think you gotta ping the objective icons on the scorecard if I remember correctly.
Oh no, I think it show like when there are objective bounties, it shows them here. I'm just talking
Yeah,
about
right.
like in terms of against your lane opponent, the only way to really tell how many items each of you have, you know?
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay, I have to leave.
Be careful. Be careful. Yeah, you need to run. You need to run. So place that controller out, I think, at your blue or something, and then get that last whisper in your inventory.
Okay.
Blue's tempting to stay for it, but I think you just need to back at this time. Okay, rush the Baron, see if they're actually on it.
Is there a reason you say place the blue trinket in the back of the pit?
It's harder to get that way in most games, most scenarios.
Harder to clear it. Okay.
Yeah. Ideally, you want to
Okay,
place
no.
it right behind Baron's neck, so they actually have to like move the camera to actually click on it.
Oh yeah.
You know what
I
I'm
see what you
saying?
mean.
Yep. When he walks up to the tower, you can go ahead and fight him. Oh, okay. Zaya? He's gonna W. You just make sure to W when they Okay, never mind. It's good. You didn't even need it, so that's decent.
I didn't know. We might be able to. Okay.
Yeah, try to fight the York. Actually, try to go on Yi.
Oh wow. Okay. We can't.
Okay. Stay with Zach. Try to get Ignite on him.
There we go.
Careful, I'd say back out.
Okay.
Actually, just spin. A W?
Oh my god.
Ooh, okay. I
I
think
should have W'd.
yeah, I think we canceled our spin a little bit too early there.
Oh, you.
Yeah, it was
maybe.
for a full 3 seconds. I think you canceled at 2 seconds. I think if you saved it, maybe you get the kill there. All right, well, that's not bad. I mean, still got some cool shutdowns. Yeah, not the
See,
end of the
this
world there.
is something I would have known if I played more Garen. I didn't know you could cancel that ability.
Yes, it is cancelable. Yeah, there's
There it
a
is,
lot.
yeah, in the extra information. Okay.
Yep.
So you get cooldown time back if you do that.
Yes, you
Okay.
do get a small refund.
Okay. So we got the mortal reminder. What's next here? We didn't go phase rush.
So I think
no,
what
no.
you should do is go Deadman's Play next item, so that way you can move around the map faster and get to these fights and stuff.
Okay. That's kind of what I was thinking. We do have soul point pretty soon. That's good. Oh. What's going on over here?
Use the blue trinket again. Actually, use on middle. See. Okay. You have a collapse here. With E dead, you guys can fight.
Okay.
Try to see if you can help him. There's Vigar. Just fight somebody. Zaya's good. He's gonna W in.
Oh my
Ooh,
god.
super close. Dang. Okay. You can go back in.
The cage got me.
Try to ult.
He killed him.
Okay.
He took my ult, but he okay.
Okay. You stay with the
At least he
wave. Stay with the wave. Push.
Just trying to get my passive back up.
That's
That
okay.
worked.
That's okay. It's good. You're drinking your passive. We have Dragon
He's-
up in 40 seconds too. Be mindful of that.
Oh my god, Zach, why?
Getting a little crazy this game. Okay. Yeah, use up in 2 seconds.
There's no way that's the real
yeah,
one.
that's a Shaco clone. Yeah. All right. Let's just get ready for Dragon.
Okay. Is there a good place for blue trinket in the topside jungle here, or their jungle rather?
Hold on to it. Just hold on to it. So if you're chasing somebody into a brush, use it. If someone else is chasing into a brush and that's your teammate, use it. Use it to confirm vision. But I mean, if you don't have a reason to use it, then just hold on to it. All right, you need to get the safety. Roll around and get to your team. Get to your team and try to focus Master Yi. Stay with Yone and Zach. They know what they're doing, 100%. If you fight with Yone, you probably just win fights by himself. I think like one of the reasons why
he's huge.
Yeah, he's huge. And if you just keep him alive in any shape or form, you guys just win games. So you guys focus E here. Yone's probably gonna do the same thing, realistically. Just blow him up.
Oh my god.
Okay.
That's
well,
unlucky.
Well, at least we got Yi. At least we got Yi there. It's is what it is.
I should not have gambled the ult on him. Well,
Okay, all right. We got Dragon Soul. That's good. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I mean, I don't think anybody but me got feared by the Shaco ult, so it could have been worse, I guess. This is definitely that 40% of games that you win, but it's not really because of you.
Yeah, this is the 40% of wins where you can get carried, and that's good. That's the point of the win condition, exactly.
Well, and that is something that I do try to focus on when I don't play well. Is like, how can I be carryable in this game and not prevent my fed teammates from winning?
Exactly. It's not a matter of carrying. It's all about just like having a good hold of your 1Z go, and then just like letting it happen. Let the win naturally occur without being a big deterrence.
Yeah, I do feel like we had an opportunity to do Baron there, but I think it's too late now.
I do agree on that. I do agree.
Especially now that Yone's dead. we got Ari here. We can take this turret.
I agree. Okay, remember you have 2 people on that timer, so just again recollapse with your team.
Yep.
So they can still win this one. You have to be careful. So let's take a look. Let's take a quick assessment. Your flash is down for 90 seconds. So bear in mind that if you are grouping in team fighting, he throws that W out, you might be dead. So just be really careful. Stay grouped. I'd say try to fight with Yone and Zach. I think they have really, really good intuition out of all 5 players. You know, I think your intuition is good too. I think I think the 3-man squad is you, Yone, and Zach. You guys can do this.
Yeah. Zach building full tank too. I mean, he'll be able to, even better than me. Oh my god. Should have expected that with Yi being on 9 kills.
Yeah, it happened. I mean, we really couldn't have walked
Yi,
in the river
Yorick,
there.
like,
I'd say in the future.
They don't need help.
Okay.
In the future, blue trinket on it.
Yeah, blue trinket on it. You know.
Yeah.
Just be careful here. I'd say get the tower ideally. We need to wait for Yone.
Oh, holy crap. Well, he lived.
He did live. All right, we should wait for him. I don't know if he's out. Does he have war logs?
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he's just back. All right, then he's just backing then. Yeah.
I don't think Nunu understands how the shutdown system works. Ooh.
You can ult maybe. Okay. He's gonna go on you. He's gonna go. Oh no, he's going. Okay. Back to the tower. Back to the tower.
No, he killed me.
Oh dang. Okay.
Yeah, that's just way too much damage.
Oh dang. Okay. Okay, so Yi's dead. All right. Okay, they're collapsing on Zaya.
What point do you usually sell the starter?
So
item?
sell the starting item now because like where you have a lot of gold, you should definitely get rid of it. Put the wing moon plate into your system. Okay. I think this is a game where you maybe finish up the game with Guardian Angel. And the reason why I suggest this is because if he's going to constantly keep focusing you as a vulnerable target, at least if he pops the GA, you can get the reset in.
Okay. And then, so I've heard some people say, like, if your GA gets popped, then you sell it and either build a new one or build something else.
Yeah, that can be an option. You have enough gold for Demons, by the way. You go ahead and get that.
Yep.
All right, now you can move around the map a little bit faster, which is good. Just be really wary of he. I think he is your biggest threat right now. Anyone else, I think, is not much of a threat. I mean, Yorick, you definitely don't want to 1v1. Just try to like you guys are winning by team fighting. Keep team fighting. Yeah. Only side lane to catch waves, and then immediately just look to regroup with your team, keeping an eye on the mini map. I think like Yorick choosing not to split push and try to team fight is a big error macro wise, but we're luckily taking advantage of that because he's just not knowing better.
Well, so I've been in this Yorick's position when you don't have teleport.
Yeah.
Like split pushing just feels.
You keep an eye on the fight. Keep an eye on the fight. You need to assess and just gauge where everyone is, what cooldowns are being used, what ults are being used. Yep. Watch as you go in. Okay, there you go. Okay, try to kill him. An ult, I think. Go.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. All right. That was close. It was close.
I wish I had saved the Ari, but it's okay.
Maybe it could have happened. I don't know. Yeah. Push. There's only 2 alive. Take the inhibitor really quickly and then back for me.
And then
Okay, let's get get that. That's good.
got Elder in 30 seconds. Zach knows what's up. I love it when there's already a ward there and you ping it and you get 5 gold because nobody bothered.
Yeah, it's the fun, simple dopamine releases of this game.
I feel like we might be able to pick her.
Yeah, you can. You have the brush camp. Just be patient.
Well, these guys don't seem interested. Should I try anyway?
Be careful. I'd say if you ever want to do
He's
that,
coming down.
yeah, just get in position, get ready to fight him. Good, beautiful. I think the game's over with him dead. Get Elder. Go ahead and
Ooh.
you can help Yone you want it. You can help Yone if you want, or just focus the York. Like that's an option too.
Yeah, I kind of feel like he's a little more dangerous for taking this. Like if he kills Nunu
Ready,
here,
ignite him?
you know what I mean? Yeah. There we
Oh,
go.
okay. Thankfully he doesn't take it. Okay. All right. Go ahead and push middle. End the game. There you go.
Yeah.
Whoa, my
Yone,
God! What
I
a
mean, we knew he could kill
bloodbath.
Tiger on his own.
There we go. Nicely done.
I did not trust the Nunu to survive Yorick, to be honest.
Okay.
I mean, probably what you were saying was objectively the correct thing, but I don't trust my junglers. That's why I juggled for 3 years. End of game flaming. Love to see it.
Okay. All right. Well done. You survived. Congratulations.
Thank you. It was a little bit of a rough start.
Yeah,
but,
I was really worried about you there for a second. But then I saw that your team was doing really good. I'm like, okay, great. All we got to do is just buy time. So that's really good. You played that very patiently.
Yep.
I mean, it sometimes sucks to get stuck in a 40-minute game, but it's sometimes worth the stay. So like, way to go to keep it cool, because I know that York like can be a very very frustrating champion to deal with, especially when he's ahead. But you kept composure. And that's sometimes all you need to do to stop a split pusher is just to buy enough time for your team. He definitely made a ton of mistakes in the whole execution of his strategy, but you did a really good job just keeping afloat, and that's pretty commendable. Yeah, congratulations to you on the win. That's awesome. So yeah, from that point, I think like there's a lot of ways that we can go from your own personal development, especially if you want to onboard Garen further. For your climb, I think I probably would have to leave you with like a lot of resources, because I think in your spare time I would want you to study up matchups, because I think like a big thing is understanding how these lanes work better, the do's and don'ts. But another thing too is that I want you to think more about Garen's abilities and like how they can better suit you, right? Because like I think there was a lot of instances in the game where you were like using Garen's abilities, but like you kind of like were not, how do I say this? It felt like it was without purpose. Like there was sometimes you would start spinning before touching a champion, which I feel like that cuts down duration, because that's your highest damage ability besides your ultimate, right? So like wait for you to get to your opponent. Using Q to gap close maybe might be good. There was definitely a lot of crowd control abilities that we got hit with that we didn't use W against. You know about Garen's W, right? And how it cancels tenacity.
I do. There were many fights where I was like, oh, I forgot to press that button.
Right. Like, and then I'll iterate again, like, for the various slows that happen, it's sometimes better to just wait a second or two for the slow to hit you if you're bound to get hit by the slow, and then cleanse it with Q. That's how you can optimize the ability there. So there's that as well. Yeah, other than that, I think that besides the basic knowledge, I think that what can help benefit you as a Garen player better is to help watch other Garen players. I mean, on my stream, it will obviously be one of those sources for you. But like, if I'm not live and you're like, oh gosh, I need some Garen gameplay to watch, I need to learn how to get better. There is a YouTube channel if you're not too familiar with it. And honestly, this content creator covers every champion in League of Legends, not just Garen. But it's Domisum if you don't know them.
No, I haven't heard of that one.
They collect Garen replays from around the world. I tell all my coaching clients about this, because what will help you a lot is studying replays. So if there's any matchup that ever intimidates you or you have no idea what to do, you just go ahead and look up that champion on this channel and then just go ahead and study it. We'll show you the runes, the build, how the champion how the player pilots the champion. It'll give you ideas as to like what habits to build to go and take on these respective matchups in the future. So I'll go ahead and link that to you.
Appreciate it. And I do, like, going back to what you were saying earlier about the champion pools, I do understand what you were saying, because I think some of what you were talking about, like opportunities that I miss with Garen's abilities, is because of how many I've played over 120 of the champions in this game.
Oh, dang,
to the extent that I'm familiar with them, right? So, like, and especially some of the ones that I've played a lot recently are very different from him. So,
Okay.
I understand what you're saying about like the pool being too big completely.
Yeah, again, I don't want to be the person who tells you what to do in terms of like your champion pool, but I do find that like more people who consolidate their champion pool, bring it down to
Yeah.
maybe like 1 to 5 champions,
Mhm.
typically find it easier to like express mastery over those said champions and be able to succeed in their own individual performances.
Yeah.
At least at a time. I mean, yeah, there's LCS players that might practice a pool of like 10 to 15 champions, but like that's because they're able to play this game like 10 hours a day every day. So
Yeah.
just keep that in mind. Okay.
Yeah, no, it's tough because sometimes I get a little bored and I just want to play other champions. But I know that if I'm playing a whole bunch of champions, that I'll just get confused and like, for example, not use Garen W because I was just playing Vi and Vi W is a passive, right?
Right. Yeah, it like the jumping from champion to champion to champion to champion is like a little jarring because like there's a lot of muscle memory and a lot of like habits
Yeah,
that you have that are exclusive to certain champions. I can understand that a lot.
yeah. No, but I think I want it to be like Yone, Akali, Garen, Shen, and like maybe one other champion.
Okay, that sounds good. And it sounds
Yeah,
actually pretty well rounded. All right, I wish you the
yeah.
best of luck in that. And again, thank you so much for choosing me as your coach. If you have any questions,
Oh,
please.
I mean, your wife would have yelled at me, so
oh, okay. Fair enough. I know
Yeah.
you're on her server as well. Yeah. Thanks for being part of our community too. We really do appreciate you.
of course, man.
All
You
right.
guys are both great.
Thank you so much. We
Thank you very
appreciate that.
much.
Anytime. All right. I'll see you around, of course, and good luck in your games if you're going to be playing any more today.
Appreciate it. Have a good day, man.
Yep. Take care. You too. Okay, so that was Rusty there for his first ever coaching session with the wrist. All right, guys. So at this point in time, I'm gonna go ahead and take a little bit of a micro break here. I'm gonna get some food because I haven't eaten in several hours, and I haven't eaten in several hours, I should say. And I'm really starving. So I'll be back in just a little bit, guys, and then we'll queue up for some more games. Okay? Be back in just a little bit. We'll take questions when we come back. So stick around. Hey everybody, I'm back. Thanks so much for waiting. Alright, I finally got some food in my system here. Definitely a warm one today, for certain. Can you play Garen today with maybe DEMACIA? Yeah, sure, Larry. I gotcha. I gotcha, dude. Okay. Well, games have gone really horribly today. I just cannot get into Master. Well, it definitely feels a little bit better having me on my system. Feel a little refresh here. How's everyone's games going? You guys see this cat? She's the sweetest thing in the world. But one thing that she does very well is find food and steal food. 9-10 games off of Grandmaster Kevin. That's amazing, dude. That's amazing, Triton. Yeah, whatever you're doing to make your games work in mid lane, keep it up. I guess I've been experimenting too much. I might be experimenting too much here with my my methods. Really gonna impact my games. My only good game today was actually just going Unga Bunga, Predator Ignite, just go ahead and blow everybody up. That was the only good game I actually got today. You guys can barely see her, but she's just giving me kisses. Oh yeah, what these Parmesan crisps? She is going feral over this little bag. Oh my god. Yeah, Oreo setting. Yeah, she's hanging out with Dad today, but yeah. She's the best cat in the world. Honestly, Pono is the best dog in the world. Man, I'm very lucky to be their dad. Yeah. Everyone asks me like if I want kids, especially when I talk about my marriage and stuff. I'm like, I already got 2 kids, and they're already great. They get into trouble occasionally, but yeah. Like every time I eat pistachios, they come over like, yeah. Oh my god, cats are so curious, and when food's involved, they go ballistic. And like the thing is with Oreo is that she's never been given cat traits before, so like. I don't know what's prompting this reaction from her. It's probably because she can smell the cheese. It's probably 100% because you can smell it. Dang, what is this team comp, man? What the heck is this team comp, man? Alright, let's not take unflinching this time. Disastrous mistake, by the way. So I'm gonna be honest with you guys, I think our comp really sucks, but we're gonna try to play this one out. Go demolish. You can get now. Yeah, I've realized that too. Although I have not been taking demolish that much. Yeah, I think demolish with like a grub is like literally just one grub and demolish. You'll take 2 plates guaranteed. Just run the second one demolish every game. Okay, so you forgo overgrowth entirely. Okay. No, I definitely think it's sound reasoning. I think I've been depending on overgrowth way too much. As valuable as it is into the late game. The Nimbus Cook? No, just because like with their team comp, every single one of them procs magic damage. Every single one. With Yone, it's his passive. With Ezreal, it's his pretty much all of his abilities except Kyo. With Leona, it's pretty much all of her abilities. With Gragas, it's pretty much all of his abilities. With Gnar, his W can proc it. If you take Demolish and Yone, plates are kind of free though. Crashy Wave, AE from Tower Rage, back turret. Yeah. Well, I think like Yone taking Demolish is pretty good. If you can get away with it. Flinching used to be, yeah, unflinching is a, it's a shame that unflinching became this way, but what are you gonna do? Love stacking and flinching to Lassie. Yeah, I would agree with anybody who says it wasn't the healthiest for the game, but yeah. All right, gamers, let's do it. Take deep blade here, I think. If I got my audience and I got the vibes and I got the jams, surely nothing can go wrong, right? Nothing can go wrong. It's like the perfect road trip. What could go wrong? The perfect road trip. Yeah, so I looked on League of Items. I posted on my Discord server too, and it makes sense statistically. Unflinching is one of the worst runes of the game, next to Taste of Blood, and I think it's what, Time Warp Tonic. Oh, let me check really quickly. What's the bottom three? Bottom three worst runes in the game: Unflinching, Taste of Blood, and Time Warp Tonic. Number 4 is Overheal, and number 5 is Coup de Grace. Number 6 is Treasure Hunter. Yeah, it's kind of nutty. Oh, dang, he went lane swapping. But why would he take Exhaust versus me? That is a bit interesting. Well, thank you for the comms. Oh, dang. It's just took a tower shot for that. It's kind of unlucky. Oh, but he auto-attacked the minion. That's also unlucky for him. Oh, hey, look at that rune activation. Most inky mail. Yeah, I mean, if she just gave me one back ping, that's all I needed. Just one back ping. But,
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
Well, I kind of don't recommend Doran's Blade into Gnar, but I mean, you can really make it work. Oh, dang. Okay, that's my mistake. I should have flashed earlier. I thought Scunner was coming in sooner, but when it comes to gap closing ability, he really doesn't rate the highest intervention. Yeah, it's my mistake there. I should have probably just waited for him to come in for a flank. These are worst wings in general, they're worst for Garen. Worst wings in general, globally. All champions factored in. It exhausts, yeah. I was cognizant of it, but didn't think it would play that much of a part. Somehow he survived, just like General Palpatine.
An ally has been
Rough one,
slain.
rough one, rough one. She doesn't want to swap, so I guess we're gonna stick to our guns for now.
An enemy has been slain.
What's interesting with this chat box is that I see everyone's profile pictures as they say something, and let me tell you guys, you guys got some interesting profile pictures. I'm not gonna point out anybody specifically, but when I look at some of these profile pictures, I'm like, you know what? That's creativity right there. Sticking Garen's head on Buzz Lightyear. For example. Yeah. A guy in a lobster suit. Very, very interesting choices. Well, I hate to break it to you guys, but this laning phase is gonna be a whole bunch of nothing right now. I feel like items is kind of what it's gonna be. I think Ghost Ignite is a little bit more viable versus Gnar. Two tower shot special. Love it, love it, love it. Darn, he just had the dash there. That was kill pressure if he didn't do that. He has to back. Oh gosh, alright, I should have done that earlier. Okay. A little bit behind the farm. Down a kill. Down 80% of the level, but we're gonna keep trying. Interesting. What is our building with T on that? Oh, the Dragonfly Evolution. How you doing today, dude? Got a minion block there. Kind of a very slow game here.
An ally has been slain.
Maybe we just get cleaver. But it must have been. We got a really bad team comp on our hands. I don't know how much of a late game we got here.
An ally has been slain.
At least give us an amp. Yeah, I don't know what's stopping him from just going training, especially with Fleet. Already has peel options, right, with exhaust. High likelihood we don't get the kill here. Oh, he decided just to not ult. Okay. Alright. Okay. Dang. By the time I put him back in the KO range, he gets like an R. Beat Titanic? Maybe. Use the proc my passive. Just using the shove in. Nice.
Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill. An ally has been slain. Enemy
Not to really do anything, realistically. I think I'm just gonna bounce accounts after this one. My luck on this account has been tremendously bad. Just happens sometimes. Like between bad comps and then individuals like Elise, it's just been one of those days. I can't go back in if he jumps because he's got Mega. Yeah, it's always a very, very narrow window for me to kill him here. Asking someone if they're muted is a very interesting question. Because the only answer that could ever receive is no. Other than that, either it's a no or they are indeed muted. Okay. Now there goes me. Yeah, we tried on that one. I should have just tried proccing Gaze Rush. You prefer $30 in PayPal or Streamlabs RISTE? I believe I have both. So trying to think of who takes a better cut. I don't know offhand who takes more of a cut. It could be PayPal, but it could be wrong. Realistically, I'd say just go with whatever your heart desires, but you did prompt me to maybe look that information up. It changes from time to time. Yeah. Do we have a late game here, or are we on life support? I think we might be on life support here. I should have seen him pretty sure lane swaps happened because Camille definitely would have benefited from Nari better compared to Yone. Flip a coin then? Okay. Flip a coin! Just like my teammates do in solo queue. You didn't have to make the AKA music? Yeah, well that's because David, what was his name? David Wise? He just, he's like, you know what? Let me set this whole soundtrack on fire. Start back or no? Hit the button, dude. There we go. He would exhaust me before ulting, by the way. That's totally a Nar thing. Alright, I don't think it changes the outcome of this game, but I do appreciate the gank. That was pretty entertaining. Thank you. Thank you! Oh, dang. That's a pretty big Yone bounty.
You know RISTE?
No. They're Garen guy.
Yeah, Garen guy. DEMACIA baby.
Demacia, he says like this. I know this.
Hyperbubbles has just donated $30.
Yeah!
Coaching time.
Alright. Well, Hyper Bubbles, I think you're up next because I don't think I have anyone after this game, so just be on standby. I don't know. I think this game will probably end sometime soon, just the FYI. Depends on if we want to do the FF15. Let's throw this one out there. 'Cause I think I'm just done on this account today. Yeah, we might as well exit out, I think. Because I don't think we have much of a late game between all their team fight capability.
An ally has been slain.
You did what? Oh my god. It's like Fred from SpongeBob. You what? And of course, that's gonna be Camille's response. Oh, alright. Nope. Let's go try on that one. I think grabbing Gragas would have been more ideal. Unfortunately, grabbing Mega Gnar when he has all those bug resistances is going to be a little bit of a tough time.
An ally has been slain.
Okay.
Enemy double kill.
Is there any reason for me rotating to this fight?
You have slain an enemy. An ally has been slain.
Nice. I live!
An enemy is dominating. Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. Killing spree.
Don't know if the flash there was necessary, but, you know, we do get the kill here, which does look at the tower, I think. Actually, no, it doesn't. We have Ezreal coming down here. So I'm going to head out like a Trout Cub Scout on this one. Yeah, a high likelihood that we lose this one based on how everything's gone so far, but, you know, I'll try it.
An enemy is legendary.
Oh, dang.
You
If I W'd that, I
have
maybe
slain.
could have escaped. I probably shouldn't have approached as well because I'm too low to begin with. What the heck? He went all the way there, dude? Oh my god. Like, I guess he went through Bard Portal. Yeah, that's kind of insane. That's kind of insane. So we just get a Zeal here, might as well. It may not matter because someone else is going to vote no, I think. Ideally, I would like to go Labor next at him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Labor next at him, I think.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. Shut down.
All right, that was the game. Yeah, I think I'm done on this account for the time being. It's been good to get a lot of practice in and experiment stuff, but I think like objectively trying to bring that practice down to Masters has just been not possible. Like, I think the reason why is because I have not been doing any Q dodging lately, and then also just running into just some general bad luck, and then some games where I do like really screw up. So like a combination of all those factors really has been hitting the win rate on this account. Yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, let's go ahead and change gears here. We got a coaching session next with Hyper Bubbles. I coached them the other evening, if I recall correctly. So we'll go ahead and get another session going. Hyper Bubbles, are you ready? We'll get started as soon as you're ready here. We're seeing more free games be thrown. I think that maybe the game was winnable. But everyone wanted to surrender, which was going to make the game really, really tough. It was also going to be extremely difficult to hit with Yone. I don't think it would have been possible unless we had someone who could deal with him. But the thing is, like, was continuing to be able to glass cannon. So maybe I was the one who had to deal with like holding on to the Yone matchup. But I don't have the tools to kill him either because he's just going to stat check me with almost 3 items. Yes, good to go. Okay, all right. Go ahead and join me in my coaching voice channel. The same one we coached the other evening. And yeah, we'll go ahead and start things up there.
Hello.
Hi there. Can you hear me?
Yes, yes, I can.
Okay, wonderful, wonderful. All right, great. I'm pulling up your account right now as we speak. How have you been?
Pretty good. I got back to Emerald, so that's always pretty nice.
Oh, that's awesome. Congratulations. Okay, cool.
Thank you.
How do you feel?
I feel pretty confident. I'm testing out, slowly changing things bit by bit. So I've been trying to run Scorch a bit more, and I do really like it so far.
Good, good.
So yeah.
Cool,
It's going good.
It can be a very addicting rune. So again, something you don't want to take all the time, but it's good in the situations that I think I mentioned last time, where like you can be in someone's face or someone's going to be in your face over and over. So that's good. Honestly, you're one of the first pioneers, one of the first backers for the rune, because I think more Garen players need to take Scorch. So it's always good to see somebody joining the faction.
Yes.
All right. Cool, cool. All right. So I'm going to pull up your profile here. I invite you to go ahead and take a look with me. All right. There we go. Oh, I see you took on the Cho'Gath matchup. How'd that go?
Yeah. Lane phase was rough. But more so because the game was just complete chaos. So Cho'Gath in the early game was pretty easy for me, but yeah, then the Pantheon decided to roam top, and I did not expect it.
Okay.
And then but then I'm very lucky. I got hard carried there by my Smolder. He ended up the game. So I don't know if you can see, but this was a 50-minute game.
Oh dear.
So
okay.
Yeah. So Smolder at some point had like a 20% HP execute. So we were just like, yeah, the game's just won.
Oh,
so
yeah. Oh my god.
I was just hand holding the Smolder as much as I could.
Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, definitely biding your time for late game for the Smolder. Such a viable strategy here. I don't get to play versus Cho'Gath too often. He's a bit tricky. And they're buffing him too, so he definitely will be picked a bit more.
Yeah.
It's good that you've got some practice in now. Yeah, the build looks pretty good. Let's see, we got Trinity Force, Black Cleaver, Jock Show. I mean, they have several melee champions, so I think the Cleaver edition is actually really, really good there.
Mhm.
I think the Jock Show is a pretty good spice pick here, especially since you're going to be probably the first person walking into these fights along with Lee Sin. I mean, you got Rakan
Yeah.
engaged too, so yeah, a pretty good build overall, I'd say. I don't know what your HP count was. I'm assuming it's going to be like 5,000, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. All right. Cool. Um, this is good. I have your recent games here. We're seeing a lot more blue, which is good. And
Yeah.
I know it hasn't been too long since we last had the my coaching session with you. What are some things that you think that you've been picking up well in terms of like what I've told you to apply? Like, so what are some things you're working on right now, like actively?
I think for me, it's a bit more of the sort of active thinking instead of autopiloting to do things. So it's I noticed that before I kind of autopiloted to split pushing, and now like you basically told me last time like think a little bit more about the checklist before you go to split push.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
I'm trying to do
exactly.
that. I'm still not great at it, but
Okay.
I'm working on it.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna take time. It's definitely a journey in itself. Because I think like with you investing in the rest play style, there will be so many games
Mhm.
that you will just want to split push, and it'll be the most ideal thing. But if you fall into that sense of security and just splitting every game, like I've advised with other coaching clients,
Mhm.
you'll kind of miss out on the games where you do need to go ahead and group and team fight,
Yeah.
and then that's where you'll lose your comfort. Yeah. You would just want to make sure you're always staying comfortable, as I say it, with
Mhm.
team fighting, because that's
Yeah.
because like there'll be games where you'll say, "Oh, I want a team fight, but I haven't team fought in such a long time that I just don't feel comfortable doing it," and then you just get stuck in
Mhm.
a rut.
Yeah. Yeah.
Um,
Exactly.
yes. Okay. So like I think your diversification, as I said before, in the last session, is really, really good. I think like from here on out, I think it's just now we're just going ahead and trying to sharpen your consistency.
Yeah.
I think that you're still in an MMR where there's going to be a lot of unpredictable things. I mean, there always will be unpredictable things because it's solo queue, right?
Yeah.
Let me take a look at some of these games here. So your most recent loss, did the Fiora game happen after or before the coaching session? I'm trying to remember. Let's see.
Um.
I coached you, what was it, Sunday evening, I think?
I think that have happened after.
Okay. Okay, now so you use Scorch. Awesome, amazing. Okay, and how do you feel lane versus the Fiora?
I mean, I have normally when I play, I have the little tab open on the side that shows you how much damage it's done.
Okay.
So that felt very good to just see the number go up.
Yeah, it's something that you're probably gonna proc every like 10 seconds. And if you notice too, with the runes that Fiora players take, there's a lot of Fiora players that take Scorch as well. So they're using the same strategy against you. They'll take Grasping and Dying into Sorcery. I think it's Scorch and Mana Flow banned. Yeah, so it's good to be able to dish it back to them. This is probably one of the best play styles. It's my personal preference to take Phase Rush in this matchup. Some Garen players, I just want to throw it out there, do just end up just going full gung-ho Conqueror into this matchup. What you choose to invest into in the future is ultimately up to you. But I definitely like Phase Rush for the point where if you do fall behind, at least you can get away from her.
Yeah.
Which is really, really good. Other than that, I don't have any qualms with what I'm seeing here. I think it's good. I think like what I might want to do today is I want to spectate your play live, and let's see if I can identify some things that we can maybe sharpen. You know, when it comes to like lane fundamentals, roam timers, how you're playing the wave. What's really cool here too, not to make you nervous or anything, is that we also got Sunlight watching too as well, I think. So
Oh no.
yeah. So yeah, he'll
Not
definitely
again.
he's the guru here. He'll probably give you some tips that I won't like first think of. So yeah, you gotta get back up to him. Yeah.
Yeah, Sunlight's been really nice and he's rated me a couple of times
Oh,
and then
cool,
just
cool.
yeah, he was just watching and I'm like, I'm sorry, I hope I don't disappoint.
Yeah. If his coaching services, are available, and the rate's good, definitely want to book him because he'll teach you some things about Grasp that I think I can't help you with because I'm not the best with the play style. Then things like proxying waves and stuff. He's really solid on that. So just as a recommendation, but I'm gonna do my best to help you push your playstyle further and be able to help sharpen up those fundamentals, as I said before. You can go ahead and share your screen with me whenever you are ready.
Perfect. All right, that should be live.
I don't think I ever asked you, but what champion do you ban when you queue up for ranked with the intent on playing Garen?
It depends. This patch, I'll hover banning the Darius, and if no one bans Smolder, then I'll swap it to Smolder ban at the end.
Okay. Interesting. Well, I mean, so I always have this conversation with my coaching clients, and I always say to them, "Hey, if you don't want to give up on your ban, that's fine. I'm not here for you to have an agonizing experience. You know, I care about you having some sort of enjoyment in my coaching session. But my question is, if you did give up the Darius ban and Darius was locked in, would you want me to help you with the matchup?"
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, because I love, because the coolest thing about Garen is freeing up that terrorizing monster champion of a matchup and being able to put your ban towards something else. It's so liberating. And like Darius is like, heck is he's super intimidating. But what's really satisfying about the matchup is that if you do understand him really well and what he does and what he's looking to do against you, and you're able to overcome that, it's one of the most satisfying experiences playing Garen, I think, in general. A little fun fact, Darius is actually my favorite Garen matchup.
Oh.
It is slightly Darius' favorite, but it's so skillful. There's a lot of back and forth. So like, again, I'm trying to extract my bias for your own personal enjoyment, but I definitely would like to help you with the matchup if you don't mind me doing that.
Yeah, no, that's great. I mean, for me, it's like I mostly started banning Darius just because I kept facing him over and over and over again.
Oh, okay.
And I was getting so tired of it because I feel like the matchup is so snowbally that either I just completely stomp him or he completely stomps me.
Okay. So you were just looking for like a change of pace. Okay, I can
basically, yeah. But I mean, now I've been banning him for at least like a month, so I haven't seen him for a while.
Okay.
So I'm cool to try it again.
Well, I definitely want to point out that he definitely will pop up again if you stop banning him.
Yeah.
Another thing to keep in mind too. I think you should totally drop the Darius ban, because what I've noticed in high-elo is that there's a lot of Garen players who still ban Darius. So if you have a Garen player on the enemy team and they see a Darius ban on your team, the Garen player is going to swap pick order to be able to pick Garen first. So just want to throw that out there.
Very fair.
All right, so Sunlight says every CS missed is one flame. If you miss a cannon, it's double flame. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta. Yeah. I'm gonna make
sure
pressure. Not to miss a single CS.
Yeah, no pressure.
No pressure at all.
This.
Let's see if my queue times are shorter than yours.
Yeah, it's very interesting, the some queue times I see on some of my coaching clients' live streams.
Yeah, normally it always says the estimated time is super high, but I don't think I've gotten a queue time over 1 minute in solo queue.
Okay, well, hey, that's a good thing.
So.
I mean,
see, there we go. Would you then still recommend banning the Smolder?
I would say
doesn't want it.
Give your team time to lock in bans. I would say ban Smolder, if they don't ban it, and then if they do ban Smolder, switch it to something else that's really good, like maybe Vayne or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, they insta banned it.
Okay, so like personally, like Vayne is one of my favorite bans here. Trying to think of who else. You know, there's still Twisted Fate. Twisted Fate's still a really large champion, you know.
Yeah, I'm just waiting just in case our AD carry hovers. But
oh, hey, look, there's a TFN. Oh, okay, never mind then.
Oh, and there's a Garen ban.
Shoot. Okay. Well, we got several options here. If you have another cat to play on, you could just you have the option to dodge. If not, you can dodge and then we can wait 5 minutes and talk about more concepts. depending on who you lock in, I might be able to help you with it, depending on what the champion is. If it's Ken in top lane, I may not be the most amount of assistance, so it depends on like what your backups are. But the calls,
well, my
definitely
backups,
is.
yeah, my backup would normally be Ornn or Malphite, depending on the matchup. But I think it's fine if we just dodge this game.
Okay, yeah, sure. Go ahead whenever.
All right,
you're
then I'll just dodge right now.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, we'll go.
Surprising that a Tom Kench would ban Garen.
Yeah, that's very, very strange, actually. I don't know why that would be. I feel like most Tom Kench players do really well versus Garen.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the matchups I like less.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, it's... You have to play so careful into that matchup. Sunlight says that you can use his account if you want.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
of course. I'll definitely just go ahead and play in Grandmaster Elo. No worries.
Yeah.
And also on NA.
Easy,
while I'm at
easy.
that.
Hey, you know, like, Grandmasters in North America is, like, literally, like, gold 2 and at EUS. You'd be fine.
You're right.
Yeah,
Mhm.
legitimately.
I could just go right now and play in LCS.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
trust.
Yeah.
I'll become the Adam of LCS,
Well, that's
and
why
then everyone will quake in fear.
Exactly. That's why we get so many imports. It's just because they want to smurf in our territory.
Exactly.
All I would need you to do is just reshare your screen whenever you're back into... Yeah,
yeah.
because Discord just does it automatically.
All right, there we go.
Outstanding.
Let's see. Do the thing. Yeah, I'm at negative LP now.
Okay. Yeah. I've been there before.
I love Riot's coding.
I think my record is like minus 30 LP, you know, so...
Oh, no. But yeah, who normally is your secondary? So if Garen is banned.
Yeah, I gotta be honest with you, it's Q dodge. I'm trying to fix that for their own diversity as a content creator and a player, but yeah, I don't really practice with the champions at the moment. I do it sometimes on Thursdays, like I'm trying to branch out a little bit, but I am not at a level where I can like play like Cho'Gath and like High Diamond and stuff like that. Although I am interested in picking him up because he is getting buffed, and I think that's super cool. I think Cho'Gath's been down the dumps a bit.
Yeah, makes sense. I feel like I kind of just go Malphite and Ornn and then hope my team carries, and then I can like help them, but I don't actually have the agency as I feel like I can have with Garen.
Ornn is fun, and I do think that having Malphite in your champion pool is so great as a Garen player, because when you see the blind pick Quinn that didn't lock again the Malphite ban, you're like, okay, I don't even have to play Garen. I just get a free win here. You just lock in the rock and you be good to go. It's a good way to go ahead and iron out some of the and cover some of the weaknesses that a like a Garen one trick account can possibly have. I think Malphite's a very good secondary. Like I could probably play Malphite if I wanted to. So like I'd maybe have that as a secondary pick because he's pretty easy. He's got a land DR realistically, right?
Until you miss it, and then you don't feel it's easy anymore.
Yeah. It's feels bad, man. Okay. I gotta take a look at your profile here, but how many games are you taking Doran's Blade over Doran's Shield and vice versa?
I think I'm taking Doran's Blade in like 85 to 90% of my games.
Oh my god.
And then Shield only in like very poke heavy matchups where I'm scared.
Oh my god. You are literally a rising protege of Sunlight here. Oh my god.
I am, yes.
That's
I have his Reddit guide stickied, so.
Oh, okay. Hey, it was a very well written guide, so like yeah, it's a really good resource point there. Honestly, if he's free, you know what? Let me get some lemonade. I'll get him on call. He can coach you instead.
I'm just gonna get coached by all the Garen goats.
Yeah. You get everyone's perspective. That's good. We're like a melting pot of knowledge here.
Get every Garen Challenger player in here, and everyone's like, "Well, actually, I think you should have done this," and then the debates start.
Yeah, that's what happens. Like, we do have our disagreements from time to time. Like, it can vary. Like we did like a yearly like Knights of the Demacia table where we had like 5 different Garen mains basically like pick each other's brains, and we're probably gonna do that again this season. But there are definitely some things we definitely agree on, like Spear Shojin being busted, Demolish being insane, you know,
Yeah.
among a few other things.
Yeah, I actually I saw recently there was a Reddit post I think today that discussed Garen's win rates with different items and different runes, and I was very surprised to see that Garen with Grasp only has a 51% win rate.
Yeah, it's because it's not easy to use that playstyle. That's the reason why. Like, Conqueror is a lot easier than Grasp if you think about it conceptually, because like with Conqueror, there's not much thinking involved. It just works when you fight. So all you got to do is fight.
Yeah.
But with Grasp procs, you have to express a lot of discipline, because like it's a very addicting playstyle to go ahead and stack over and over. But sometimes a Grasp Garen player will often lead themselves into a bad situation where they're trying to fish for stacks and then they end up dying. Where that's pushing the wave too much, where jungle assistance is most likely confirmed to be visiting their lane first. And then also, if you fall behind early versus a Conqueror champion, you just can't really fight them anymore. That's a big thing as well. Like, it's a very high risk, high reward playstyle. So like, I think that's one of the reasons why Sunlight likes the playstyle a lot, because his game knowledge is top tier, right? He knows how to put out his aggression, so he gets rewarded for knowing his stuff, and like that is a rewarding playstyle in itself. Sure, it sets the bar. It raises the skill ceiling, but you know, I mean, anybody who follows in his footsteps can definitely find similar success. It's just it comes with that challenge.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, let's see what happens this game. Please let me just play Garen.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Hopefully, it's not that Tom Kench main.
I still don't understand why a Tom Kench main would ban, but hey. Maybe he just knew.
Maybe Garen lives under his bed or something. We got no idea. Yeah.
True.
What did I do?
Oh,
okay,
looks
Garen
like
is
you're
open,
in
yes.
the clear.
And before they first pick it.
Okay, so we see Thresh so far. Naturally means Phase Rush is really good, like ridiculously good versus Thresh, but we may not need to worry about him. Pantheon, Echo. Okay, so we already have decent engage, good lockdown, really good crowd control, especially if the brand gets rallies. So there's a lot of elements here that would facilitate that you can team fight. Doesn't mean that you have to, of course, but one concerning thing is that if they have a really good structured 5v5, you might be forced to group just to be that front line.
Okay, makes sense.
As I explained to one of my coaching clients today, you have in reversing the mentality and trying to.
Ooh, Trundle. Okay.
I'm gonna pause my train of thought there. I think if that's Trundle top lane, you may want to take Phase Rush. Honestly, you may want to take Phase Rush in general, because if Trundle ganks you, it's gonna be a bad time. Yeah. I think that this is a Phase Rush game, because I think it's Talia jungle. It's gonna be Trundle top lane.
Yeah.
Definitely take Scorch. Scorch is good.
Yeah.
Switch to the Bone Plate, though. Bone Plate's actually really good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think.
And Nullifying Orb is only in those like niche matchups.
Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to take Ghost Ignite, you can take Nullifying Orb. Like, that's fine, but with Flash, you kind of have that dependency on Nimbus Cloak a little bit.
Yeah.
Which, I don't mind you taking Ghost Ignite this game. I think if you feel comfortable with it, it'd definitely be recommended. But maybe it's better that we stay on Flash just because of Talia Wall.
Yeah.
And then Trundle Pillar. Yeah, so I think that we'll do that. And if you like,
Yeah, I
actually,
think-
we can actually go Transcendence instead of Celerity. I don't think Celerity is really going to make too much of an impact in this matchup. You could probably take Transcendence. That way you can get your ult one up sooner. I'll cycle, get
Okay.
a few seconds off your W. I think that's really appropriate.
Okay.
And then you would take Deep Blade, with Conqueror. Sorry, Deep Blade with Ignite, Flash, level 1, and then I think you just start Spin. You're not really looking to fight him level 1.
Okay. Yeah. Lethal tempo is still a little bit broken, but that's okay.
Yeah, that's for certain. Have you played versus this champion before in lane?
I have, but I feel like I'm not really consistent in the matchup. Like, I feel like sometimes I stomp and sometimes I really don't. So sometimes I feel like if I make one mistake, he just outpushes me so hard on the side lane. But other times, like, I feel like he doesn't have a brain and just kind of walks into me.
Yeah, it really comes down to the pilot here. I'm not gonna say that this is like a brainless matchup because there are good Trundle players and then there's first time Trundles who just want up split push and not think about the consequences of their actions. So it looks like that this is a Trundle Bane. Take a peek at his rune page really quickly. Let's look at some data here. I think if you go over the keystone, I think.
Oh yeah.
If you hover the keystone on the last menu.
On the last menu?
Okay, so you see how he has teleport and ghost there underneath his little champion icon? There you go. Okay, so he's got Demolish Second Wind. Okay, that's pretty telling. So his sustain will be pretty good, just like yours. He's gonna be playing for Demolish. That's another thing too, pretty standard. But notice too how he's going for Legend Alacrity instead of Tenacity. So that means if he doesn't itemize any type of Tenacity items, that means you're gonna get a full 1.5 second duration of silence on him, which is really, really important to keep in mind, because if he was taking Legend Tenacity, that would be something you would want to look out for. Yeah. This is definitely more apparent in the Fiora matchup for like timing, like how much time you have before she can repost and block your ult. Okay. But what this means is if Pantheon comes top lane or Echo comes top lane with crowd control, he's going to be locked down for a while. And that's definitely important to keep in mind. I think what you should do...
yeah, just as a small warning, I play locked cam, so...
Okay, that's fine, my wife plays lock cam as well. She easily gets motion sickness, so she needs it to basically keep like grounded.
Makes sense, yeah. I'm just a creature of habit.
Okay. Well, I mean, hey, if it floats your boat, like my only concern is like, would you using your camera where it's needed, like watching fights and stuff. But yeah, if you have a method to do that, like I see you doing right now, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's something I know I want to learn how to unlock cam, but I feel like first I want to improve my basics.
Okay.
And then I can deal with everything else.
Okay, sure. I mean, I got the diamond point and click leveling up my abilities, so I mean, hey, you know, you take your time.
I did the same thing up until this season.
Yeah, okay. Old habits die hard, as they say.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have blue warded. That's great. I would say hold on to your trinket until that one expires, because let's see, their jungler is Tilly again. Could be a likelihood that she paths top to help out Trundle, getting him ahead early. Yeah, so I would say don't commit into him. If he commits into you, space back and tag him with a spin to proc Scorch. Anything other than that, just focus on last hitting. Try to match his level 2. Now, if you have some downtime and he gets close enough, you can tag him with a spin. Don't be too nervous. That's good. That's good. All right, great. Just keep in mind that he's going to hit level 2, I think, before you. Needs one more minion. Okay, that's good. That's good. Not too bad there. Not too bad. How often do you take bone plate?
I'd say roughly 15-ish% of the time.
Okay. I just want you to keep an eye on the cooldown, because you definitely want that up before you attempt any all-in. In most situations, if you're going to be like slugfesting him. Okay, yep, you can definitely receive the way there.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, good. We got some clean CSing going on here. Good, good.
No, just as you say that.
Oh, yeah. I'm not expecting you to all of them. Don't worry about it. If you get the majority of the wave, I call that clean CSing.
Okay.
I'd say Q.
Do I roam the
Yeah,
help
yeah,
in
yeah,
here?
yeah. Definitely roam. Q Max is good here. Try to see if you can collapse on him.
I don't think we win
Okay,
this.
okay, yeah. Keep running, keep running. So your goal is to proc phase rush on Trundle if he gets close enough. Pantheon's coming back. You can maybe fight. Pantheon's coming in. Try to escape if you can. Actually, you might be good. You gotta push it, Belwell. Oh, okay, overstayed. Dang. All right, Trundle's TPing back. Be careful.
Yeah.
Okay, luckily you live. All right, it's an inconvenient back, but you're gonna have that back. Yeah, there's no way around it.
And should I prioritize boots or stride for here?
Get double longsword. Double longsword looks really good here. I think you should definitely prioritize the Tiamat, is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, because mobility in this matchup really doesn't mean too much when he can lock you down. Yeah.
So in this specific matchup, or I guess in this game in general, do you think Swifties are the way to go? Because I feel like everyone has a slow.
Yeah, it could be a good idea. The only concern is that if Trundle commits this whole game to split pushing, Swifties aren't as valuable when you're trying to get him off your tower.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But it is a good thought. I like that you're being observant of the enemy team comp and identifying weaknesses. That's good. That's good thinking. That's good. That's really, really good. I like that. You could probably get a second point in spin at level 5 if you prefer. And then we could go back to putting more points in Q. Yeah, we'll just split max it. We're going to have to just sit back and just use your range to farm. What I mean by that is just trying to get minions with spin. So that way if he does commit into you, you have an easy way to set up phase rush. You could try to go for the cannon if you want.
No.
Then you can auto one more time to proc phase rush, I think. Ooh, you were so close. Okay. Ooh, that may not be enough.
I
okay,
just
okay.
at level 6.
Okay. Good try. You were one auto off from just proccing phase rush there. Yeah, it was so close. Okay. A little bit of a setback. Yeah, get a third longsword. So if you ever want to try to sneak minions, you could just go ahead and spin into the wave and then auto Q after for the phase rush proc. Yeah, and then you got it. We can get this back, but yeah, just a little bit minor setback there.
I think Echo's looking to gank right now.
Hopefully we could stop them. I would say you're gonna have to probably hit him with everything you got to be able to kill him here.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay, you may not be able to reach him in time, unfortunately.
No.
Alright, that's okay. Go back to your wave. Okay, try to take a plate. You probably have some time before he comes back to lane. His teleport's still down too.
Yeah.
Okay, what you can do here is actually roam down the Pantheon. Let's see if there's a dive opportunity here. It looks like there might be. Honestly, I would say go ahead and walk down here for a bit. Yeah, honestly, I think there's a play to be made here.
Oh, Talia's.
Okay, try to cover his flank.
Oh, he just gets her solo anyway. He's
There
too
you go.
good.
You can go back top. All right, well done. That's good. That's, like, you still provided support. That's really, really decent. Well done.
I think I have to go safe way.
Okay, I think that's a good idea. He's most likely going to go for a Demolish proc as soon as he gets to that tower, so just be ready to fend him off. Said to get steel caps. It's not bad. I actually prevented him from walking up to the tower because he created that terrain to block his own entry point, so that's good. Yeah, you see Trundle heading down towards blue, it looks like.
Enemy rampage.
Okay, you can fight him in your cannon wave, I think. There we go, there we go. That's really good. You baited out his abilities by doing that, so that you want to do that more in the future with the full health bar. That's really good.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, he also ghosted.
Yes, he also did. He ulted and ghosted. Yep, yep. Okay, so your bone plates are almost up. Yep, just keep your distance, keep your distance. Ooh, really close, dang. Okay, okay. That was a really, really fortunate delay gank for him. All right, let's get you team out here. Yeah, Ruby Crystal's good. Okay, outstanding. Yep. So I think going at full health to go ahead and bait out the abilities, then sitting back and trying your passive is ideally what you want to do.
Mm-hmm.
Because like the risk of making these plays, of course, is putting yourself in the danger zone. So we got to get you out of the danger zone back as quickly as possible. And luckily, Trundle's range isn't that good, so you can just kind of sit back, drink your passive up, and then you get back out of the danger zone. We'll try approaching things that way.
Our faith is our shield, and I am our faith.
Well, I think we have an incredible team fight. We just got to get to that point.
Yeah.
Rampage.
Dare stand against me?
Good, good. That's great. I like seeing that.
I keep forgetting to use my Tiamat.
Okay, okay. If he's ever in your face, you could always just tag it in front of him.
Shut down.
Your phase rush is back up. Okay, okay, okay.
Has destroyed a turret.
All right, luckily you live. All right, we'll just sit back. With the passive run, your flash is back up too. That's good. Just try to stay in the XP range. Keep your distance.
Mm-hmm.
You basically have a health potion healing you right now if you keep that passive going. So by the time he gets the way back at the tower, you'll be back at like half HP. That won't be too bad. Good, good. You're playing this very patiently.
An enemy has been slain.
You think they might dive me again?
Possibly. I would say just keep on your tower right now. Nope, looks like they committed the middle. Okay, okay. Good safe choice. Ward that brush there. I wonder what he's doing by baiting you like that. Try to hold the wave here so we can't take it. Yeah, yeah. Good, good. Actually, can you fight him? Oh, he's gonna go for Krugs. Hold on, hold on. You might be able to collapse on that, I think. Take a look at the fight.
He has no mana.
Yeah, I think you could fight this actually, to be honest. Yeah, full send, full send. Okay, so you exchange Ignite for Ghost. That's not too bad. Yeah, he's just baiting you. You just get back to the wave there. That's fine. I'd say hard shove the next wave there because he's most likely going to go ahead and back and teleport in. Yeah, he was just trying to get minions away from you. Alright, your phase rush is back up. Okay, go ahead and recall. Alright, where are we
Thanks,
looking for
King.
Stride Baker? We're still a little ways off, I think. Get boots here, yep. You can switch a blue trinket too if you want.
Should I get a pot as well?
No, it's way too late in laning phase, I think, for that, in my opinion.
Okay.
There's a likelihood that you may have to give the tower here, but that's kind of fine.
Yeah, I think it's gone.
Yeah, because he's just gonna end up walking past you. What's interesting here is he went play Drunk King.
An ally has been slain.
Careful, careful, careful. Let him go in first.
He has ult. Or he just
Okay,
used
yeah,
ult.
okay. Just use it, just use it. Yeah, keep your distance. He's pushing the wave anyway, so he won't be able to dive you if you just keep your distance. That's fine. Yeah, all he's looking to do is just draw pressure. Okay, try to see if you can save him if possible. Okay, Pantheon's coming in. Nicely
kills him.
done.
He's too
Okay,
good.
all right. Well, luckily Pantheon's able to make the save there. Okay, cool. Yeah, he'll push the next wave out. Plates are down, but I'd say go ahead and try to make the wave crash here. And then you can back for your Stride Breaker, I think. Yeah, after you ensure the wave crashes, of course. Okay, well done, well done. Actually, maybe we'll just take the tower, I think. He's got some seconds, I'd say. Yeah, just try it, just try it. You have some Void Grubs, so... Okay, outstanding. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Alright, let's have you recall here. Okay, you got Stridebreaker. I must be honest with you, I think it's a Berserker Greaves angle, because as much as team fighting would be valuable, I think he's most 99% of Trundle players never done on grouping.
Okay.
I think you could expect that too. Yeah, naturally, I think your goal this game is to make sure Trundle is not a problem.
Oh, that was so close.
Dang. Well, he actually got it, but I think he dies with using that, though. Thankfully, Trundle does not get it. That's very, very good. You can push that wave out. So your goal, I think, here is to... Good catch, good catch. Your goal is to prevent him from taking the tier 2 while you continue farming. Luckily, he's going to push in most situations, so you won't have to worry about that. Okay. I'd say shove the next wave in. Don't worry about him flanking you, because you have phase rush, you can escape from him. That's the cool part about this playstyle. If you were taking grass with him dying or Conqueror, yeah, this would be a big danger zone right now.
Oh, he's mid.
Okay. Say keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. I mean, you communicated the best of your ability there. Pantheon unfortunately just did not pick it up, which is a bit unlucky, but is what it is. I'd say keep pushing, because Trundle's going to be the only person who rotates to you, so, I mean, at that point, you can even... Yeah, you can probably just take this tower, I think. You blue trinket over the wall to cover your flank, if you'd like. That's an option there.
Over here? Or?
Yeah, like like a choke point. Yeah, like that there. That's really, really good, actually. Alright, I would say try to run if possible. Try to practice phase rush and run. She's going to keep chasing you, so enter the first brush that you get into.
Trundle's here as well.
Oh, dang. Good try, good try, good try. Alright. Alright, so let's get you Berserker Greaves, and then I think we will maybe have you go... What's his build looking like? Okay, he's going Trinity Force next. So since he's going to steal your resistances, I think we might need to go, as weird as it sounds, we might need to go Mortal Minder here. Because, like, the reason why is because he is going to steal your resistances. And that's going to give him a lot of armor, because Garen gets naturally a lot of armor. So he's going to probably ballpark a minimum of 100 for the armor by ulting you.
Mm-hmm.
And we never want to be in a position where we just can't damage him when he's hitting our tower. So I think Mortal Mind next item is going to be the call here.
An enemy has been slain.
I think this Pantheon is really looking to win this game for us.
Yeah, yeah. I think that there are definitely like good odds for us here.
Courage, conviction, faith.
If you always want a beta reaction from him, you could always just walk up to him and just stride breaker him.
I will fight for all eternity.
Okay, cool. And then occasionally be like past that, just keep an eye in the other lanes. Because there may be a fight that you might want to respond to. Like this one in the middle, for example, you may just want to rotate down just to be on the safe side. I know the wave seems tempting, but okay. Really get the scuttle here, I think.
Arnold's also mid, but he's
Yeah,
moving top.
he's coming top. Yep, yep. Got it up, got it up. You might be able to get this thing in time before he comes in. Okay, looks like he's going to show up for the dragon. Rotate and take the tier 2. You're not going to get there in time, I think. So what you can do here is get the tier 2 tower in exchange for the dragon. Which I don't think we can get anyway, realistically. I don't know how Garen missed that cannon underneath his own spin. I don't think there was any minions stacking it. It's a mystery to all many.
Yeah. Garen just sometimes refuses to take waves.
Yeah, he just
But that's okay.
he just kind of fumbles it. Yeah, take the tower there. Beautiful, beautiful.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I don't think I can guide this in, unfortunately.
No, that's a lightning rod for disaster. I would say, yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, you're halfway there. Okay, so we're getting we got a tier 2 tower. That's good. So unfortunately, we can't rotate bottom really until Trundle rotates bottom. This is one of those awkward situations where we kind of have to just match the lane he's in. If you have a suspicion they're on Baron, I would blue trinket that, if you could please. Yeah, they're on it. Ping the Baron, ping the Baron. Try to get a visual on it. If you keep a visual, Echo can steal. So just let Echo attempt the steal. Oh dang, really close. Okay.
There.
Okay, okay. All right, you may have to escape here.
Rampage. Enemy killing spree. Enemy double kill. Enemy triple kill.
Okay, just try to escape if you can.
An enemy has been
Ooh,
slain.
close. Okay. He's just trying to stop you from rotating mid. Oh, darn, okay. You were really close to proccing Strybreaker there?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just all you needed to land was just the Q. So little bit of a hiccup there. Luckily, I don't think that it's too valuable of a death for them. I think they might be able to collapse on the 2-2 here.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I think whenever he engages on you, strike QE is what you'll be looking for. And then you'll get away from him. Or you can Q him first, then stride breaker while you're spinning. That way you time the slow with the speed boost at the same time. That's a really, really great play. Alright. We're going to go ahead and head bottom. There still is a likelihood that maybe they throw here. I'm gonna say maybe play this out.
Yeah, I'm one of those players where it's like I never FF anyway.
Okay. Well, it's a good resilient mentality.
Because like if we FF, then the game's lost. If we don't FF, high chance the game's lost anyway. So,
Right,
you know,
right.
FFing doesn't change the outcome.
I like it. Okay. Let's go. Your team's gonna defend. You will have to go ahead and just take on Trundle. It's just at a point where, oh, he's going. He's going. Try to flank him. Try to flank him. You guys can get a collapse here. We put him on that timer. Okay, good. Somebody gets the shutdown there. That's really big. All right, just push the next wave that comes in, I think, because they're probably backing up. There's another gigantic wave coming up top side too. So as tempting as it is to go bottom, just remember that Trundle has the ability to teleport in on cooldown. So we want to make sure that all these waves are being pushed out so that way we minimize that chance of happening. Yeah, we'll let Pantheon do his thing. We just got to defend base to the best of our ability. Okay, how much gold do you need for Mortal? I think you have enough gold for it, right?
Yeah, I think if I recall, I'll have it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and recall. Take it now. And then you can just catch that top lane wave on recall. Back top lane. Beautiful. Okay, so.
That's Trundle.
He's TPing bottom. Okay, you can probably just rotate them into.
Okay.
Yeah, you always just want to match his movements. It's
I
almost
really
like
need to catch mid here first.
yeah, I think that's good. It's good natural intuition here because there's a likelihood that maybe we just get inhibitor too because we do have 2 people dead. Looks like Caitlyn's defending, which is good. All right, awesome. It's good. This is some free farm for you, so that's actually really, really good. I think your next item here is probably going to be Starax Gauge just to prevent Trundle from diving you. Okay, it looks like Caitlyn's getting flanked here a little bit. Try to engage on him. I think you guys can definitely win the 2v2. Or sorry, 2v1. Okay. Back out. Alright, you can heal back up there and then just try to help out Echo. He's gonna probably need help with that tower. That was a really, really good try there. So ideally, if you ever want to start a fight on Trundle, always start with a Stride Breaker into the spin. Okay. It was a good W there on the snare. Just in situations like that, always think about how you're proccing Stride Breaker first, because that will get you out. Yeah. You might just have to glue the tower when you respawn. Just wait for the wave there. But, you know, your team's turtling in general, so...
Yeah. And I mean, hey, I've seen more 1 games be thrown, so...
Yeah, I mean, there is definitely a likelihood that they throw. Try to focus Trundle only. Good. Okay, beautiful. Okay, that's a flash from Lysandra too. Good. Okay, great. And now there's more minions that we can go catch middle. Okay. Actually, it looks like your team's doing it. You can just push out the next wave. I spin corrected. You could put that blue trinket, by the way, in the back of the Baron pit.
Okay.
Make sure they don't take it. Yeah, because we just don't want to Vayne the solo that thing. Or, sorry, duo that thing. See Vayne bottom. I'd say go for the Baron. Caitlyn's up. Good. Yeah, go Baron. Go Baron. Ooh, okay. I think you guys can take it. Yeah, if you tank it, you guys can definitely get this Baron. It is definitely Baronable. Okay. Don't be alarmed. You guys can get to the base in time. She's just gonna take the inhibitor.
And I go
Stair Siege.
Trinity here.
Stair
yeah,
Siege.
sorry.
That's okay.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
Okay, so Vayne's most likely gonna die here, I think.
Shut down.
Okay, good. Well, with two inhibitors down, that means more waves for you guys to farm. It's just that we're probably gonna need to push out waves for the Elder here.
Mm-hmm. Luckily, the Vayne's almost full build, so it's not like she can get much stronger.
That is true. That is true. Yeah. Essentially.
And do I just go top to match him?
Yeah, absolutely. That is the call here. Okay, we see Thresh converging on middle. Caitlyn catches a wave, that's fine. Just keep an eye on her. The last thing I want to see is her getting jumped by the Trundle. This Baron's going to stop inhibitors actually really nicely. We may not be able to siege with it, but it's getting us a lot of gold because the supers are naturally coming into the base, so... Are you see that play? Yeah, there you go. Fight, I'd say fight the Trundle if possible. Okay. Don't go too deep. Okay, that's good. Discipline. I like it. Don't dive too deep here. Fighting with Brand is really, really important. Try to focus the same targets as Pantheon if possible. Or silence Lysandra. Lysandra's really good too. Okay, try to pocket phase rush and get out of here. Ooh, okay. I think you leveled up mid-fight there, so the level up there was a bit unfortunate. Dang. It was a really good fight. It was a really good fight for the enemy team there. That Talia wall separated your team so hard.
Yeah. I think I should just walked away from it. I didn't need to die there.
That might be game.
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Alright, okay. It was a good try. Yeah, Trundle's a really stressful lane. You held up really well.
I mean, hey, at least I got the int out.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you know, you can't land them all, as they say. But it was good because I think that, like, in terms of diversification, I think that there are some things I can see you getting better with over the course of time. I think I run into this issue a lot from personal experience, where I bounce between Garen playstyle, and then, like, as I made a reference last time, your mental checklist kind of has to change a little bit. Because with Stridebreaker, it's all about short trades. With Conqueror, it's all about extended trades. With Grasp of the Dying, it's a combination of, like, both, and, like, split pushing. So you switching between all these different playstyles, it will be kind of demanding and challenging. I think that for your a checklist for Phaser specifically is that, like, whenever you're getting engaged on or anybody's trying to collapse on you or gank you, the first thing you should try to answer in your head is, okay, how can I activate Phase Rush in a way to get out of this situation, right? Before you even get Stridebreaker, the easiest way to do it into a melee matchup is just go ahead and spin as they come into contact with you. You don't have to go for the full spin, though. Like, if your intent is to get the heck out of there and don't even bother fighting, you don't go for the full spin. Get, like, one spin or two. And say, like, you can spam the E key if you want to, like, literally just like cancel as quick as you can, and then auto reset with Q, and then back it out of there. Or if you feel like you don't have enough time for that, you can ignite, then auto spin. That's really good too. As I referenced earlier, ideally you want to try proccing Phase Rush and Strikebreaker at the same time in your sequencing. So like it should be like the third attack should be Strikebreaker. So like if combo goes into you, Q, spin, activate Stride. That's gonna tag him with the slow.
Yeah.
And then activate the speed boost at the same time, which will allow you to maximize the distance created between you and him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I noticed a couple times that I was just using the Q for the speed to get away and not to actually attack him.
Right, right. Like I wasn't expecting you to like put out like your like absolute like 100% focus, because like I know I was talking to you the whole game, and like what often happens is like the coaching debuff happens where you're trying to you did so well in like listening to like my recommendations and instruction, but like you're also clashing with your natural intuition too, because like how you solve fights might be different from mine, and like not saying like how you solve your fights is wrong, but like I'm also challenging you to approach things differently. And I think like
Yeah.
In a split second decision game there where I can only react as quick as you can, I think that you did well. I think that like looking to improve, I would say just think about your mental checklist when it comes to activating phase rush.
Yeah.
Other than that, I think itemization is good. How the game would have continued is you would have went Strikebreaker, I think, into Sterak's Gauge, into maybe Spear of Shojin. You're kind of unable to build Black Cleaver because you committed to Mortal Reminder, but I think it's really, really appropriate there. It's interesting to go ahead and try to cater your items to team fight, like ideally, but like realistically, your build is basically how do I stop Trundle from taking my towers.exe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Another thing too is when it comes to like people grouping up on you, Sunlight brought up a great point that I did not have time to iterate to you. Is that like, let's say for you have Lissandra and Trundle on you, for example. And you have to decide, okay, who do I lay my silence on? Trundle is mainly an auto attack based champion, so he's not going to really depend on abilities as much. Lissandra, on the other hand, gets heavily crippled by his silence. So in that situation where you got collapse on, if you could maybe tag her with Strikebreaker, you W the snare, which is really great, but then tag her with Strikebreaker and then try to link Q on her. That will proc phase rush at the same time and give her a silence, which will allow you to maybe get out of range from her R and prevent you from getting locked down, which is most likely going to happen unless she flashes. Yeah, because if you notice that fight started, she was able to get to that fight because she used Claw already. So Claw's already off the table. Yeah. So as an advanced layer of execution, try to think in team fights like, okay, who is my silence most deadly against? Because oftentimes it's the mages. So yeah, versus Trundle, not so much. You're kind of using it to like stop him from like teleporting, or you're trying to stop him from using Pillar. That's essentially all that you're really doing. It doesn't work that well against him. You're just queuing him for the damage essentially and the auto attack reset. Yeah. The Pantheon did really, really well in keeping you guys afloat this game. It's kind of unfortunate what happened bottom. I think that there will be more practice that needs to be had in this matchup. Like Trundle's a little bit of a rare matchup, I think. I don't run into him too quickly. Too much, I should say. But I think what you were practicing, what I was having you practice, was definitely the right track. Like, you want to go ahead and just weave into the wave, tag him with a spin or two. As he commits into you, you go ahead and W, like the chomp, and then you go ahead and just cancel auto reset, and then you'll get out in time before he chomps you again. In terms of anticipation, if he's in range, the first thing he's going to do is chomp you. Like, the Trundle has that thing on like a 4 to 5 second cooldown, so he'll just constantly chomp you. That'll be the first thing he does every single time, over and over and over and over. So like reacting with W is actually pretty easy if you think about it that way. And use that as a guideline for your future Trundle matchups. You won't be able to win every Trundle matchup because unfortunately what's like really sucky about the Trundle matchup is that you kind of have to babysit him no matter if you're ahead or behind. So that's tough. Now let's reverse this situation. Let's say you were really ahead. He messed up laning phase super, super badly. And you said to yourself, okay, well, I got to go ahead and make sure he doesn't backdoor, but I still want to help my team out. If that was the case, you would maybe go ahead after Mortal Reminder, go Demon's Plate instead of Sterak's Gauge. What this would allow you to do is go ahead and have that rotation speed to be able to show up with team fight objectives and things like that, sieges, etc., etc. And you could go ahead and react to however he's playing with like switching between lanes, that whole musical chairs mini game. So that's something to consider too. The reason why I didn't recommend it to you this game is because when you're on the defensive, Dead Man's Plate isn't really that valuable when you're sitting at tower.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Does that all
yeah,
make
makes
sense? Okay, good.
Yeah,
good.
I was thinking the reason, or like part of the reason why I was considering Dead Man's Plate is because of the slow resist.
That is a good attribute here, especially if you were going to be like team fighting this team a little bit more. But like since you have Strikebreaker, which gives you a truckload of slow resistance to begin with, it's all about it realistically is all about using that as your getaway. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because unfortunately, in the position you were in, you didn't have exactly the luxury to purchase it, I think. Yeah, if you went
Yeah.
Devin second, then he'd be able to essentially walk past you, ignore you, and then just take towers.
Yeah,
Yeah, and
makes sense.
that's the last thing I wanted to see happen to Okay. Well, a little bit of a rough one. Yeah,
Mhm.
understandable, but this is not going to keep you down. I've already seen the promise in your improvement. I do think that there is a little bit more work to be done with Stridebreaker. However, I think
Yeah.
you're making definitely like leaps and bounds here with Grasp Within Dying. So like even if Stride isn't your best playstyle, that's fine. My goal as your coach is to help you be sufficient enough to get you through these difficult matchups, because that will make the difference in your win rate.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That's all I really have to say there on that one. I don't know exactly how much time we have left here because I didn't time it essentially, but let me see. I think we started the session around 6. I actually don't remember when we started the session, to be honest.
I don't either, but I mean, for me, it was mostly about the game itself, so all
Okay.
good, all good.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm not ripping you off or any shape or form.
No, no, don't worry.
Do you have any questions though before we wrap up? It's okay.
Nothing off the top of my head right now.
Okay, if they
Oh,
pop
actually,
up later.
yeah, no, one
Oh,
small
yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
How often do you actually still go Conqueror? Because I've been only running it basically into Jax currently.
It's good into Jax. It really depends on the matchup. So I take into Jax sometimes into Darius. It really will depend on day to day. I want to be careful with my answer here because I don't want to give you the impression that you should take it like a certain percentage of the games. I only take it when I feel like it's necessary. Like, okay, take it versus Yasuo, take it versus Yone. I'd say take it versus like the melee champions who you can actually fight and they're not gonna like severely outstack check you. Or have like tools that really make it miserable to play Garen, like Trinimir, for example. Oh, you can take Conqueror versus Trinimir, but Trinimir has a button that says I can't die for 5 seconds, so there goes Conqueror's use, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So I hope that answers your question.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, cool. Any other questions? Just send me a message.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be now. I can always follow up with you another time, okay?
Perfect.
All right, cool. And good luck with your games if you're going to be playing more, all right?
Yeah. Then thank you so much for the coaching.
You're very welcome. Thanks again for choosing me as your coach. And yeah, good luck out there. Until next time.
Yeah. And good luck with your stream.
Thanks.
Bye.
Thank you. Okay, so that was Hyper Bubbles. I coached them last weekend. Very, very nice person. Super, super cool. They are mainly aggressive and dying player, so there is some room to improve there with the phase rush playstyle, but I would not be surprised. I always believe in my coaching clients that that Hyper Bubbles hits diamond this split, especially with how much they soak in improvement and feedback. I still take Grasp into Jax. Sucks like I read the whole interaction with Jaxie. Oh, where Hullbreaker just goes through Jaxie? Oh my god. I can't believe that was actually a thing. I mean, it makes sense why they removed it. It makes sense why they removed it. Technically, Jaxie should dodge on hit. So if any item was blatantly like bypassing that, then that does seem like a little bit of a buggy bug. Like a little bit of a certified Viridian Forest bug right there. Definitely the Caterpie coming out of the woodwork, if you know what I'm saying. Show us the cat. Let me see if cat cam actually works right now. Hold on, guys. We got an Oreo cam. There she is. Look at her. Look how majestic she is. She's the cutest thing in the whole world. You know, just walked him. It didn't matter. Oh my god, the disrespect. Oh my god. Yeah, that was definitely the tech. Did you find that out by just like sheer happenstance, Sunlight, or did somebody tell you about that? Yeah, you guys are seeing Loaf right now. What's her name? Her name is Oreo. Once I built hole, it happened. Okay, okay. You can't see it, but she's getting head scratches right now. One of her favorite things. Sucks for him, not me. Yeah, yeah. To be on the receiving end of that probably really sucks. But you know, it is what it is. League is filled with the spaghetti. Who needs to watch the who needs to watch key timers? We can just watch this cat instead. Yeah, what account am I on right now? I should probably just swap accounts here, I think. I did say I was done playing on this account. Okay. All right, everybody, here we go. Oh, Zan got the ban before I did. Okay. Outstanding. All right, guys, let's make it happen. Let us make it happen. Katarina banned on P5. That's rather interesting. Might be an assassin or a mage middle. Trying to see. Go to Warden King was a joy. I do enjoy Warden Kingdoms a lot. Do I do? Hey, if you want me to play this game, I don't mind it. I honestly don't mind. It's fine. It's good. Lux mid lane, okay, that's fine. I'm good with it. I am good with it. What's hope your day's going well, my friend? It's going pretty good today. Yeah, I was able to help some coaching clients out. Definitely happy about that. That's good. Record's not really good today in Silicia, but you know, it is what it is. Definitely is what it is. All right, here we go, everybody. Let's get into the next game. Let us get into next. All right, so Lux is pretty tough to deal with. However, we're taking Nullifying Orb here. We're taking Second Wind. We got the Wind Shield as our first item here. I think we're going to be okay. Should be good. All right, let's make this happen, everybody. Wish I had the Chroma so bad. It might come back in the future. I don't know. All right, let's do it here. Tough rank days, remember good days are coming. I hope so. I hope so. Thanks for the support, though. It's not me. Someone's having difficulty loading up this game. So, well, in Rule Place, make a show Dark Side of League. They have everything else. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. Good question. Alright, gamers, let's get it. It's game time. It is game time. Well, even though the games have been tough, I still appreciate everybody who did tune in today and showed support. Acted with kindness and respect as you guys often do. Appreciate you guys a lot. Love it when the good energy is shared back with me. I'm going to do my best to not be a doofus and carry some of these games. Let's wrap up the night and go out with a bang. Dark side of NFL.
Minions have spawned.
Gosh. What would be the Dark Side of NFL's theme song? Like death metal. Dun 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 dun. Most positive and humble league streamer comes to mind. Thanks, I appreciate that. I don't know if I'm really the most out there, but I try. Try to keep it cool. Eris, did you get your wife in the league, or did she play before? She played before I met her. That's actually how we met. We met because we were on the same stream team. Getting a significant other into League of Legends, I guess could be a cool experience. I think it's kind of subjective. Because the thing is, like, it takes a lot of patience to get good at League, and then if you're also teaching someone to be to get into League, you also have to be very patient yourself, right? So I don't think it's a good experience for everybody, but if it fits the criteria where both people are patient and they the sole aspect is have fun and to bond together over that, then that's cool. But I feel bad for anybody who tries to bring another person to the League and they just can't, like, be patient with that player as they learn. There's also something to be said about, like, your significant other trying to, like, learn something that really makes you tick. Like, after Bria and I started dating, for example, like, she knew I was big into Yu-Gi-Oh, so she actually, like, started watching the TV show again with me. Like, playing some of the old classic games. Like, not playing competitively, because playing competitive Yu-Gi-Oh is, I don't wish that upon anybody, but, you know, she at least, like, understands a good amount of it. She knows OG Yu-Gi-Oh, like, quite a lot. So, like, that's really cool. And, like, I, like, tried picking up Stardew, the game that she really loves. She loves Stardew to death. So, like, I always try to ask about what she's doing in Stardew. And sometimes I do play with her. Yeah, I feel bad being anyone, like, yeah, if I know them really well and I know they're gonna be a hyper competitive person, I will not even mention League of Legends. It's just not worth it. This game will suck your soul up. All right. Well, hey, the good news here is that Lux is out of mana. The Tempest is over. After you start Dave Briikachu, you hit Masters. Well, that is true. Brianna definitely was a positive influence on my rank climb. Definitely brings out the best of me. Not just from a League of Legends standpoint. Really? Why would she flash that? What did Jack say? You shouldn't be diamond? Who did he say that to? Wait, what? Okay, and that's why Lux needed the back sooner, but that's also okay. His name is Elo? Wait. Elo Terrorist. His name is Elo Terrorist. Oh my god. Dang, I think he miscollected, unfortunately. Alright, I'm backing out, boys.
An enemy has been slain.
I am backing out in this one. Do you have a delay in stream? Yeah, it's approximately 6 hours. I do that to deter ghosters. What I've realized is that even if you have a 1 minute delay, people will still ghost you. So I'm like, you know, let's up it to 6 hours. I think that's good. Take that, pesky ghosters. Besides, my chat interactivity when I'm in game kind of sucks anyway, so you're not really much of an inconvenience to me or you guys, because I best address you guys when I'm out of game anyway. Hello. This Lily's going bowling tonight. She's looking for a strike. I don't think this skin is pay to win. I think it's pay to lose. Like the snare on this skin is so easy to dodge. I don't know if they're trying to like modernize that, but it is so easy to dodge that snare. That skin is actually helpful.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, okay. I found a party here. Gosh darn it. I think there's a likelihood I just go ahead and... Actually, I got nullifying orb. I think I'm okay here. Everything seems to be crumbling around me right now. Let's talk about something positive. Conversation topic. Here we go. Conversation topic. Conversation topic. Who had breakfast today, and what did you guys eat?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Okay, Lily's got a 300 gold on here. I am very close to getting I might as well just stay. I don't have the item completed yet. Oh, I thought he actually engaged there. What the heck? What's the goal when facing Lux other than stay alive? Push out against her and try to go for plates. The only problem I'm running into now is that bot lane proudly rotated.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. Enemy rampage. Enemy
Oh, never mind. Just Twitch
kill.
rotated. Hello.
Enemy triple kill.
Okay. They can't engage on Twitch because he's got the Janus shield. I don't know what to do. I don't even think Bard's a bad champion this match. I think it's just the way we like approach the early game. I have 90 seconds to get 2 plates bottom. Let's see if we can do it. The problem there is going to be Lux.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, I mean, I exchanged a sum for 2 plates there. That's not bad. Yeah, not that well there. Good morning, Rest. Came out to watch the show after a long time. Hey, welcome. It's Look at the Sea. Greetings from the United States and greetings from Demacia. Hello. Yeah, I saw your comment that you wrote to me. Thank you so much for the support you give the channel. I appreciate you.
Enemy has been slain.
There's a high likelihood that we lose this next dragon. Oh, this is a fun one. Dang, yeah, that's right there.
An enemy has been slain.
Wait, we got a flanking
Shut
opportunity
down.
here.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
Oh, dang. Right on into it. That sucks. That was a really good snare. I did not see that. Yeah, cost me this one, man. It's kind of working out. Is the game winnable? Still find out. Yes, the game is winnable. Dang. Virginia was nearby. It sucks. I bet she's gonna see 1 pounds or grams. Oh dear. Oh god. Oh god. What is this game, man?
Your turret has been destroyed.
What is this game?
Your turret has been destroyed.
This is what the heck? This is the giant. This is the most humongous ego competition I've ever seen in my entire life in a League of Legends game. Oh dang, he actually lives there. Survived that? Yeah, I did. Barely.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Hi there, Arthur. How you doing today, dude? Aaron says she's hungry. Okay.
An ally has been slain.
Is anyone else coming in to say that Brienne's hungry?
Has been destroyed.
Okay. New Stocky Kong country music keeps me sane. I'm hungry. Okay, okay, I know people are hungry, but who's Hungary? Who's Hungary right now? Who's Hungarian? Oh, they're on Baron already. Okay, okay. Well, what I'm doing here. I was 2 seconds off from stealing that thing. Alright, if I proxy the wave, they'll never be able to push.
Your team has destroyed a turret. Enemy killing spree.
Hey, but I saw that man's got it covered. Yeah, yeah.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh god.
Your turret has been destroyed.
You know what, Lux? I gotta give you points. I was not expecting that. I'll let her live.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
When should I build Fan Dance a second? I think it's good when you're generally just trying to like either team fight or side lane. I really like getting Fan Dancer when I see tier 2 towers up. Dang. Oh no. Dang. I couldn't flash in time because of the not being close enough to the wall. I'm actually really surprised the channel lived there. I need rank 3 ultimate.
Enemy killing spree.
Will you still build damage? Assuming the game actually goes that long.
Your inhibitor has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
What would you build? So I'm probably gonna go spear here. Although, like, since our team comp is very AD heavy, what I could possibly do is go Cleaver as well. I think Cleaver is a better option here because they actually have so much armor. Will it actually impact this game with them having Dragon Soul and us like being down several thousand gold? I don't know, but there's an idea there. Oh, dang. All right, everyone else is good. Everyone else is just good. Everyone else is fine. If you guys are watching the stream, it's fine. RISTE, don't play solo queue on Tuesdays. Yeah. Do not play solo queue on Tuesdays, RISTE. If you guys are not RISTE, then you guys can play it whatever solo queue you like. All right. Before we wrap up the stream today, guys, I have one final coaching session. So I'm gonna go ahead and ask them if they're ready. GG Olaf. Hey, GG's, dude. I don't know what type of I may have to watch the replay. There must be a magic you possess. I don't know what possessed, like what type of antics you pulled off to possess that Jax to literally just go ahead and turn the game into Typer Shark. But well played. Honestly, I must give a round of applause for that. You know, you might want to be like a investigator or a detective, because how you got into his head was like literally like highway robbery. Like I don't know if maybe I don't know what the title is, but whoever goes does evictions for like apartments and stuff, you could do that job, because you got in his head like literally like you just opened the window and you're like you were in. Go look at First Blood and see what I did to Jackson. If I have time before my coaching client arrives, I'll go take a look. Oh my god, it's just it's actually astonishing. It's actually astonishing. Taco Tuesday. I honestly wish I could have tacos right now. Yeah. All right. All right. I think my Halo Fragile. Yeah. It's the I guess I lose league points for that. Yeah. Lenny phase went really well. Oh, dang, you got system muted. I don't even realize that. All right, guys, here we go. One last coaching session tonight. All right, hi there. I'm going to go ahead and give you the coaching role in just a brief moment there. Once that happens, and it just happened right now, you can go ahead and rejoin, and you'll be able to talk. So go ahead.
Hello, testing, testing.
Testing. Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you just fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem. How are you doing tonight?
A little nervous, but excited to learn.
Okay.
I've got my notepad right in front of me, so.
Cool. Okay. Outstanding. Well, I'd like to start everything off. I start all my coaching sessions off, as you may know already, with an OP.GG review. So if you could kindly please go ahead and send me the profile you've been playing on lately, and we will go ahead and go from there.
Sure. Give me just a moment to pull that up.
Take your time.
Guess I probably should have picked that out earlier.
That's okay. I should have asked you about it, so don't blame yourself at all for it. Yeah.
All good. Where am I sharing it?
You could send it to in a Discord DM.
Cool. So I will just be honest here and say that I only have played enough to finish my placement matches so far, and most of those were yesterday, so...
Okay. All right, that's not to worry. You know, all I'm looking for here is just something to go off of. You know, helps you get perspective about like where you are as a player, and help you synchronize with your individual needs, because that is my greatest goal as your coach, is just to be able to help you out and give you what you need to basically improve. Okay, I welcome you to go ahead and take a look with me. All right, so okay, so you got Garen, Cho'Gath, and Maokai. That's awesome. That's pretty good. Some beefy boys, as we like to say around here.
I like my beefcakes.
Okay, fair enough. So is there any champions missing from this champion pool? Is what I want to say. Right there.
I do have a few others that I like to play sometimes. Scion, Gnar, Rumble on rare occasions, but for the most part, as far as my top lane goes, these three are my core.
Okay, go. All right, that puts a good perspective in for me. All right, just a few more questions. Let's see. Oh wow, you've gone all the way back to season 4. Have you played League earlier than that, or was that your starting point?
No, actually, I've played League all the way back to, I think I started in season 2. I wasn't playing ranked back then,
Okay.
but my friends were playing in the dorm room, so I just was like, hey, you want to let me get in on that action? And Garen, I think, was the third champion I picked up after Vhagar and Heimerdinger, and I have been a fan ever since.
Okay. Cool. Hey, well, you came to the right place. I'll definitely be able to help you with the DEMACIA and Spin Boys, they say. Another question is, as a rough estimate, you don't have to be too accurate with this, but how long have you been playing Garen for specifically?
I want to say that I probably like hard committed somewhere around season 4 or 5.
Okay.
So a long time, but I haven't really hard committed to ranked at any point.
Okay. And so is this your first season in ranked, or have you committed to rank in a different season?
Oh no, I've played plenty of ranked. I just
Okay.
haven't like hardcore committed myself to the grind. I've gotten as high as silver 1, I think,
Okay.
a season or 2 ago, and haven't really had the motivation or mental health to try again.
Okay. I mean, that's understandable. I mean, League is a very, very demanding game. Solo queue even more so, a very, very demanding type of experience.
People are mean on the internet.
Yeah, that is true. That is true. I think I can attribute my thick skin today partially to solo queue. For better or for worse, it's interesting how we build up our stoicism in life. So let me ask, what motivates you now? What is your goal? What gets you out of that bed and out onto your computer chair and makes you say, "Hey, I want to play League of Legends ranked"? Tell me a little bit more about yourself in that regard.
Well, in terms of playing, I like to play with other people. I like to play with my friends.
Okay.
There is an intramural league that a bunch of folks who I went to college with are a part of. I haven't really gotten an opportunity to be taken seriously as a player, and a large part of that is because of my rank.
Okay.
There are a lot of times where I'll make a good point in terms of analysis and be shot down because, oh, you're just a silver player. Don't
Okay.
talk to me. So I want to, I guess, part of it is to prove to myself that I can like make gold at the very least would be a big goal for me if I
Okay.
could make that. Um, but honestly, I want to just be more confident in myself as a player.
Okay.
Regardless of what position that ends up being.
Okay. That's awesome. That's awesome. Thank you so much for sharing. I think that's really cool that you want to do it. Like proving to yourself that you can do something in life is like it's an emotional journey, but I think there's a lot of satisfaction that makes you really appreciate oneself, being able to say that you can do it, believe in yourself, because with anything in life, you got to be the first person who believes in you before anyone else does. And I like the confidence that I'm hearing here. That's cool. Yeah, I'll be able to help you out with this. I mean, I am more so of a Garen coach, but there's a lot of fundamentals that I can probably help you out with, regardless of what champion you play. I guess for the extent of our session, I guess now it just comes down to how are we going to approach that. So if I remember correctly, hold on, let me catch up on the conversation here. Did we decide if we wanted to have me spectate you or a VOD review was in order? I'm trying to remember here.
Well, I don't have any VODs to review,
Okay.
so I'm guessing it's
Okay.
probably spectate.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. All right, cool. All right, so we'll probably get into that shortly. Before we do that though, is there any questions you had for me specifically? And it's okay if you don't, but I always like giving you the window so that way I can just shut up here and listen to what concerns and ideas you have.
Well, I guess one of the biggest things that I struggle with is wave management. I'm never sure like how to properly set up a freeze. I know that as a player, my macro game tends to be really good, but my micro game tends to be worse.
Okay.
Which is really important for Garen
It-
to win that lane.
Yeah, it is true. It is true. At least you have to at least be able to farm well, or you have to express like advantage over your opponent with like champion knowledge and being able to reverse engineer that matchup. Garen can solve a lot of matchups, not all of them, but he's a very, very versatile champion, which is really, really good to pick up in solo queue. And he's even being competitively too here and there. So like I think he has like a little bit of a competitive presence, which is really cool to see. Yeah, I could definitely help you with the micro. Like what if you need help with micro, actually watching you play live is probably one of the best ways to do it, because I can identify so much by seeing what you're seeing on your screen and how you're reacting to all of that. So we might be on the right track here. This is good. Okay, cool. Before I have you queue up, what playstyles are you familiar with? I see some Conqueror here. I see some Phase Rush. What do you feel like you know best?
At this point, I feel most comfortable on the Phase Rush, although I played a lot of Conqueror. Obviously, grinding on the Garen as soon as I got access to the Conqueror made a big difference.
Yeah, okay.
I've played a little bit of Grasp. I mostly use that for very specific matchups, and sometimes I'll use Fleet against ranged champions to help me sustain a little more in the lane. And then just kind of as a general playstyle, if I can, I like to roam. I love to go out and affect the map.
Okay. Cool. Okay. This all sounds good to me. Yeah. So it looks like you have some diversity, and you've seen many iterations of Garen, being a long-time player that you are. So that's actually really cool. You've gained a pretty broad perspective. Cool. Okay, that's good that you know. That's the reason why I ask is because if like we get into champion select and I see a matchup that requires like a precise like room page to take on that set matchup, I just want to make sure that you're going to be okay with doing such a thing. So, but it looks like you'll be all right from what I'm hearing.
Yeah, I mean, like the only one that Garen can use I don't really use too much is Predator.
Okay.
Still not comfortable on that one.
That's okay. I'm not using the rune too much myself. I think the rune has definitely seen some better times. So don't worry about that one ever. It's fine. Don't worry about that. All right. You could go ahead and share your screen with me, and you could queue up whenever you feel comfortable. You can also queue up for whatever mode you'd like. It could be rank flex, solo queue, normal draft, whatever you feel comfortable with. Whatever you want to do is up to you.
Well, I will go ahead and turn that stream on. Let's go live. Just hop into a ranked queue. Why not? This
Yeah,
is the
exactly.
best way to learn, right? You play against the best.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Good.
So for this split specifically, do you have like a goal in mind? Something that would make you really happy if you were to accomplish? Or it could be this season if you don't even want to focus on split. You know, I don't want to.
I mean, as far as the season goes, I'd like to make gold. I'd like to prove that I can do it.
Okay.
If I get any higher, that's just icing on the cake.
Okay. That's great. I think it is a very reasonable goal, but totally attainable. And what's really great too is that Garen is a really great champion for like climbing through these ranks. Because he takes away certain intense things like proper execution of mechanics. He allows you to focus on more of like the game, like a game sense where you're focusing on or external factors like, okay, what does my enemy champion do? What item should I build for this situation? How should I play them up? So you said that you feel like your game knowledge has grown pretty strong over the years. So like I think that Garen is a good, I'd say like maybe channel or catalyst for that application of game knowledge. Now all we got to do is just strengthen up how you pilot them, right? How you play the matchups, how you itemize runes, and then maybe some other miscellaneous things as a player, but that's okay. I can identify that with a game or two here. I can't type in game because I said a bad word. Okay.
Okay, bans.
You can go for like I honestly recommend like Mastery, Vayne, Smolder. Those are really good ones. I like picking out solo queue giants in my opinion. Any other matchup I'll help you with.
What did I do?
Okay, good. I usually ban Mordekaiser because that one is a very tilting matchup.
Okay.
When played wrong, so.
Okay, okay. It's good to always know the kryptonite of my clients here, but that's okay. I can help you out with Mordekaiser. Yeah, Mordekaiser can be a bit scary, but hey, at least they banned Alawi, so that's one nightmare off the table.
Yeah, I mean, I actually feel decent into Alawi.
Oh,
I'm
that's
used to that
okay.
matchup, but.
Okay. Do you feel like that's because of the experience, or do you have experience playing Alawi, or?
It's probably more the experience of playing into Alawi.
Okay, okay, cool. All right, how about you open up your rune page here, so that way we can get a head start in the runes. Yeah.
Oh, no, wrong button.
There we go. Okay. Awesome. And I like that you have it on the grid, so you can pick runes super easy. I've introduced the grid style to so many viewers. I'm like, oh, I never knew that they could do this. So that's good.
Is there another option?
Yeah, it's the menu where you pick one. You pick one from
Hmm.
each menu, but it's so
No.
slow.
No, I like the grid. Okay, looks like Maokai. Well, could be a support. I play Maokai top. I'm weird.
Okay. All right. No. That's it's classic. It's the OG playstyle. It might be Warg top lane. You see that Jax ban on P2?
Yeah, it could be.
I'm thinking it might be Jax potentially. If it is the work matchup, I probably will want you to take Conqueror here.
Oh, wrong one.
Okay, it looks like it's definitely Briar jungle, Zoe middle, Maokai support, Warwick top lane.
Cool.
Now you have an option here. You could pick Rasputin, Dying, or Conqueror. Which one do you think you're more comfortable with?
I think I'm more comfortable with the Conqueror, more matchup
Okay.
experience with
All
it.
right. Yep. You can go second one or lock in your champion first for certain. And then we'll finalize the room page. Get back into the room page here. It's second win. Second win's good. Hit Overgrowth. Overgrowth is good on the bottom there. Yeah. All right. Awesome. And then you probably want to swap the Ignite too, because Previous Wounds is really important for this matchup, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Get your skin, whatever you'd like to pick. Good choice. All right.
It's my favorite.
Okay. League Player of Culture. I see that. All right. Don't fight Warwick without healing cup, please. Oh, we're way ahead of you, buddy. We're way ahead of you.
We're good.
Yeah. All right, cool. So there's a high likelihood that he's going to be trying to rush level 2. Warwick preys on lane dominance and level advantage, so just be anticipative of that. Taking barrier this time, too. All right, I'm going to quiz you really quickly. Does silence stop the activation of barrier? If he
I
wants.
believe it does not.
Okay, good. Dang. All right. I'm already impressed. Like 9 out of 10 people I ask say yes, you can't use barrier. This is a confidence thing if you want to take D-Shield. You can take a T-Blade here too. It depends on how confident you're feeling into the matchup. The choice is ultimately yours. There's pros and
Let's
cons
limit
here.
test.
All right.
There's some learning to do.
Yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, I like it. Can't go wrong with D-Blade in most games. Unless you're playing versus auction, then it might be a little bit of a mistake. So I think that if he does find you with a wild here, he's definitely looking to fight you level 1. I would advise not fighting him, because level 1 cannot be contested. I think the only champion who can maybe do it is maybe Trundle or Olaf, but we're not either of those champions, so what we're going to do here is we're just going to chill. They're invading. I think your goal is to walk up with a wave, and then what you would probably want to do is just employ the trading stance. Are you familiar with the trading stance as a concept?
I don't think I am.
Okay, so it's basically either trading back with him as he commits into you, or any autos that you can weave in when he's already attacking a minion. That brief, super small window, that's a good window for him to actually put an attack out against it, because that is a window where he's temporarily locked for like a microsecond, and then it gives you an open window to go ahead and hit him. But I think he might commit into level 1 here, so I think you should probably start spin, if I would recommend. Oh, wait, Work's dead. Yeah, hard shove him. Yeah, get that hard shove going. Okay. Okay, so not the best start here. That's fine, but we're gonna get this with the Crashy a little bit, which is gonna die in some farm. Okay, we denied him 4 minions so far. That's good.
I bring justice.
Okay, so you do have a temporary lead in EXP. Did he pick up a kill?
He did not. He
No,
got
okay.
2 assists though.
Okay, that's fine. So he might be more close to EXP than we thought. So if you hit level 3, I would say definitely try to fight him. Fighting with the cannon is the most important thing. So try to, because he'll trigger aggro very, very easily on it. So stay with the cannon. That's good. All right, try to prevent him from taking it. He's gonna try to last hit it.
Our courage must never waver.
An enemy has been slain.
Good to look that you're popping your potion. That's good. Stay with your wave. You should probably pop
I
the potion
didn't
now.
pop my potion. It probably should be.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry.
You pop potion.
I was mistaken.
Ooh, gosh. A little more
okay.
than I was expecting.
Yeah, his passive doubles when he's a lower HP. So just keep your distance.
Keep faith in yourself.
I think we might have to wait until level 6 to get the kill
This
here.
world needs hope.
As painful as a wait might be.
Or he can just...
Oh, wait. Yeah, he's gonna probably barrier. Oh, no, his barrier's down. Okay, good. Okay.
Yeah, because it was earlier invade. He burned
Oh,
it.
right. That's true. Okay. Silly me. Okay, right. They pinged the sums. Okay. You should probably go ahead and crash this wave and then back.
An ally has been slain.
As long as I stand.
All right, let's go ahead and have you recall. I think it's tempting to go for Executioner's Calling here, but I think since you have the power spike and you're close to level 7, go for Berserker Graves. Yeah, everyone was telling me kill, 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 and here I am, a doofus. I don't even realize his barrier's down. Oh gosh. Okay. All right.
No,
We
it's
got
all
this.
good.
We
all
got this.
good.
We got this. All right. So we have some bounties mid and bottom. Not much we can really do, I think, at the present moment with Zoe. If Warwick ends up playing easing up, we might have a roam timer.
Focus on my lane.
Yeah, yeah.
Nice.
Good,
Okay,
good.
he's shoving
It's
the
definitely
wave.
winnable. Definitely winnable. I think you might have to receive the wave here. I think it's good that you're easing up. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Good logic. Good logic. All right. The game state's evened up. That's good to see. Try to see if you can stall this wave.
Wave.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, your wave manipulation is looking solid so far. Yeah, keep it up. Another cannon waves. This is a good environment where you can fight because he will trigger that mini wave aggro really easy.
Okay, we got 6.
Okay, I think you can get the kill actually. Just keep your potions in mind. I would say maybe pop 1 or 2 of them. You might be keeping his distance because of the knowledge of the ultimate in mind, but I still think you could take advantage of that.
I mean, if he wants to sit back, and I could just deny him farm, right?
Right, exactly. So you're in a winning position here. Nothing that needs to be forced. It's all about how you react to his impatience if he does express it. If he gets right, something's got a point. If he does come up to you, you can just go ahead and leverage a even trade with him and then blow him up. Okay, I'm gonna say go in for the kill. Oh, actually works. Vladmir's coming up.
Well.
He's gonna try to escape, I think, by ulting. Oh, actually, not necessary. Okay,
I think
okay.
he's out.
That's fine. You still have the wave controlled. So I'd say just drink your passive. See if he comes back up. I think he's gonna keep his
Oops. Well. There goes my freeze, if I had one.
Yeah, it happens. It happens. We saw him in river, so he hasn't back just yet. You can probably kill, I think. Try to make the kill happen in your wave, not his, though. You know what I mean. He's gonna go for that cannon. That might be your window to pull the trigger.
Definitely gonna go for the cannon.
Yeah. Ignite, ignite. Oh my god, beautiful. Alright, he didn't even...
Feels good.
Yeah, there we go. I don't even know if he had barrier, but he totally whiffed it. That's good, that's good. I'd say get you could probably get 2 plates there, honestly. If you just go ahead and... And you could just go and get rid of that next wave there, for certain. Get your back going. That's wonderful. Amazing. Alright, go ahead and get your back there. He might choose to stop that. We will have to see.
No, we're good. We're
Okay,
chilling.
okay. Maybe we get...
No.
I think it's like a training force this game, I think. Get Hearthbound X, and then yeah, longsword, I think, and then potions, and then control ward. That sounds like a really good combination. Yeah, I think in the future, I think refillable might serve you better, just for the sake of economy. But I do think this is a really good purchase here. You will be able to push your lead down.
Okay, I do usually, I do build a lot of refillable.
Okay.
We fight for those who cannot.
He's trying to assemble Blade the Rune King, but you have that organization advantage against him. So when the wave state is favorable, and he does commit to farm minions, you would like to punish him. But you're doing great so far. Keep it up.
Thank you. time to back up. My ward's down.
I agree. I agree. Okay, you got a good mental checklist so far. Okay, so that has been awarded as well. Who was that? That was the jungler, right? Okay.
Faith in yourself.
It looked like a jungler.
Yeah,
so I
yeah,
want to
yep,
play
yep.
a little safer here.
Okay. I wonder if we spotted their items. What's the current item score looking like? Okay, Briar. They ulted about like what, a minute ago, so they should have ultimate back up. I'll have to be brave about that.
For Demacia.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy killing
Try to
spree.
play defensive on the cannon there.
An ally has been slain. Double kill.
Just gonna try going for it. Ooh, okay. Close, close, close. You almost got him. Made him by accident. Okay, Briar spotted at tier 1 tower middle.
See her?
He definitely has the barrier up, so diving him is gonna be a little bit of a difficult thing.
Yeah, not here. I
You
think
could probably assist Volibear with the Oh, is that good? Oh my god, okay. Keep spinning, keep spinning, keep spinning. Try to ult somebody if you can.
Oh,
Oh,
not
okay.
able to get out. I was sure.
Okay. I don't know if you had the option to op potions there. Oh, we'll go Trinity Force, by the way. I think we'll go Trinity
Oh,
Force
right.
this game. Yeah, yeah.
Trinity. I'm not sure it would have saved me.
Possibly, yeah.
Not with 3 people there.
Yeah, it was good that you got the spin off as soon as they dove in. At least Volibear was able to capitalize a little bit. Yeah, getting hit by that Briar ultimate was a little unlucky. I honestly thought it was going towards the Volibear, but for some reason she shot it straight down river and it hit you, so I was not expecting that at all.
An ally has been slain.
We'll complete Trinity Force here, and then I might have you go Spear, potentially. We'll see. There's a lot of good options this game, optimization-wise. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. We're probably going to need Guru Soons at some point, too, but since you're so ahead, I just don't think we need the ability right away. Good, you're just tearing through him. You can look to be as aggressive as possible. He still doesn't have Blade the Run King yet, so if he ever walks up like this, go full send. Keep in mind you still have 3 potions, so if he ever fights you back, you pop one of them, and then you pretty much just one. Then looking at the CS difference here, you're definitely getting quite the lead, I think.
Oh yeah, 20 CS, not
Good
bad.
call. It's very, very good.
Down.
Fear not. I'm coming. The cursed villains.
Something wants me to tell you that anytime you ping the word, you get the 5 gold.
I wish. I didn't even see the auto going for that one.
Battle.
Warwick seems to be missing. Yeah, he might be attempting a roam. Not entirely sure yet. He's been missing for some time. It might be for the Blade Run King combine.
I will not falter.
Alright, crash this wave. Let's try to probe his return.
Oh, maybe on the target.
I don't think it was you. I think you're good. You're good.
Oh, okay, cool.
Try to get that last plate before plates fall, I think. This is awfully strange. I have not... I don't know if he AFK'd or something?
Did he rage quit?
Maybe. Yeah,
Hope
I mean
not.
freezing, yeah. You were freezing, so I mean, it was a pretty, like, aggravating experience for him. Yeah, good. You got first place tower. I'd say keep pushing. Keep pushing, I'd say.
Keep pushing?
Yeah, yeah. It's okay
Wanna
to get
make
your
sure I
pushing
have
down.
wards.
The future.
Alright, you can probably back for Trinity Force. So things to consider here. If he's truly AFK, you can probably just go Hullbreaker. And then just proceed to just enter their base since they don't have a top laner to defend. I can
What are they gonna do?
Yeah, what are they gonna do essentially, right? Get Longsword Ruby Crystal, because what's interesting about those 2 items is that it allows you to build many different voices, so we don't have to commit into anything just yet, right? They're very, very good components to sit on because we can upgrade to like six different items that are good for this next game state.
A variety. Okay.
I would say let's try to be aggressive with Warwick missing. Let's get that Herald and be assertive and try to get that Herald into your inventory compared to the junglers. That's why I'm challenging you. Oh, okay, Warwick's back. Okay. All right, we're gonna fight here. Keep in mind you have potions. Okay, fight with Swain. Fight with Swain.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh my god, that Shogat knock up? Oh my god. Alright, oh my god. Okay, I'm actually surprised we lost that fight. Alright, so you probably maybe just want to sell your potions at this time, I think. Let's go, we're gonna play it safe. Let's go Spirit Shojin next, I think. Because I don't know exactly what role is going to fit you best here. So you can get like a Caulfield's Warhammer. I think that's actually really great. Yeah, that's actually really good. And let's go ahead and catch that top lane wave if possible, or what's going to be left of it. May not get there just in time, but... Okay, so after Spear, we may commit into Mortal Winder, because their team comp is considerably heal heavy. So, like, there's a lot of heal heavy weapons there. What we'll do...
Oh, he got it, of course.
Yeah. Gonna try to enter it. Try to see if you can get him.
Oh, no,
Towards tower, towards tower.
Much.
Your ultimate is up in 10 seconds, so you have the ability to blow him up, so I'd say just wait for that. Yep, full send, full send. There we go. You can play for the tier 2 tower. I'd say just full send for that.
They're pinging me because they want me mid.
I know, but the thing is, like, you just can't be there right now. Yeah, ward your flank really quickly. Or you can ward over the wall. That actually works too. Let's get this tower super quick. We'll sneak it.
Oh gosh.
Oh gosh, I didn't even see that. Okay, all right, that was definitely a jump scare. Oh my god. Okay, all right, so we're halfway to Spirit Shojin. Warwick is undoubtedly just gonna go ahead and push top lane again, or it might be also they might just rotate down bottom.
Should I just catch mid and back?
Yeah, you can catch mid. You can catch mid here. Ooh, dang! Actually, wait, was that a kill potentially? I'm not entirely sure.
No, I don't have ult, so.
But the slow might have been possible.
So.
You can rotate the top and see if you can catch that tower. Yasuo is definitely going to try to take it.
Yeah.
So you may not be able to stop him.
Oh gosh.
He's got a lot of kills. However, if he enters that brush, you know that brush that you see in front of you?
Oh yeah, I see that.
If he enters that brush, you might be able to do it. You would auto attack him?
Oh, I tried.
Oh, dang. Okay, okay.
Oh gosh, he hurts.
He does, he does. Okay, run for your life, run for your life. Just try to keep your distance for now, I think.
What happened down there?
Yeah, some sort of travesty happened. Oh wait, if he tornadoes you, you can spin and outplay him. Okay, keeping it cool. That's good, that's good. If his passive drops, I think you can maybe fight him, but probably towards your tower. I don't want to send you into a bad situation here.
Yeesh.
If he ever hits a tornado on you, just try to spin before it comes in contact. So that way, if he takes the ultimate, you're gonna hit him while it goes on. I think that'll be the.
I don't want to poke him. Yeah, I thought that was coming.
That's okay.
Yeesh,
You're holding up well. You're holding up well. Ooh, he took a tower shot. Okay, okay. If he takes another one, I'd say pull the trigger.
Oh, Zoe's here.
Okay, okay.
Zoe is here.
Try to see if you can.
Oh,
dang.
gosh.
Okay. You might need the run. You might need the run.
Yeah, I think I need to run. I
Okay,
don't think I
okay.
stay here.
You held up well. Go get your Spirit Shojin.
And ready.
Nice, okay. With that, you might be able to fight Yasuo. It actually might be possible. I think you can maybe do it. Crazy fed as he is.
Cool. Then from here, probably want to build
Deadmans, I think? I think that's good.
Deadmans?
Yeah.
I love me some dead men.
Yeah, okay, there we go,
I
there
love
we go.
Barome. Oh my gosh, he's so low.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Might be possible if he stays. Not looking like
I don't
it.
think he stays.
Alright, you go ahead and rotate down bottom. I think War's trying to take the tier 2 here.
Be bold. Be just.
Oliver's
Well,
gonna
he's
be...
going to catch him, so I'll just...
Okay. I think in your next back, let's have you take Blue Trinket here. My concern is that they're going to rush Baron, and then we need somebody to go ward that pit. What's happening middle? Seems like something's going on here.
Oh, death. Death is happening middle.
Death is... a lot of death is happening. Okay, I see that. I see that.
Enemy double kill.
Oh, there's the pings.
Yeah,
There's the
I
pings. Where's
mean...
the top lane?
Try to rotate in bottom. Oh, the Volibear ties to the work. That's not good. Yeah, he's got Blade the Rune King.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have to match him. Okay. Okay, go ahead and head to tower here.
The tower's gone. I'm not stopping that.
Well, if his stuff is down, you might be able to just kill him here flat out. Actually, no, he chooses to stay.
Wave and...
Alright, so things are looking a little grim here, but it could be still winnable.
Okay, it's Yasuo up top. I think I need to go meet with that. No, actually.
So I think Devins is
Go
going to be
mid.
valuable here, because you're bouncing from point A to point B to point C to point A over and over.
Because the team needs me everywhere.
Yeah, it's just playing superhero today. Oh wait, there's a fight collapsing by the blast cone. By the blast cone. This might be the window.
I see him.
Oh dear. Okay. Try to see if you can flank him. Oh yeah, this is totally shut down. Go. Keep going.
I'm trying.
Oh, there it goes. There we go.
Oh,
that's the
that's
1K.
beautiful.
That is beautiful. Okay, all right, we're on the board. This is good. Nicely done. Can you ward over the wall super quickly for Baron? I'm just
Yeah.
really worried that Briar's like soloing Baron right now.
No, I feel you. I feel
Yeah,
you.
I
He's one
mean-
of those D champs that can do it.
Yeah. Okay, good.
You are
There's a ward on
pushing.
Baron. All can be now relieved. All right, I think we can maybe have you back for the Devon's plate. I think at this time. I don't want you to wander too
Yeah.
far. And what's good is that you just need to wait 10 seconds and item is yours. Now we can actually mobilize a little bit more, get to where we need to. I think your
This
next.
is my favorite item.
Good. Yeah, it's a great item. Honestly, you got good taste. Switch to. Actually, no, just head out. We'll get Blue Trinket next back.
Oh, right. Shoot. Huh?
That's okay. That's okay. You could just go ahead and collapse on him here.
Yeah, he's not getting out of here. Oh,
Okay.
he burns everything. Well, I'm
Careful.
Garen.
They're engaging on Zeri, it looks like.
An ally has been slain.
Be careful. Oh, get the Zoe. Get the Zoe's a free pick
Goodbye,
there.
Zoe.
There we go. Okay. All right, we see War coming up. Bot side river.
Okay, we gotta watch out for him.
Yeah, watch out for Yasuo. Save your combo for him. That's what I recommend. Save your combo for him. There you go. There's your target focus. Good. Oh, there we go. All right.
Oh, that might be a
Gotta see
little
if you can
much.
escape. Oh, dang. Okay. Blast cone.
I got it.
Here you do.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe
Oh,
not.
he's chasing. He's so fast. Oh my god, you slapped him right in the face there. Good stuff, dude.
Ooh.
Alright, okay, beautiful. Alright, let's have you work on, like, I think Sterak's gauge would maybe serve you best here. And then we'll finish it with one reminder.
Terex.
Tell you what, get Executioner's Calling. put it in your inventory, then just sell the Goin's Blade for like a longsword. And then yeah, I think that works because like you applying Grievous Wounds AoE is really big for your team. Like tremendous.
Yeah, I mean between the Warwick and the Briar.
You are using Ignite on cooldown like constantly, so it's just getting to that point where you just like need Grievous Wounds 100% of the time.
I will fight as long as I stand.
What's happening at the Dragon Pit? Can you take a peek for me? I think we need to get down there.
I think the fight might be over.
Okay, I'd say just still head down there. There might be some cleanup involved. Oh, you're right. You're right. You're right. I am actually agreeing with you here. Yeah. That this is a play that we probably needed the path directly to the pit in order to impact. So I agree on that.
Enemy double kill.
So it looks like how your team is playing this game out. They're just looking to constantly permafight. We can maybe capitalize on that by split pushing. However, I don't know if you're gonna have enough time to do it. You can probably let's see. I'd say get that scuttle grab in my opinion.
Oh, they're kind of barreling down mid.
Okay. Take a look at the fight.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, looks like they're just cleaning up here. Yeah, you just go and get that. Then recall after. They might need you for the Nexus turrets here. Do you have enough gold for Mortal Mind here?
Good question. Not enough.
Oh, no, you do in a few seconds. Just wait. All right, okay.
Got it.
All right.
1v4, here we go.
Use the towers. Don't advance forward.
Oh, well, I'll take that.
Zeri's up in a few seconds. Just buy your time. Okay, you're good. Okay, you can push the mains out now.
They're scared of me.
Yeah, you are very threatening.
Oh no, I'll let her have that. She needs it more.
Okay, you can push out the supers. Yeah, that'll be the way
Just
people win.
collect everybody over and.
I will not falter.
Oh, the on Baron.
Try to get to the fight. Yasuo's gonna look like he's gonna intercept you. You might have to just address him. You can use the blue trinket to help you over the pit. Get in there with Swain. Your focus is Yasuo, ideally, but if you can hit as many people with your spin as possible, that's fine. Optimize the spin that way. Good. You have your Ignite up still for Briar, maybe? Nice, okay, that's good.
No Baron for you. Oh, I want that.
Okay, Volibear's recalling, I think, to cover base. Try to get the Zoe here. Work's gonna engage on Swain. Ooh, dang, chomped on. Okay. Be careful with the dive.
Yeah, I don't think we. Yeah, I don't think we dive here.
Okay. All right, I think you back out. Just get to the Superman wave and push out.
Yeah, if he comes in for us though, I'm gonna turn on him and.
I think it's just a ruse. You can back out. Out.
You're buying time for the team. No, actually, he's going for it. I'm gonna wait here.
Okay.
Or maybe.
Oh, there you go. Just go ahead and drop the ult. Or yeah, that actually works too. You can actually maybe ult here. Oh my god, that's beautiful.
There
Okay.
we go.
Push the next wave, and then you guys get Baron. Go. Yeah, get Baron after that wave. Yeah, I think you guys can totally do it. They might force a fight in you, but with Yasuo dead, it definitely is. The ball is definitely in your court. I might be mistaken, but I'm smelling some winnable in this kitchen. Let's go.
Okay, watching for the fight. There's the Zeri.
She may try to ult. Just a heads up here.
Well, the rest of my team isn't here, so should I be
Hey,
fighting?
go help them, help them. Yeah, it's just better to help at this point. Better that than not to the coin flip the Baron.
Oh,
Okay,
force
okay,
for
go
flash.
back on the pit. Yeah, that's good. And then after you guys get Baron, recall, push down mid, and get ready for Baron. I'm sorry, Dragon.
Ooh, that was
Ooh.
close.
Okay, okay, get your recall on,
I
get your
have to
recall on.
back.
Get your Sterex gauge. Plop that thing into your inventory. It should be on the bottom row there. Okay, yep, that's good. You can get a red elixir if you want, even. You just catch that wave. Yeah, that's definitely important. You do a lot of damage here.
Feels good.
Feels really, really good. All right, let's try to get to that dragon. You can push out waves as you rotate over. Use the blue trinket to make sure nobody's starting it, because we do have some people alive right now. If you could, please. Okay, good, good. I think you just killed him here. I might be mistaken. Okay, careful,
I
careful.
think
That
he's
might be for
out.
you. Might be for you.
That's a bait.
Head to Volibear, I think.
Oh, that was definitely for me.
Definitely for you. Okay, okay.
I've got 3 mid.
I'm worried if they collapse in the river. Be on standby here. Try to see if you can help him. He's going to engage in. You can probably just blow him up, I think. Nice, okay. And your Sterex is still up too. Which is good. Alright, look at you. Alright, keep pushing, keep pushing. Let's take some towers.
Woo.
Now, keep an eye on Warwick. That's what I'm going to say to you here. Notice
I'm watching him.
Alright, good. You're alert. You're in the zone.
Little scared here, but we got this. We got this. Okay, now we collapse.
I agree, I agree. Briars could be probably your big threat, and that threat's now gone. Keep pushing, keep pushing.
Warwick backed off because he has to defend tower.
Yep. Try to get out of tower aggro.
Oh boy, yeah, I'm. Ooh, oh. Someone saved me there.
There you go, there you go. Okay, Yelsa's up in 2 seconds. Try to let your passive run a bit. Your Sterex gauge is up in 10 seconds.
Then we can consider fighting again.
Yeah, I'm gonna say.
Okay, fully backed.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. I think our job's done. Our job is definitely done.
Oh, Swain, baby.
Is he getting?
Oh, he's out. He's out. Cho saved him.
So his ultimate's down, and so is Ares. I'm gonna say if you can encourage it, let's not try to fight. You can peel, of course. If he commits in, peel it. Okay, that's gonna be a Briar ultimate straight down middle. Be ready, be ready. Okay, it's hitting Volibear. Focus the Briar, I'd say. And getting on Yasuo, just hit as many people with your spin as you can. This is peak Garen gameplay right here. Yasuo is gonna be your target, I think. Oh my god, okay, beautiful. Alright. Oh my god, who is this Garen player? Alright, let's send it.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
But she's doing well.
Yes, yes. True Demacian Queen, let's go, alright. I think you end here. Work is up in 3 seconds. Keep going, keep going. There's the likelihood that you just go ahead and ignore the work and just end the game. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Congratulations, you got it. You got it!
Woo!
Well done. All right.
Oh, thank you. That it was intense.
Hey, no problem at all. You know, you got to give credit to yourself. You know, that was a very stressful game. You know, and you had your team pinging you the entire time. I mean, a true stoic, I would say. That was awesome.
Thank you. Okay.
So how do you feel about that one?
My heart is pounding a little bit.
Definitely an intense game of League of Legends. That's peak right there. All right, cool, cool. So a few things we can definitely ask here. How'd you feel about the build?
The Spear of Shojin was a very new one, but
Yeah.
like, I'm not sure I felt the impact, I guess is what I'm thinking. Like, I'm sure the impact is there.
Yeah, okay. So you want to know a little fun fact? For some reason, Riot Games allowed the item to amplify your ultimate damage.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so when you have Spirit Shojin, your ultimate gets amplified percentage based. It's uncannily good.
I'm
It
gonna have to test that.
it stacks on your spin. I believe the maximum stacks is 4, but it stacks instantly on spin. It is an incredible damage amplification item. In games where you do not need Black Cleaver, you can build Spear instead.
So high damage team compositions, basically, no low tank games.
Yes. Another thing to consider too is if the enemy team is very heal heavy, you're forced to go Mortal Reminder, which denies you the ability to go Black Cleaver, so you might as well just get Spear anyway. That's why I recommended it. Because I knew we were going to need that Mortal Reminder. There was healing out of the wazoo that game. Oh, dang, look at that. Plus 30. On bronze too. Okay, cool, cool. Those are some good gains right there. All right.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you kind of saw that your job there, realistically, was to deal with work, you know, be his babysitter in a sense. But the Demon's Plate, as you most know commonly, was allowing you to go ahead and rotate so quickly because you were playing superhero so quickly. I think your job that game was Mother Hen. Like your chickies were like going all over the place, and you were just trying to like keep everything tidy up around the house.
Settle down, children.
Yeah,
everybody in line.
Exactly. So yes, I definitely highly recommend to stay on Demon's Blade, especially in games where you're pairing with Ignite. Of course, you know you got to be able to move around. This game is a big boy, and he's kind of slow without it. Trinity Force is good. Pairs so naturally well with Conqueror. The Sterix gauge. Excellent way to go and round out the durability. I think you had a bounty on your head for like a good 10-15 minutes. There was a point where you just stopped dying, and like they were definitely looking to kill you, and that was good. I think if the game continued, you would probably top off your build with not Iron Elixir of Wrath. I think that's what they call it now.
Yeah, the damage one, the red one.
Yeah, absolutely, because like more healing for you, more damage. Gotta love it. Another thing too is I don't know if you do it normally in your games, but I did encourage you to like think about your positioning, not just from a peeling standpoint, but how you're using your spin. If you notice, this team comp had 4 melee champions, a bit of a more rare team comp in high elo, but it's going to be quite abundant here in low elo, where you hit as many people as you can with your spin, and how you position is really, really key for that. And there were several fights where you're hitting at least 2 people at once, and I was very, very proud of you for doing that, because that is such efficient damage right there.
Well, thank you. I've actually spent a lot of times against tankier comps building Black Cleaver and trying to just be like, guys, we have a Fed 80 carry.
Yeah.
I'm shredding these guys down. Let's do something with it.
Right, exactly. And you played like a similar role this game too, because all it takes is one spin to apply the 3 seconds of Grievous Wounds. So really, really good about that. All right. Yeah, I think that's all I can really say about that. You played the game very well. Any questions that you had about this game that come to mind? If not, that's okay. But
regarding the ultimate, like, what is the priority there? Like, obviously, high value targets, bounties like the Yasuo was going to be a more important target for the ultimate. But otherwise, like, is it just to set up a kill that you can get some pressure out of?
yeah, so there can be a big mental checklist and like a list of criteria here. Like if you catch someone off guard and they're isolated, of course, blowing them up is really, really important. So your build offered, I think, close to 30% CDR. I think you had Trinity Force and Spirit Shojin. So that's gonna
40 ability haste.
Yeah, it's gonna roughly bring your ultimate down to like a 70-second cooldown. I think rank 3, maybe a minute cooldown rank 3. I don't know exactly, but you want to use it definitely as much as you can to get people on death timer. But in a situation where you're dealing with multiple targets at once, I do think that what you said earlier was correct. Save it for the high kill threat. You know, we see Yasuo here with 68,000 damage. Full build, like, what, 25 minutes into the game? And then, like, because he's got that Jaksho, he's inherently tanky, and he's immune to several of these guys, so you have the knife that's going through his butter build. If you know what I'm saying, the hot knife through butter.
Yeah.
So that, I think your ult prioritization was really great. I think it goes down the hierarchy of Yasuo, Zoe, and then maybe Briar or Warwick, depending on who's focusing and threatening go. Right? Yes, get it for the bounties, get it for the high kill targets. I think that's amazing criteria. I wouldn't change anything about that.
Okay. And then, can you just repeat the trading stats for me? Because I think
Yeah.
I was a little nervous and not paying too much attention to the basics of it.
That's okay. There is a video that I can link you that gives a really great visual demonstration. But let me try to explain this in simple terms. And whenever you take Grasp Within Dying on Garen, this is where the trading stance actually takes the most effect, especially when you're going for any short trade playstyle or short trade champion. So you know when you last hit a minion, you are kind of locked into that auto attack. You can see the animation, and then when a minion's low and you see an enemy champion walk up, you know that they're going to go ahead and launch their auto attack. Right?
Right.
Okay, and so in that brief window that happens, that is a super small microscopic opening for you to go ahead and issue an auto attack, because if they're in the middle of auto attacking, they can't automatically auto attack you back for auto attacking them.
Oh.
That is, in simple terms, the trading stance. It is tough versus champions with extremely high attack speed, and Warwick's attack animation is pretty quick. So it like, I'd say versus Warwick, it's one of the most difficult champions to do. But it's something you want to keep in mind on, because like if you successfully auto attack a champion 3 times, while they were last hitting minions and they were unable to respond because their reactions were sluggish, you basically have accumulated maybe like 100 to 100 free damage on them, which takes a little segment off their health bar and maybe means you win the 1v1, because like I think you know as much as I do that champion matchup is pure stat check, and there are some super close fights that go on. So every little incremental trade, of course, counts, and like that is one of the grand journeys you'll have to take in getting better at your micro, right? It's just a game of sheer reaction, you know. And there's so many different components of like, how do I sharpen my reaction time? What's the proper reaction to my opponent going in at this play? What reaction should I expect from my opponent when I make a certain play, right? And like, from a watered down to a champion sense, like you should be asking yourself, okay, if Warwick's gonna commit in here, how do I respond? You know, in most cases, if he commits into you and he has a mini wave nearby, you would probably answer with spin. And we apply spin first for several reasons. Do you know about why that is?
It's the armor shred. It gives you an empowered auto attack that you could follow up with, as well as an empowered Q, which makes them deal more damage. It's backloading your combo in a way.
Yes, that's a great way of saying it too. And E's really valuable, like when dealing in a giant wave. Like you have a big wave versus a big wave too, because of how minion aggro works. Are you familiar with that at all? The laws of minion aggro?
Basics. I understand basics, which is if you hit an enemy champion within the range, generally minions will target towards you.
Yes. Let's go a bit further than that. Do you know what specific type of attacks trigger minion aggro?
I mean, I would assume auto attacks and abilities, right?
Okay, auto attacks is correct, but it's certain types of abilities that actually triggers minion aggro.
Huh?
So, what triggers minion aggro? 3 things: auto attacks, single target abilities, and any type of ability that taunts minions, like Galio taunt. So what that means, based on that criteria, is that Garen's Q triggers minion aggro, Garen's ultimate triggers minion aggro, but Garen's spin does not trigger minion aggro. And that's very, very important to know because like when you're dealing with a champion, you say, I want to fight, I want to commit here. But the cannon wave is something they've been just staying on top of because they want to use it towards their advantage. You can bypass the triggering of that minion aggro, assuming the minions are already focusing other minions and they don't have to be assigned new targets. You have a choice between Q and E. It's not just valuable just to apply the E first for the armor shred and to be able to back end your damage, but it's also that used so that way you can skip minion aggro for 3 seconds, which is incredibly
Less
powerful.
minion damage. Oh my
Yes.
gosh.
Yes, exactly. And I think that's very, very important to practice that with any champion you play. It's good to just go ahead and quiz yourself, being like, okay, this is my champion pool. What abilities trigger minion aggro, and how can I abuse that in lane? Because like that is essentially what every top laner does. Like, and if you want to keep playing top lane, I want to make sure that you have this knowledge because the unfortunate thing is that there's a lot of people who try climbing who don't know about this, and they just have that eureka moment when someone with that knowledge just comes in and says, "Hey, by the way, dude, your spin doesn't trigger minion aggro," and they're like, "What?" Because unfortunately, League of Legends doesn't do a good job teaching this from its base systems. This is something that someone either tells you or you learn by just randomly scrolling the League of Legends wiki.
So by that logic, looking at the other two members of my champion pool, Maokai Q, Maokai R, Cho'Gath, QW, well, E would.
E
would
definitely,
because it's an auto
yeah,
attack.
E is an auto attack, yes. And then his ultimate would, but you're probably not caring about that to begin with. If you're arguing somebody, they're most likely dead. If you get to the point where you're gonna go ahead and R them. So yeah, that's good. I think you nailed it right in the head there.
This is filling up my notebook.
Good. I'm glad you're writing things down. That's awesome. Okay, so you did pay for a 90-minute session. We do have a little bit of time here left. What I can do, I don't know if I can sit through another full entire game, but what I can do and I have offered is to go ahead and prime you for your next game. What I mean by there is just keep you company as the spectator again as we get into the next game, and I'll watch as long as I can before I have to get going. If you would like to do that, or if you want to talk about any other concepts or go over a certain aspect in the replay, we can do that. The choice is ultimately up to you.
I guess the biggest thing for me is what do you do when you're losing a matchup? Like aside from obviously you keep the mental, you keep the stoicism, like what is it that you do to turn things around when you're kind of stuck in lane and don't really have an out?
Okay, that's a really, really good question. So it can depend based on your playstyle, because naturally when you are in a losing position, and this is something that like will happen top lane a lot, as you know already, is that you have to ease up on the pushing. And I think you understand this pretty well already with the laws of like manipulating waves. Like, oh, okay, if I want to play aggressive, I'll push. If I want to play more defensive or more controlled, I'm going to go ahead and control the wave towards my tower. So I'll naturally look for that. Over the years and when witnessing other coaching clients, there's been a lot of players that I've witnessed that, understand that they can be pushed in and just try to farm. But the way they execute it leads them to their own peril a lot, because I'll see a lot of players, for example, try to tank the wave when the Riven has 3 kills and can easily blow them up. So like
no.
It takes for you to play behind. If I was to play behind, it would require me to be in my best shape of discipline and patience, because I would need to have waves crash in. I'm gonna have to probably give in plates. From a macro standpoint, inevitably what happens if I'm super behind, like terribly behind, giving the tier 1 tower is something that will be inevitable, especially if I can't get help from my team. I think it's just bound to happen. So that is definitely a given. Past that, if your team doesn't immediately need you and you have the ability to freeze, I would say try to freeze a wave at your tier 2 tower. The reason why, and this is another mistake that I see, is that people will try to say, "Oh, I want to go for plates. I want to try to get some gold back." And like that's cool and all. Let's say, Warwick. I think Warwick took your tower. I think, right, if I recall correctly.
Eventually, yeah.
Yeah, he eventually took your tower, and he was trying to get some gold back. But let's say, for example, the Volibear at that point in time was playing more towards topside. Like, there could have potentially been some collapse opportunities that would have gotten him killed had, like, the correct pieces been in place there. So oftentimes, if you do grieve for plates, you have to know, like, where the other chess pieces are on the board, for example. Because it is dangerous. It is dangerous to go ahead and push for plates, die, and then they push all the way to your tier 2 and take a tier 2, because that's how quickly towers fall nowadays. And especially with the grub buff, it's very, very easy. So I would say if the top laner is roaming and they don't have teleport and they've already committed the bottom, or like you know that you have time to push, you can push and take plates. If I can't ascertain that, I'm going to go ahead and continue keeping the wave at my tier 2. I have salvaged so many games by just freezing a wave at my tier 2. The point where I was down several levels, and I actually equalized that by just sitting there for several minutes. Now, in terms of solo queue execution, because this is unfortunately much more difficult to do in a solo queue environment compared to competitive, is that you may want to go ahead and tell your team, give them a heads up, and just type really quickly, hey, I'm going to freeze at the tier 2. You will get flame for this sometimes. This is something that I have experienced. I don't wish it upon anybody, but I do think that it is the correct thing to do. You can mute anybody who is, like, pestering you about it. It is a tough call. I think that there are some plays that you do need to rotate to, but if the top laner is just constantly pushing you in, there's no point in pushing him back, really. Because if we're trying to operate safely after our tier 1 tower is down, we want to be nearby our tier 2 tower for that extra safety grid that we originally depended on by the tier 1 tower. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean,
Yeah.
you're buying time, you're picking up the ability for your wards to scale, you're getting gold for your items. And anytime the wave is freezed, you're denying gold.
Exactly. Furthermore, if they have a bounty, for example, because sometimes the top laners will have bounties, it is much easier to ask for help when you're stationed at a tier 2 tower than rather to ask for help and have somebody come up all the way to their tier 1 tower when you have no tier 1 tower. Not only does this create a super risky high variance play, but it's easier for your team to rotate, because if you think about the map and how it's designed geographically, it's much easier to rotate between tier 2 towers than tier 1 towers. And like I can, if you were more of a visual learner, I can pull up a map of Summoner's Rift, I think, to help
Yeah,
demonstrate
actually,
that.
I do lean towards visual, so that'd be helpful.
Good, good. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that really quickly, actually. Let me see. What's a good quality image here? All right, and I'm gonna bring this into MS Paint so we can do some drawing. Okay, we're gonna bring out our artist here. All right, cool. I'm gonna share my screen with you. You just let me know if you could see it really quickly.
I'm not seeing. Oh, there it goes.
Okay.
Let's see.
Wonderful, wonderful. All right, here we go. All right, so we got Summoner's Rift here. Got tier. I don't know why this tier 1 tower's clipped off here. It's just a weird image. So they take the tower. Let's see. They basically take the tower. What can I indicate with this? Okay. They go ahead and take your tower. This is your tower falling. Now, the wave will go ahead and push naturally towards you, because a lot of top leaders will go ahead and push in after the reset. So when that happens, of course, your goal as a player is to create this wall to be able to freeze and skim the wave as much as possible. To be able to hold the wave, as we can see here, right in front of this tier 2 tower here, which is right here. But if we think about it, okay, imagine that the top laner is here. They understand now that you're freezing, and they're like, okay, gosh darn it, he's freezing, I'm gonna have to break this freeze. So we end up going ahead and we go ahead and have the top laner, we'll go ahead and give him I don't know. We'll give him like a red star here. This is the enemy top laner, and then this is oh, hello. All right, we're going multi-prismatic here. Stop it. Okay, and then this is you. All the colors. Okay, and this is you. All right, and then we have several teammates here and here. The top laner says, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and try to crash this wave of minions that are in front of the tower here. But lo and behold, most top laners don't really have that great of a vision grid, unless the support is obvious helping them. Then that's a different type of circumstance, right?
Right.
But as they move into territory here, the demand for vision is going to become more and more abundant because, again, unless they're getting that help, where can they possibly go ahead and ward to cover their flanks, right? There's a lot of areas that just need vision to really prevent them from getting flanked. And I'll go ahead and indicate these with green here. Like, they'll need a ward here. They'll most likely need a ward here. Like, these will be the most two common places. But then what about the blast cone, right? There's also the blast cone as well. If the blast cone is here, for example, then it completely bypasses it, because if you walk from Raptors all the way to the blast cone, then there's potentially 3 different points minimum that they can go ahead and flank this top laner who's trying to pose on your tier 2 tower. And this is even considering like the aspect of just getting assistance from like a lane gank, like going directly behind the tier 2 tower. So in conclusion,
or even the long way around through the river.
Yeah, exactly. So in terms of reinforcement, it's easy to get assistance when you're freezing in front of a tier 2 tower. Now, will you always get assistance? Unfortunately, no. Sometimes you're gonna starve and, you know, be the person who suffers, be the weak side warrior. It is unfortunate, but it is like the reality of it can be the reality of many games. You just do what you can. This is gonna increase your chances of getting assistance in a safe way, which is really, really good. And again, the rotation speed. Like, again, like look in the rotation speed from the tier 2 tower here to the tier 2 tower top lane. We can go ahead and do a line here. It's a much longer bit of distance. See how longer this line is? That's the rotation distance from tier 1 towers.
I see what you're talking about. So it's a lot quicker to get help if you need it.
Yes, exactly. Especially if someone's rotating from a tier 1 to tier 2. Right. Even if we want the mid laner to help, right? Look at the rotation speed from the tier 1 tower to tier 2. See notice the difference there? It's much easier. There's less rotation time. You're gonna get help sooner. This also inversely is the same truth for the top laner getting help from the enemy team, right? Because if we were to inverse all of this, right? And let's go back to the star system here. And we go ahead, okay, your tower is down. And the top laner now is here. And you, for example, have just decided to go ahead and keep pushing waves into them over and over. We're just going to do a down arrow here. You decide to keep pushing waves into them over and over. Now let's look at the response grid of reinforcement that they can get, and look how quickly it takes from the enemy mid laner to get from here to here, compared to if we were pushing, and compared to if we were freezing the tier 2, look how much they'd have to travel to get from mid lane tier 1 to all the way over here.
Okay. I see where this is going.
Yes. So usually when playing from behind, it is a game of dialing it back and employing the proper wave manipulation to be able to recover the game state. And we not only do this just to farm safer, but we also do this to deny gold from the opponent. There's a lot we can say about it. There is a beautiful video from LS, if you know Last Shadow 9. He's a coach, a very well League of Legends known coach, but he has a wonderful video on freezing that goes into the dynamics of this and how it actually impacts solo queue 2 competitive. And I will gladly link it to you after this session. But freezing has definitely saved a lot of games on my end. Any questions about this concept so far?
I guess I just want to clarify, when you do a freeze, the important thing is that you just have an equal number of minions to the opponent, right? That'd be the end goal?
Yes, if they're at the tower, you would want to skim the wave gently to make sure that you can try to keep the wave as frozen as long as you can. It's something that you can't achieve forever, because naturally what's going to happen is that the reinforcing minions from each nexus, what happens here is that since these minions can travel to the tier 2 tower faster than the enemy's tier 2 minions, the minions that go to your tier 2 from the enemy, it will eventually unlock the freeze. Your goal is to maximize that freeze as long as possible. Because it makes sense, because like the reinforcements are going to get quick, they're going to get to this tower quicker, right? The blue minions will get to this tower a lot quicker than the red minions. And I'll demonstrate this as soon as it stops trolling me here in MS Paint, but here we go. Just here's the perspective here. Reinforcement minions get all the way here, then they turn, and they go all the way here. So it's a much longer journey for reinforcing minions. So therefore, because of that element, it is realistically not possible to freeze infinitely. Your goal is just to go ahead and maximize the freeze as long as you can. Deny the most amount of gold to be able to farm the safest amount of time. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. I'm glad we're on the same page here. Now let's talk about some exceptions. Because you're playing Garen, you're talking to a Garen coach. Let's talk about the exceptions that are very common. One of them is building Stridebreaker. So Stridebreaker, unfortunately, has a passive, that's the Tiamat Cleave. And that's something we can't shut off. So it's much more difficult to freeze in that situation, because even if you lasted a minion, it's going to go ahead and splash other minions, and it will unlock the freeze a lot faster. That is the only downside to taking phase rush, is that freezing when behind is a lot harder. However,
I noticed that without the Iron Spike Chain Whip.
Yeah, so like even though the Stridebreaker is a little different this season, the biggest nerf to it is unfortunately not being able to shut that passive off. But it is what it is. You know, we adapt, we overcome. So in that situation, freezing as a phase rush Garen player will be tougher. If you're in a situation where you need to shove the wave out, then that is okay. That is okay. You're going to still have to watch the lane to make sure you're not losing towers here, of course, right?
Right.
But if you are in that situation, what you can do, and let's go ahead and make a visual reference here. This will be you. All right. You just went ahead and pushed a wave out towards the enemy. The tier 1 tower is still up. You are worried because you do not know presently where the enemy top laner is. They could be here, they could be in River, they could be on Herald. Your vision grid is limited. There's so many different places. So right now you feel vulnerable and you feel uncertain. If you need to push out and freezing is not an option for you, then your goal in your spare time is to go ahead and rotate from top to middle. And what you can do is look for opportunities where the mid laner is rotating to bottom. This is always something important to watch out for, because mid laner will often rotate. Like, let's say, for example, you're the weak side warrior, and they're playing mid to bottom, and mid is constantly rotating the bottom. What you want to do is you want to push this wave out from top lane as hard as you can. Big push. And then you go ahead and rotate to middle, catch the wave that the mid laner is pushing in, because that mid laner was absent. He decided to go all the way down bottom, and you're just trying to catch 2 waves at once. You're basically maximizing your farm. You're farming 2 waves at once. That is something you can do. There are situations where even if you have Stridebreaker, you won't have this opportunity to rotate. Maybe the mid laner is just farming and you don't want to take any of his farm. You want to be respectful. That's fine. You will have to just sit there. You can wait. You can sip some water. You can open up a game of solitaire. There are games where I just sit there waiting for the next wave, and it is definitely a painful wait. That is one of the unfortunate realities of taking Stridebreaker, is that sometimes you don't have that ability to go ahead and to freeze because of the item. It is a downside to going the item, but at the same time, it does enable a playstyle that's going to scale really well into the late game. So you should consider that as a plus.
I assume the same is true for bombies.
Oh yeah, yeah. Bomby Cinder will slightly push the wave. Not as hard as Strikebreaker, but yeah, it is harder. For giant waves, you can actually surprisingly freeze it if you're really careful with the Bomby Cinder range. But it is going to be a lot tougher than just not having either item. You know, if you're just taking Trinity Force or Spear Shojin first item or whatever have you, then yeah, freezing is really easy.
Okay, and Spare Shojin usually going to be like a second or third item, right? Not a first item.
I'd say generally speaking, there are some Garen players who do go first item. I don't know how to feel about that. I think it's a great second item, in my opinion. You're welcome to ask me how my opinion changes on that a few weeks from now or however long of time. But I think Spear is a great secondary item, especially in games where you don't need Black Cleaver. And since we're talking about freezing, before I send you that LS video later to watch, let's talk about something that's very specific for Garen. Garen is one of the best freezing champions in League of Legends. Not talking about Strikebreaker. And do you know why that is? Or
his passive, right?
Yeah, his passive. It doesn't shut off from minions. Top of that too, he gets a lot of armor, a stupid amount of armor per level. So from those factors, he can just sit there and tank the wave. And that's something that a lot of champions can't do without inherently pushing it, which is really, really good. I would recommend that. Sometimes like you'll be in a situation where you see a giant wave come up and you're like, okay, I gotta hold on for this next wave so that I can achieve the freeze. I will literally go ahead and just tank it for several seconds in front of my tower to be able to achieve that. So if you feel like you can do that safely, then definitely do that. But I have maintained crazy big freezes by just making sure the wave doesn't crash into the tower, but just standing in front of it. Sometimes it's led to me to my own peril, so like it's something you'll naturally get better with judgment-wise in time, but that's what you definitely want to look out for. Does that make sense? Does that concept stick?
Yeah, I'm following along here. And then as long as we're sort of on the topic of the W, what's the best time to know when to use it? Obviously, the shield is useful against whatever big hit the enemy has. I was using it against the fear in the last game to make that slow down so I could stay in range with the spin. But like, how do you determine what the ability is that you need to hit with the W?
That's a great question. So this is a bit of a broad answer because it depends on the champion as to what you need W for. Sometimes it's for the tenacity.
It depends.
Yes, sometimes it's for the shield. I can list a lot of examples, but let's talk about a general concept here. Do you know about what Master Yi players do with meditate? Do you...
annoy me mostly, but I know that they'll use it to survive things that they shouldn't be surviving with the damage reduction and the healing.
Right. So sometimes holding on to an ability. This stems to a generalized concept that a lot of coaches use as using no CC as CC. But like in a card game sense, it's like holding onto your advantage, holding onto your options, holding onto your cards. And what that translates to League of Legends specifically is sometimes it's better to hold onto your ammunition compared to just blowing it. Because if you do that, especially in a hasty manner, it limits your options, one, and two, it denies you opportunities where those cards, if played at the right time, conceptually, right, hit the opponent at a very, very pivotal moment where it impacts them the most, right? You play the best cards down where the most chips are on the table, you know, in a poker sense. What this means is you want to hold on to your W, because the thing is, when it comes to fighting Garen is a very stressful champion to face, because if you're not careful, you're going to die because he's going to blow you up. So when it comes to all the emotions and reactions and types of responses that a player gives out, yeah, Garen players will focus on the Q. Fighting against Garen, players will focus on the Q, the spin, the ultimate, right? When they're critically low, they anticipate that. But one wild card that you can always hold in your own individual hands is the W, right? Your goal as the W is to use it at the most pivotal moment where you are trying to either shrug off a high crowd control ability Like, for example, Ashe era. Let's say we're running down Ashe. And I know as soon as I get into point blank range before I land that Q, she's going to point blank throw that ult at me. So I'm preemptively anticipating it. And sometimes I'll even preemptively W it. Because if she doesn't ult me, then I land the silence and then she dies. So it doesn't matter if she ults at that point or not. So, like, I'll preemptively throw out the W. But let's say, for example, I'm playing versus Darius, for example. And I know he wants to fight me to the finish. And I know it's a super close fight. I have two options. I can go ahead and use W at the start of the fight, or I can bait him into committing into me to finish me off and drop that ultimate on me. Unknowingly to him, I saved my W, and just when he drops that axe on me, I use W, I mitigate some of his ultimate damage, and I'm able to live off of Triumph after killing him when he was expecting to kill me, because I held on to it until the last available moment. And that is a way you can use W in a more insightful way. I think like the biggest habit that many Garen players break, and it's going to be difficult, is just using W straight up, because it's on off cooldown. Just use it, right? That's not it's not good to do that, because you got to think about the amount of time that ability is going to be on cooldown and what opportunities you could have used W to really outplay your opponent. Similar to how Master Yi players use Meditate to go ahead and stop a crucial ability or highly damaging ability, you got to use that same type of logic, holding onto your cards and unleash them at the right moment. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I've always thought that the Garen W is the most impactful ability in his kit.
Yeah, it's also the most skill expressive, I think.
Definitely. Like, I mean, you know, there's an empowered auto attack and an AoE and an execute. So the rest of it is kind of just I hit you with damage, but
Right. Yeah. There's a lot of examples I could list. Like, tower diving somebody, save your W if you're trying to escape narrowly for the last tower shot, because that last tower shot that gets fired at you is going to do the most amount of damage. I know Cho'Gath is probably gonna go ahead and chop me in a 1v1 fight. I'm gonna probably save my W either for his silence to mitigate the duration, or I'm gonna go ahead and W the ultimate if he already silenced me and he still hasn't finished me off yet. Lysandra just used her claw to get to me when jungler's coming in. I know the first thing she's gonna hit me with after that Ring of Frost is ultimates.
she's gonna root you
Yeah.
and freeze you.
Yeah, and then put you in the chamber. So I'm gonna hit W there because I'm already anticipating it. I'm walking up to a Kali. Oh, well, she's gonna go ahead and throw those shurikens at the speed of Mach 5. And I'm not even gonna have the human reaction speed to even react to that. So I'm gonna preemptively hit the W key, because I know one or two things are gonna happen. Either she's in range, she understands that, and she's gonna hit me with it. Therefore, I preemptively use W, and now I soak it up with the shield. Or I use shield, and she didn't hit me with it because she decided to place Mercy on my kind soul, and then I end up just not taking any damage anyway. And then, oh, cool, my passive still works. So either way, you win. There are some very specific technicalities, like some very specific exceptions. Like Zed, for example, you want to use W on the pop because damage reduction does not stop the amplification of his pop damage on his ultimate for his death mark. So you always want to W the pop. And what's even cool about this is that Zed players will think that you're dead with the shuriken over you, and then you outplay them with the pop, and they already go ahead and shadow away, so they can't even go back into the fight to finish you off, and it leaves them very flustered. Or Tristana. 99% of Tristana players will use ultimate to finish you off. And then you just wait for that thing. You get critically though, they ult you, you W that. Congratulations, they saved your life because you lived off of that, and now they push you back so they can't engage any further. It's uncannily hilarious. So like that is just some of the indulging rewards that you may find with mastery over W. And I invite you to go and discover it on your own. It will take practice and it'll take some discipline and time, but I'm sure you'll get a hang of it. You just got to think about it. When do I use W? Was this a good situation to use W, etc., etc. Okay.
Okay. I've got 2 minutes left, so just Mordekaiser, because that's my hated matchup. That's my kryptonite.
Okay. So there's a lot of things we could talk about with Mordekaiser, and I don't think we can really cover all that with 2 minutes left. However, if you would like, let me give you a big TLDR. If you take Phase Rush and Nullifying Orb, Ghost Flash, you can literally just farm the matchup out. Take Scaling Runes, take Second Wind if you want. You're having a hard time, Overgrowth. The goal is to proc Phase Rush and like literally just run away from him when he's ulting you. Super quickly, let me share my screen with you super quick.
Yeah.
All right, this is a little trick. I did not come up with this, by the way, so please don't give me credit for it. I don't know who came up with it. It might have been Sunlight, but you see my screen?
The paint?
Yeah, the paint. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. This is this is the Death Realm. Oh no. This is the Death Realm. Okay. Mordekaiser ulted you. This is Mordekaiser. He just ulted you. This is you. He's gonna go towards you to kill you. That's natural. That's to be expected.
Shortest gap.
A lot of Garen players just panic and they just stay with their wall. But with Phase Rush, it's different. What you should do is pretend to fight him. And do you know how long Mordekaiser's ultimate stays in effect for?
I want to say it's 6 seconds.
I think it's 8 seconds if I recall correctly.
8 seconds, okay.
So fight him, keep him stationary, but hold on to Phase Rush. Now, if you want to just like dawdle in front of him, like try to like do troll movements, that's fine. And you can use Ghost to help you out too if you want. But go towards him, and then as close to when the ultimate ends, what you end up doing is you go ahead and proc Phase Rush, and you just go ahead and book it. So by the time the ultimate ends, you've created this big gap in distance where now you're all the way at the edge. You're all the way at the edge. And then he's all the way over here being like, what the heck just happened, man? That's essentially what you got to do. You got to go ahead and just create this big juke in his ultimate. But timing is everything. And it doesn't have to be like towards your tower. It's whatever direction you want to escape in. You just do the opposite. You slingshot back to the original direction you want to escape in. You got to lure him. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because the last thing you want is for him to be right there when the ultimate ends. That is a no-no. That's the last thing you want, right?
So I actually want to fight him when he's using his ult, or pretend to fight him, as he said,
pretend to
because
fight him.
Because that pulls him away from my safety zone. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you want a clear shot for that thing to drop so you can create the most amount of distance possible. Other than that, there's a lot of other little microscopic things that we can talk about. I unfortunately do not have the time. However, I could probably send you a Mordekaiser matchup link or two tomorrow. Some great replays, or you can go ahead and study other Garen players and get some ideas, okay?
I would love that. Thank you.
No problem. My pleasure. All right. Well, it's been a great session. Thank you so much for choosing me as your coach. It was an awesome experience. Great stuff in the games today. One last time. Yeah, I hope to see you around into the future. Good luck in your games if you're going to be playing any more solo queue. And if you have any follow-up questions, feel free to send me a message. I don't mind following up with my clients anytime, okay?
Awesome. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. This was a great experience.
Okay, I'm happy to hear it. All right, until next time, I'll see you around.
See you around.
Take care for now. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Okay. That was G Lovely, or Glovely. I'm not entirely sure how to say it, but yeah, awesome person. That was a really exciting game, by the way. It's always great to see games like that when coaching. You know, someone holding on to the rope of league points and then just finding success at the end of the bridge there, end of the tunnel. Really cool. All right, guys, I'm gonna I have to scram. It is way past my time. I have to get going here, but yeah, really good stream today. Hope to see you guys again in the future. I'm gonna send you guys over to a nice league streamer. Let's send you guys over to Killa G. I think that's gonna be a good idea. So let's go ahead and raid Killa G. How many? It's got 3 L's, 2 A's. I always screw up his spelling really hugely here. All right, I'm gonna see you guys later. Have a wonderful evening. hopefully that yeah, okay, that got to the right person. All right, I'll see you guys later. Have a wonderful evening. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Thanks to all those wonderful people from YouTube. Appreciate you guys tuning in as well. I'll see you guys later, maybe tomorrow. Have a lovely evening. Thanks for tuning in, stopping by, guys, and yeah, I'll see you guys next time.